This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Trip
Drop.
Show.
Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Dumb late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage. Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Drip. We back. Yeah, we back. Back. We back. The hell? Oh shit.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yep. Drip. Oh, drip. Drip. Drip for me. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got that shit, y'all. We got that shit, y'all. We got that shit, y'all. Diddy, why? We got that Diddy vibe. We got that Diddy vibe. They want that Diddy vibe. Ooh.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. I let my rings downstairs. Fuck. We going raw today. It's gonna get ugly. Mr. Prince. On your motherfucking shit, boy. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the Drip Nation. Yes, Lord.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
It's a good day in America, y'all. Diddy bopping. Take that. Yeah, we Diddy bopping today. Let's go.
This is a certified
The
hood classic.
hypocrisy is real.
The Drip Show.
Them goddamn skanks got up there and lied. I said what I said. So did. Yeah, y'all was making y'all own freak off, god damn it. Y'all ain't called Drip, fuck. I'm telling. Yep, I'm telling. Yep.
This is a certified
Okay.
hood classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go, Drip. Ooh. Yup. All right. They gonna learn today. Yeah. They gonna learn today. Hey. They got me giddy bopping today, man. They got me giddy bopping today, gang. We giddy bopping today, gang. Big gang, big bop, big Diddy, man. No Diddy. Bitch. Loving you. That's all I do. Yeah. And you do. Yep. All right. Yeah. Ah, shit, boy. Hey, you boy, shit real out here, boy. I like it like that though. Loving you is all I do. And you do. Yep. Drip Nation, hit the like button. Drip Nation. Hit the like button for your boys. Free. Hey, give Diddy free. Oh man, it's gonna get ugly. Let's go. Turn my headphones up. Come on, Drew. Okay. We bang. Drip. Come on, Scissor. Sing to your boy, Drip. Sing to your boy, Scissor, so we can start the show. I'm ready. I'm too anxious. Let's go. Stop playing with Drip. Stop playing with a player. Yup. Come on, Scissor. Make you want to just groove, you feel me? Yeah, snap your finger on the bitch, yeah.
Certified hood classic.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. We got a verdict. They say this, they say that, they say y'all protecting the abuser. Lord Jesus. Let's go, Scissor. God damn it, you do something to me, Lord. Whew. Shout out to me for making that beat. Whew. Yeah. Ooh, I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. Hey, Prince, you think you got away, motherfucker? On your ass, boy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's go. You gotta do a little, you gotta do a little groove with it. Yo, you gotta hit a little groove with that bit. Yeah, there you go, Drill. Oh, I told that. What you gonna do, Scissor? Okay, what you gonna do? You do what? Hold on, you gonna testify for Drip? Legal freak offs. Ooh. And when you know you jamming, you put that one hand up and just, yeah. Let's go, man. Come on, Drip. This is for Diddy and Cassie and 50 Cent baby mama. Easy to forget, what? Come on, Drip, let's go. Yeah, that's a groove right there, man. That's a groove. Yeah. Yeah, that's a groove right there, man. To forget. Yeah. Come on, Drip. Let's go. Come on, man. Yeah. There you go. Woo. It's going to be a show today. Yes, Lord Jesus. Hey. I'm telling you. There you go. I gotta go to my barber tomorrow. I missed my last week appointment. Fuck. Come on, man. Someone's name. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you from A to Z. Easy to forget. I'll be damned. Let's go. Let's go. I know what time it is. It's for that roll call. 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 Drill. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a few folks in here early. A lot of people going live about this shit. And we gonna chop the game and we gonna chop it up. Shout out to everybody on every platform. God damn it. I appreciate it. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Ooh. I say that roll call. I say that roll. Let's go. Drip. Drip Nation. Man. Goddamn. Oh. Yep. You gotta have a goddamn groove about yourself. You gotta have confidence, man. This shit is real. This shit is real. I bet they like Drip be grooving like yep, I be grooving. I be grooving. Oh, they want some. I be grooving. Yeah. Hey. I be grooving. Yeah. Ooh. And you through. And you through. Yep. And you do, 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 and you do. Let's go. Got goddamn Lord 80S in this motherfucker. My light-skinned brother from another mother that look like butter. Yes, Lord. You through. Shout out my boy, Smitty, in this motherfucker. Yeah, this nigga here different. I don't know. I'ma figure his ass out though, but he know Drip different too though. That's what he do know. Yes, Lord. We both kind of, yeah, we some solid niggas. You feel me? We solid. We solid. We solid. Yep. For sure. Shout out to my little baby, Miss Jill in the building. Hello, Miss Jill. Hello. Hello, Miss Jill. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Miss Jill? How you doing? Yup. How I be messing you up, Miss Jill? What I need to do? I need to go back to the late show, Miss Jill. Just go and tell your boy what it is. You know, I respect my people a little bit. Baker man, patty cake, he gon' put you in the pen. Baker man, patty cake, yo. He gon' put you in that pen. Let go. Oh, they want some. Mr. Cole, use up. Mr. Cole. Hold on, man. They don't even know I'm sampling. Lauren, Alabama. Say, have a great show, Drip. I don't know. I might. You through? I might. I don't know, Lauren, Alabama. I don't know. That Lauren, Alabama, man, she do something to me. I don't know. I gotta back up. I gotta get out the way. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Hello, Miss Joy. Hello, Miss Joy. What's going on, Miss Joy? Yeah, we thugging today. We got a verdict. It's on. Is he going home? That boy, bye-bye, baby. I want to say that's Stephon in this motherfucker. Shout out to that boy, Stephon. Cash App, Poppy. Hotline Bling. In the building. Oh, shit. My boy, Coach Ruck. Ace time stepping. Coach Ruck in this motherfucker. Coach, see his name, Big Ruck. Y'all probably be like, who in the fuck is Coach Ruck, Drip? My motherfucking player partner, and a fight and a pistol come with it, and you through. Yup. I call him Coach Ruck because he a player ass nigga. Coach, cause he coaching you motherfuckers. Coach Ruck. Yeah. I'm calling him Coach Ruck. Anybody else call him that, they stole it from me. And you through. Ain't got time. Yeah, man. I'm gonna drop the link if people want to simulcast early. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's see. What up? On the way, coming from the kick side, we got folks tapping in, Bandit Brooks in the building. Yeah, man. We got that boy Juan Pacheco. Castillo in the building. Yeah, man. God damn it. Juan, I'm glad Juan is here. Like, Juan is like my liaison from here in Texas to New York to the federal court. You feel me? That's my liaison. You feel me? He the man in charge to keep Drip updated with that shit. So shout out to my boy Juan. And if you got some problem with Juan, a fight and a pistol come with that too, yeah. Shout out to my boy Juan. And you through? Yes, sir. Sin Pain, what it do? Them folks over there on that kick side, man, they coming through. I'm telling you, it's going down, man. Shout out to everybody here, the content creators, all the content creators. I'm going to drop the link for the simulcasting only. That is it. And then I bring everybody up in a second. But if y'all got intros for y'all shows, I definitely will let y'all up to do the intro. And yeah, cause see, I'm a invent a new way of simulcast so everybody can get their shit off. You feel me? Yeah, I like that. I like everybody to get their shit off first. You feel me? That's the link for the simulcast only. Not bringing nobody up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, see, the sample only goes so long, you feel me? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right.
This is a certified hood classic. This is a certified hood classic.
Trying to see how I want to set my vibe. I'm feeling great right now. Let me see. Do I want to play that? Do I want to just... Ooh. Oh, I had brought my boy shit on that too. Let me see. I seen it too. I didn't want to bring it up so fast though. Oh yeah, I did tell her I was gonna do that shit. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, Drip. Let's go. Yeah, I like that. The groove for the folks. Yeah. Okay, Drip. Yeah, turn them up some. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I see. We got a vibe, man. We got a vibe. I'm trying to see if I'm gonna stick with that vibe though. I might just let y'all hear something I did for Miss Joy. Let me know if y'all like this. I did this for Miss Joy. Let's see. You know, Miss Joy like that. You know what I'm saying? She a little different, you feel me? She don't want all that shit. I'm gonna let y'all hear it though. I'm gonna see what y'all think what I did for Miss Jordan. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, Drip. Hippie. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that when a motherfucking walk on, boy. Yeah, she jamming. Hey, I'm diverse. I can do it all, you feel me? I'm a talented young nigga Rachi. Ooh, that's vibes. Instrumentation, boy. Yeah. It's a bop. I need somebody that can sing, though. I need somebody that can sing. Miss Joy gonna write the lyrics. I'm gonna let you know, I ain't paying you. Miss Joy can pay you, I ain't paying you. But, hey, we need somebody who can sing to do the lyrics for Miss Joy. Thanks. All day, all night, I've been riding with you. Yeah, looking ass. Yeah, we need somebody to say that shit. Yeah, we gotta do it. But let me know if y'all like that for Miss Joy, man. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like that for Miss Joy. Intro music. Joy is real, man. Online. Yes, Lord. Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy. Ella Baby monetize. Yes, Lord. Let's do it. What y'all think about that motherfucker? You feel me? Let me know what y'all think about that motherfucker. Yeah, let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, man. We be vibing, bro. Smitty, you know your boy cold, boy. Don't play with me, boy. You know I'm cold with this shit. Boy, you hear that strum? Come on, Drip. Let's go. Stop playing with him. Let's go. Come on, man. Make you want to get emotional, goddammit. Telling you, everything I do got a meaning behind it. I might be going through some shit. Who knows? But you hear it in the song. No, you can hear it. You can hear it. That's real shit right there. For sure. Let's go. I don't need a lot of shit to go with it. Ooh. Man. Man, let me say my prayer, man. Amen. We'll have a great show today, Lord. Ooh, man, that sounds so good. It sounds so good. It sounds so good, don't it? That bass line just, man, I'm telling you. Y'all boys got to feel drip when I'm telling y'all this shit. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Come on, man. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. That boy bad, man. That boy bad. I ain't gonna even play and let y'all see what's going on. I just want to let y'all know how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. Yes, Lord. No worries. My niece and my nephew great. My sister and brother great. My mama great. Yeah. I'm feeling good. Man. Make you just think about your life sometimes. Be like, boy, you blessed. Boy, you blessed. You blessed. Trouble don't last always, Drip. It don't. It don't, bro. It don't. I love that shit. Man. Ooh, that boy bad, boy. Man. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, Drip. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Let me get to the show, because I'm over here tweaking. Let me get to the show right quick. Let's go. All right. It's the vibe we on right here. Let's get to the show. Let's do it. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, it's the solid effect. I liked it. That solid effect hard, man. I like that statement, Smitty. I like that statement right there, boy. That was a good statement. I like that. Who else can stand in the building? Stand the man in the building. Okay, baby. I got Lord ADS back there. Let me see what he's talking about. Nightish in this motherfucker. Nightish in this motherfucker. He said, I look up to you. Nah, big bro, I look up to your ass. That's a fact. Let me cut this music down. Hold on. Stan, you remember when I told you about Nightish? Hey, y'all, when I tell you I can't make this shit up, I'm going to bring ADS up for a second. I'm going to tell his ass I told can't nobody come up. But that's my dog. Yeah,
I know.
ADS in this motherfucker.
I know. I just got back in the house. I saw the link drop too. My bad, brother. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro. What's good? Lord ADS? Hey, you coming up here might be a vibe. Who knows? Because you always come up with a vibe, bro. I respect you, G. What's good? What's going on with you?
Drip, did you know the sun don't shine forever?
Come on, man. Come on.
But as long as it's here, we might as well
go shine together.
Better now than ever. Business before pleasure.
Yeah. That's what he said.
P. Diddy the fam. Who you know do it better?
That's what he said, man. Bro, you know what I think, Lord, it is? And I'm going to start off. I'm probably going to start off with either JP or Diddy. I don't know. It depends because I'm on JP ass right now. But, bro, it's crazy that they tried to trump up all them charges on this young man, bro. And that wasn't nothing but a bad relationship scandal, bro. That's all it was, bro. Cassie got all that money on and went up there and told the truth that she was calling the freak outs. Jane Doe, a.k.a. 50 Cent baby mama, said, I liked them. We would set them up together. On the stand, Lord ADS. Come on, bro.
I've been wondering all these years, what is 50 saying beef with Diddy? You know, Diddy
That's why his baby mama is in love with that, bro. She craves this young man, bro. She craves Diddy, bro.
Price. Price.
Come on, man. No price. Hell.
No, she asked for 20K. She got 10 though.
Hey, that don't even amount to all that pussy stretching she was doing, G. Come on, man.
Bro, he was popping that thing. They had boy come in and do it too.
Bro, you talk about a billionaire. She got 10 bands. That's it? Really? That's like lunch money. She got to chill.
And then can you imagine as a grown-ass man hearing about that shit?
Lord 88, she a cheap thrill. She only asked for 20, my good sir. That's it.
And she only got until that.
Come on,
Did he cut it half price, nigga? Half price. And I mean, he had her doing the most.
10 bands. Lord,
yeah, the most.
That's sad, bro. Like that just show you her little pussy wasn't. She ain't had no power. She ain't no power, man. What up, Nightish? What up? Is that Dr. Cornum just came to the? What up, Dr. What up, baby mama? Yeah, bro. Man, Nightish, hit the link, bro. I want to ask you about this shit too. Fuck it, we gonna crank the show up. Fuck it, bro. Man, you know what 80 is? Correct me if I'm wrong, bro. I think they really was trying to embarrass this young man and try to make him an example. When you have the $18 million law team on your mother, the best lawyers you can buy, 80 years, he got Young Thug off, Brian Steele, you got the Shapiro. All them folks got legendary cases, bro. You think y'all finna beat these folks? And $18 million paid, bro. $18 million for your defense team, my nigga.
I mean, you know, let's just keep it real. Shapiro's closing was dope.
Come on, bro.
Dope. 10 minutes, he closed his briefcase, nigga. That's a wrap. This is it.
Bruh, the jury was laughing at the... Come on, bro. They said the jury was giggling at what the other folks was trying to do at the end. I'm guessing they closed the statement. Didn't make no sense. They were laughing at them, bro. To the point where they tried to say a juror didn't follow the judge instructions. They tried to do anything to make it right, but make it wrong.
Well, I guess it was a white, right? I mean, they had an all-white jury. How white did
they didn't? No, they didn't. They had 2 black people.
Huh?
Juror number 8 was the first one, and juror number 25. Juror number 8 was making contact with Diddy. They nodding and shit. They kicked his ass out fast. The jury number 25 wasn't. He want to send Diddy home, bro. I got the clip from TMZ. He wanted to send Diddy home, right, bro? They supposed to have met back up at 1 o'clock, and they did meet up. But I think they're gonna meet back up at 5 or something like that to see if he going home today. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. He got a bro. He's willing to pay $1 million for the bond still right now. Bro, Diddy really flexing, bro. He really flexing, bro. I can't wait till them trolls come in here. They ain't in here right now because they know I'm coming. Drip, y'all protecting the abuser. Well, what did he get charged for? I'll wait. He going to jail for life. I'll wait. They already proved the RICO. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. These folks don't know shit about no goddamn courts. That's why I let the trolls troll, and I'm going to pop my shit every time because I know what time it is, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all, bro, the nigga beat the feds, bro. Stop it. That's a bad boy. Bad boy. Take that. That's a bad man, bro. What you mean? Come on, 80s, bro. Come on, bro.
Brother, it's going to be baby all in the streets, brother, if you get bombed tonight. It's going to be baby all in the streets.
Oh, wait. I don't mean to cut you out, big dog. They was throwing baby oil at the court. It's a bunch of it in front of the court right now. They spraying it in the crowds, bro. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. There go my fucking lawyer right there. That's my fucking defense attorney right there. Juan Pacheco. Yep.
What up, buddy? Got the bar exam in 3 weeks. Not an attorney.
I don't give a damn. I'm still claiming he as my lawyer. T-Dub, yeah, in the building. Yep, that's my lawyer right there, bro. Juan, no. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, if I can do a plug for myself, Drip.
You got it. I'll put you on the big screen. God damn it, you got your shit.
Take me down. I don't have to be.
You got it, Juan. Let's go.
So the other day, I said on this program that they did not prove the predicate felonies that would allow a racketeering charge to stick. Today, I've been completely vindicated, so I accept all payments, Cash Apps, PayPal, Super Chats.
I'm sending you one today, goddammit. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna be the first to send you one. That's for sure. Oh my goddamn phone. Shit.
But the thing that for people that are in the FBA community, people that use the play the black card a lot in that regards, the charges that he got convicted of were Mann Act violations. And Drip, all of us lads, all of us up here know exactly why the Mann Act came to be. We know that the Mann Act was designed to get a boxer who was a well-known philanderer who tried to mess with them white women.
Mm-hmm.
And they put him in jail because he took one of them white women across state lines. That's what they convicted Diddy of.
Let's get more clarity on this one. Jack Johnson actually married that white woman.
Yes, she did. Yes, he did. You're absolutely right.
It was illegal. So the way they got him, because it was a perfectly legal marriage, they couldn't hit it on the legality of the marriage besides state law. So what they did was the federal court really wanted to take Jack out because they thought he was setting an example to other black men about being with white women, right? That you can marry them, you can be with them. It's not a big deal.
Absolutely.
They created the Mann Act.
Oh, but here's something else that a lot of people don't know. One of the co-sponsors of the Mann Act just happened to be a general for the Confederate Army.
We're now listening to Juan Pacheco, ladies and gentlemen. Juan is the guy. He's my liaison. We're listening to Juan. He's breaking it down. So we're gonna be quiet. Let Juan.
That's what they go ahead. I mentioned it, and the women that were up here. I'm gonna have to leave in a couple of minutes because I have a meeting at 3. But
it's all good. We here.
Women that were up here, Drip. You talked to some of them. Gave a lot of flack because it was but he did this, he did that, he abused this woman, or he beat up Cassie. And I said, and you said, and lads, I think you said in the chat, that's not what was in evidence, and that's not what he was being charged with.
Come on.
He's been vindicated. I've been vindicated. All of us have been vindicated. And like I said in the chat and in other news, women getting flued out. Stocks and airlines have just dropped because women are no longer getting flued out because men are now starting to learn that they need to make their moves wisely. Certain types of women most affected.
There you go, big dog. Yeah, for sure.
Certain women most affected. And all that I can say, I hate to say it, is cry harder. Cry harder. Here's me feeling so sorry for you guys. Feeling so sorry. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm feeling sorry as I'm drowning in my Dom Perignon champagne right now that I'll be celebrating.
Oh my God! You drinking Douce, goddamn, for JC funk ass. It's a rock.
He didn't get convicted of the most serious charges, thank goodness, because I didn't think that there was anything there. In my honest opinion, I think he'll be lucky if he does more than 60 months in federal prison. That'll be a stretch. But a lot of legal pundits are saying that he might actually get out with time served because he's been in that
probation. I'm thinking probation. Probation.
Yep. Probation. The federal government doesn't have probation.
Yep, that's right. Federal government does not have probation. He gonna get out and he gonna be done. Period. They trying to, bro. You have an 18. Okay, so Warren, let's talk about this $18 million defense team that he has, bro. How can you beat them? They were so thorough. They wasn't pressed. They wasn't stressed, bro. They said after every court, bro, Diddy was uplifted, bro. He had his family with him, bro. They prayed, bro. They was holding hands, bro. They were chilling. Wasn't no sense of distress, bro. He knew Cassie was lying from the beginning. When she got her ass up there, why would you give Cassie immunity and she the main source filet mignon of the goddamn case pretty much, allegedly. Now y'all throwing RICO, sex trafficking, all that. Let me tell you something about trafficking. When the people live in that state, it's not trafficking. Everybody, even the ex-workers were saying, we didn't see no violence. We didn't see no stress. Diddy thanked them when they left. Good time. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.
Consent is a partial defense to a trafficking charge. So my thing is this: if you are not guilty of the trafficking charges because the women and some of the men consented to doing what they're doing, then how the hell do you get convicted of the Mann Act? That doesn't make sense.
Man. That's what well, they had to do something. If they would have walked out that boy with Diddy all out in front of the court like it is right now, bro, they would have been a slap to their face, bro. The New York RICO people, what is called a homeland, some shit, bro. They have a 95% conviction rate, bro.
Yeah, the AUSAs have a 95%.
Come on, bro. Diddy smacked him. Shut up. Get out of here. It's time to go. Take that. Take that.
Well, there are two things that, for one, let's go into that one piece you mentioned earlier, right?
Let's go. Do it.
How they have been, especially over the last 4 to 5 years, with emasculating the black man, humiliating the black man, accusing the black man of sexual deviance, and then ultimately suing the black man for these huge sums of money, right?
Right.
That's one big component to it. You know what I'm saying? But he's not out of the civil lawsuit yet. So, you know, hopefully he gets home to at least be able to fight his cases from a civil perspective. Hopefully he doesn't have to fight these from prison, you know, right? He can figure these out outside.
But 80 years, I mean, are they even relevant now since he didn't? It's going to be hard to prove that shit. He ain't got, bro, it's going to be an easy civil ride. Because if he not, now see, I can see if he got guilty on all charges. Yeah, bro, your ass have been done. But all them folks that turned their back, them SMEX workers that was filing these suits against him and all of those shit, bro, that shit is irrelevant now, right?
No.
Because he wasn't, or no?
It actually would have hurt him if he were convicted on all of the charges. Because
that's what I'm saying.
There's a doctrine known as res judicata, and there's also another doctrine called collateral estoppel, which basically ties Diddy's hands behind his back because they can basically say, we're suing you. Oh, by the way, you can't argue these facts because they were already litigated in your criminal trial. So basically we win by default. These civil suits, they're coming. I think there was a $10 million lawsuit filed the other day.
Come on, bro.
That just, this not guilty verdict, especially on the trafficking and the racketeering, gives Diddy an opportunity to fight.
Big facts. I'm telling you, bro, irrelevant. Let's go. My bad, 80 is cutting you off. You got it. You got it. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Brother.
Ah, shit. Watch these trolls coming here. Drip, y'all see what he did to Cass. Okay, we understand that. We understand that. But he wasn't charged for that.
The rest of that video came out, dude.
Oh, no shit.
The video came out.
Oh,
that's that the girls and I on your show were arguing about. That he drug her into that room and it was a kidnapping charge. No, you know what Cassie did? This is how shady this dumb chick was. Boy, she went out with his phone and he was beating the living daylights out of her, which is wrong, to get his phone. And on the rest of the video, you see him walking back to his room by himself with that phone that she took.
Bruh, come on. So she was stealing. Wow. Now the beating, I don't condone. That's not what I'm here for.
Some stuff that was on that phone to somebody else.
You know what, Warren? So my brother-in-law is a chief of police, right? And one thing he always said that I did not like about him, and I told my sister this shit, I say, you got you a coon-ass nigga, real shit, like, for real, for real. She say, why you say that, bro? Because you always been saying that. I said, look at all the shit with the police killing these folks. And this boy's comment was this. He say, man, brother-in-law, I know how you feel. But when people record shit, they don't never record the whole fucking thing. It's always when it get intense. You never see what happens before that and what they were doing, being irate and disobedient to the fucking law. If we ask you to do something, we expect you to do it no matter what you have to say. Because if you get to being combative and over talking and loud and disrespect, that is a threat to us. You're moving and shit. And I never seem to understand, like, bro, fuck all that, bro. Half these folks was innocent. They ain't do nothing. He say, no, they was not.
That's why I'll be
We got the body cam, everything, but they not going to release that. And that's what I think this Carmelo case coming up. Bro, it's so much shit they got ready to expose to the world, bro. They not going to put out there right now. Bro, it's insane, bro. Now the video that came out, they been had the video. That mean what? The feds been had that shit.
It's not just that, but in your brother-in-law's defense, I would agree. But from a legalistic standpoint, once I'm licensed to practice law, it's one of those, you know what, if the cops are in the wrong and you're in the right, just shut up and count your settlement money. Because by fighting them, you're effing it up for yourself. Just, you know, I would pull the what was his name? Attorney Rebel. You know what? I know you're in the wrong, but are you sure you want to continue? You want to continue with this illegal arrest? All right, it's all good. Translation, I'm about to get paid. shut up, count your settlement money, don't fight. But yeah, the thing is, there's so much stuff that doesn't get released, and you see the sensational parts, and then the rest of it comes out, and you're like, oh shit, this is what I thought it was.
Look, they already here. Look at them. They here. They here. They front and center. Hey, Reese. Hey, little baby. I'm gonna send you a cash app today, okay? So you can shut the fuck now, bush.
All right,
CDP, call it what you want. Y'all finna be cutting up today, and I know it, and I don't even care, because I ain't here for all that. We gonna talk about the win, the dub. Now Diddy can beat on more people. Come on, really? You gotta stop, bro. I love y'all. I swear I do.
Believe it or not, those women are a lot happier that Diddy might be getting out there, having him in jail, because you got to think about this, Drip. How are they going to live if he in jail? I mean, they was living off Diddy. $10,000 a month.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They living up, bro. They really was, bro. That's why I think they flipped at the end and started saying shit like, nah, we was liking that shit. Like, we was the one setting them up, even with him or without him. Because they know that water faucet is being cut the fuck off, bro. That's why. Your money, bro, why you think them people slid for Dolph like that? Straight up. Real shit. Why you think them folks slid for Dolph like that, bro? Nigga, he was feeding half of Memphis. Niggas was getting cake, bro. You cut the motherfucking supply off? Oh, nigga, y'all going. We sliding on everything that going against them. They deleted 73 people in a 2-month time frame, bro. For Dolph. That's a fact. That's on the news. And they still sliding. They got it, brother. Come on, bro. That was the head right there. Got him. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Come on, bro. They ain't playing. They cut the faucet off, bro. Ain't no more running water, so now they got to fend for themselves. If you think Diddy ain't supplying motherfuckers, they meals and everything else under the sun, you crazy as hell. He got workers, trust me. He got people on the team that'll do whatever because he take care of them. That's a fact. Anybody like that, like nigga, Jay Prince, the real Jay Prince, rap a lot. Yeah, come on, bro. You knock him off, bro. A lot of folks gonna go. Real shit. A lot of folks gonna end up missing somewhere because guess what? He is the supplier. You can't knock him off. He feeds too many people. That's a fact. They gonna slide for Jay Prince for sure. What up, Robert Platinum in the building? CBP. I love you, but the pushback gonna be real today. Reese, yup. Y'all can say what the fuck y'all want to the baby. I love y'all too. But I'm telling you, all that shit y'all talking don't mean nothing. Y'all life in prison, life in prison, life in prison, life in prison. All those shit. Now the system is the system, like y'all told me. All that bullshit. Yeah.
Or a bigger message, Drip. Black men are getting tired of the bullshit.
Come on, bro. What up, Aunt? Come back better. Hey, babe. Yep.
There are no innocents, including the prosecution in this case. There are no innocents. The witnesses ain't innocent. Diddy's for damn sure ain't innocent.
Come on, man. Come on.
Angle.
You dealing with a bunch of groupies on the stand, y'all.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on. Now, I'm gonna say this as a waiver for Drip for the day, because I know they're gonna drag my ass. I don't give a damn. I'm not consenting to the DV, the violence. You know what I'm saying? Because we do have people that go through that shit for real. And I cannot determine or judge y'all for what y'all been through or none of that shit, bro. I don't mean no harm. What I'm doing is this is for content only. I'm not disrespecting nobody who actually has went through some shit like that before, because I know that's triggering to y'all. So let me just get that out the way now, because I don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? I do respect that shit. And if y'all don't know by now, I've definitely said this 2-3 times, because I used to really try to understand why the chat was so triggering. Like, why is everybody so upset? And that's why, bro. It's people that have went through a lot of shit that we just downgrade or just downplay. So I'm just saying this up front. Y'all know I ain't like that. I don't move like that. And I don't want to disrespect nobody in the chat that's ever been through some shit like that. Straight up. So let's just get that out the way first before y'all get to dragging my black ass. So
yeah, we do love our women. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to see any harm come to nobody.
What up,
but if y'all are actively participating then y'all ain't innocent either.
Nah, I feel you on that. No. I'm just saying the people who really are victims. That's all. I got you. What up, boss man?
Divine, but they are not infallible.
Right.
I will say it again. Women are divine, but they are not infallible.
Yeah, I love women. Shit. I love it. I love a woman. Shit. Boss man, you down there? Can you hear me, G?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. What up, gang?
Chilling, man. Y'all good?
Yeah. What you think about this shit, my boy? What up, Art?
This shit a
Go ahead,
win.
boss man. What you think?
Shit is a win. This shit right here is a win. I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
Oh, shit.
I've been saying this the whole time that he was gonna get off. I've been said that.
Bruh.
I've been said that. They charged the man with the wrong charges, man.
Maybe
That's just what it is.
Lord Jesus. Well, these comments, my bad, boss man. These comments is rough.
Fuck them comments. You know why they rough? Because black men winning. That's why.
Oh shit.
It's the thing though. This my thing though. This my thing right here.
Yeah.
They just gonna show you right here. You know how they be like, man, hold the black person down. Black people this, black people that. Stand with your people.
Mm-hmm.
But then as soon as something happened to a motherfucker, no, fuck Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I thought you were standing with him.
Divide and conquer. Yep. Yeah,
They
man.
be so quick to say, oh yeah, they just trying to divide us, but we really dividing ourselves.
Man, this
they don't want to talk. They gonna be like,
funny, though. It's funny, boss man, because I ain't gonna lie, boss man been here. What, Lord 80 years? You already know you gang, and boss man gang too. But you know, boss man come and leave, or he'll kind of chill, and then he'll pop back up on the show. Bro been here every day. He see the same comments in the chat. Drip. He getting 99 to life. He ain't shit. We protecting the abuser.
Everybody said this. Life. He getting life. The thing about it is, man, them putting that video out is what fucked over everybody's mind when it comes to exactly what he was on the trial for. When you look at in history, and I'm talking about from the mafia time, the mob time, all the way to now with what's his name, Thug now, there has never been a one person on the RICO case. Facts. It's always been a group.
Facts.
It's always been a group. And so they don't have a group because the people of the group that should have been on his RICO case, they gave one of them immunity. And she took the stand against the nigga.
What up, Rooster? In this motherfucker.
People don't want to talk about it, man.
Boy, they on ass. They built to ass in the chat. Rooster going through it too.
Look at that. What is that? Line of love. But when we see bad people doing bad things, we shouldn't support that. Nobody supporting him put his hands on them.
Nah, nobody. I never support that bullshit.
No, nobody supporting that. What I'm saying is they should have took him to jail because of that. Not all these other charges.
Now, see, y'all should be mad at the goddamn legislative and the goddamn attorney. They got the ASA. That's who y'all need to be mad at, because
that's who they need to be mad at. Bro.
They tried to play that shit and it didn't budge. That is
insane,
bro. Real shit. Because if I was a judge, bro, the case would have been done right there. Your ass guilty. You drug this motherfucker down the hall. No. Boom. Bingo. Your ass is done. Nigga, assault. All that shit. What? I'm putting his ass under the jail. But the fact that they did not do that, y'all gonna be mad at Drip or whoever on the panel? No, y'all need to be mad at the court system, because that did not move them niggas not one bit.
Not one bit, man.
But boss man, when you got an $18 million defense team, what can really move?
Telling you. See, people want to sit here and be like, oh, he paid this, he paid that. You fucking right, he did, and he got the right to. You know why? Because my name is on the line. I hate when people say this shit. Don't get mad at me because I got better lawyers than what you got, and I can sit here and pay $18 million for the people around me that's gonna get me out, bro. Fuck that. That shit is always crazy to me. Now I seen the comments on Facebook, motherfuckers talking about, oh, he paid the jurors. How?
The nigga is a freak, man. I don't know why y'all trip. Some of y'all do some of the shit he was doing. Like, what's the problem?
Facts. Some of these niggas really be in the corner doing the shit.
For real.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Oh, Pimp C say kissing them in the mob.
Let's talk about it. You got some crazy niggas out there, man, that would do that shit for real.
Oh shit. Pimp C said y'all in the parking lot kissing each other in the mouth. Letting them press off on your back, goddamn it. Shit.
Man, when I remember the first time I heard that nigga say that shit, I was like, man, what this nigga said? And then I had to play that shit again, and I was just like, ugh.
Nasty word, boy. Nasty.
What the fuck? And that nigga press up on your back, boy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit. What time is it? What time it's on? But the fact that, bro, this is crazy, right? Like, the fact that everybody in this motherfucking little bullshit space say, yeah, Drip be having the women. The fact that y'all trying to drag Drip for even anything about this shit is crazy because I ain't never condoned none of the bullshit. I really wanted to address Reese motherfucking ass because she been on my head top for weeks about this bullshit. And
but she wrong.
I knew none of this shit was going to, the shit that they really should have like brought up in court, they did not. It was more of a relationship scandal. That's all it was. You can't get no federal RICO for no shit like that. They didn't even have evidence or like proof of none of the other shit. They raided the man's house, embarrassed him. They put this shit on Front Street in front of his kids, man.
It was a smear campaign, bro.
Smear, bro. They wanted to slander his name. That's a fact.
That's it. And now guess what? The smear got to be over because the two charge. I'm not saying he's not gonna get no time. I think he's gonna get some time. I think they're gonna hit him with probably 4 years, 3 to 5.
Hell, oh boy, that's a long time right there, boy.
Yeah, I agree.
5 o'clock, boss man. They thinking about, bro. They defense note that came in said they gonna let that nigga go home. With a bomb.
Yeah, they trying to let him go home.
Hold on, let me get this right. Let me get this right.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm confused. Y'all saying that? Check this out. Y'all saying that he was wrong and they charged him with the wrong things, like they could have had a better defense. The defense could have had a better approach. Y'all saying that like this man he ain't guilty of none of the shit they talking about.
No. He guilty for whooping Cassie. Now him paying for pussy. Let's keep it a buck. Everybody pays for pussy here now. It is what it is. Right. Let's keep it a buck. Right. So you can't charge him for that. I mean, you can charge him, but that's normal shit going on. Everybody's seen the video. They tried, bro. At first, they wasn't even supposed to play that video, my good sir. It came up anyway. That was the first disrespectful shit. So when that shit happened, bro, Diddy, bro, I'm sure Diddy thought he was fucked, but bro, there's a statute of limitation with that shit, bro. Or it's not one of the two. I'm talking fast right now, but I'm trying to answer your question, Cam. But bro, they should have charged Diddy. Well, all they was doing, Cam, in the court case was just saying how many girls he had sex with, how he did them, what he do to them, the dudes, bro. Even the SMEX workers were saying we didn't see any kind of threat. Diddy thanked us so much. See you next time. Wasn't no type of none of that shit. Now we know all we know is the Cassie video in the hotel. Other than that, we can't prove nothing else because we didn't see nothing else, right?
All right, hold on. Let me ask something real quick. So we know from the Jane Doe testimony, even though that she said that she was kind of defending Diddy. And we know from the Cassie testimony where she wasn't defending Diddy.
Oh,
so hold on. She wasn't defending Diddy.
No, she was telling the truth, Cam. She said I was calling people for the freak offs without Diddy. Come on, bro.
All right,
she had a black eye, Cam.
No. I was saying that to get to something else. My bad. I wasn't trying to harp on that.
No. Go ahead. You good.
If we gonna say that, right? If we gonna say that getting women hooked on drugs, right? And then I don't even know how to articulate this the correct way.
That didn't even come up.
But
it's another thing that could have got him on the drug shit, bro.
They was taking the ketamine, so they
wanted to take it.
they was doing ketamine before they met Diddy?
Come on.
No.
They were doing the drugs on their own, Cam. They were calling to
No.
get the bullshit. They were
wasn't
getting the
doing
drugs
ketamine.
without Diddy.
They weren't doing ketamine before they met Diddy. And
No. I'm not saying that. Because I don't know what Cassie was doing. Now, 50 Cent baby mama, who knows? But no,
Right.
when they got on them drugs, Cam, they were getting the drugs without Diddy, bro.
So that if this is the case, this is what I was trying to get at. If this is the case, then we need to completely remove the laws for pimping.
And I agree. No.
There you go.
Hold on.
That sound right.
I'm not agreeing with what's going. I'm just saying if a man can get away with this, there's so many people that are in prison right now for sex trafficking. The whole law needs to be rewritten, because if you can get someone that is already on drugs and then monopolize and manipulate that drug use to benefit you,
right?
And the only reason you escaping that charge is because you have money. There's a bunch of niggas in prison that need to be free right now.
But see,
that's a fact, Cam.
But see, we also gotta remember, and not to cut anybody off, but we also gotta remember the way that these guys who was pimping started going to jail, and how they started getting the trafficking laws. When they came up with the whole, if you take them from this part of the state to this part of the state, or if you crossing county lines, those were things that were put in order to stop the pimp game. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. State lines. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was just thrown in there. So that's always been like sort of the overview, I should say, of some of these cases. Right? It's pimping, like you said, Kim. I completely agree. There's a lot of motherfuckers up in here that was doing their thing, had these females on the corner, whatever the case may be, and then we talking. I think, Cam, you talking like dudes from like the 70s, 80s, early 90s, correct?
Yeah, but they just grabbed another brother off. I think he was from out west. He was doing stuff on Instagram and stuff too. They snatched him up for 30 years. The charge is actually, the crazy thing about it, the charge is called white slavery. That's what the charge is called.
Is that what it's called? I always knew that it was transportation for the sake of prostitution.
But guess what? Diddy got money, y'all. A lot of these pimps on foot, and they trying to grow. That nigga was going to their state and getting them and staying in the state, not moving them across them lines, bro. There was only one person that came across the line. That was it.
Drip. That's the dopest part about this, is that Diddy wasn't doing this for profit. He was doing it just because he wanted
no financial gain. Thank you.
That was the dopest shit. It was like, wow, you know how niggas were killed, literally.
He was paying, bro. Come on.
But anything remotely close to that type of setup, you know what I'm saying? Drugs, alcohol, and all the women you can eat, nigga, all night. We talk about 4 or 5 days at a time.
I think that he got off. I don't agree with bruh, but at the same time, I'm not you know what? Let me just shut up. But I think he got off because he's got he has too much firepower on those tapes. You understand what I'm saying? Kind of like Epstein did. He got firepower on those tapes that made people really think like we need to get him up out of this jam for shit hit the fan.
Yep.
And I agree with that, but I think this is what they should have did. They should have picked him up on the Fed charges, raided his house, dropped those Fed charges, and then the state. I think they was in California when he did it, the DV shit, and then the state come in behind the Feds and charge him. I think that's how he would have got more time.
Hold on, the state come after the Feds? I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was the other way around.
State and Feds is two different charges. Two different charges. For
sure.
You have the Feds drop their charges. They didn't raided the house. They didn't got the videos, whatever. You have the Feds drop those charges, and then the state pick that DV case up, and that's how Diddy go to jail. You got the evidence on video.
Yeah, man. But certain states don't have that fucking statute of limitation shit.
Exactly.
That was only for New York.
That's another problem. That's where the other problem come in. But that would have been a better avenue of getting him in jail rather than the one that they took.
Yep. You ain't lying, bro. They was so caught up on how he did in these freak-offs, bro.
Yeah.
That's all they was worried about. Look like it's
backfired, man.
Come on, bro. Them women start saying, I love Diddy. Bro, the only person that stayed down, I think Young Miami benefited the most from this shit. He finna go back to her. He got to marry her. He ain't say shit. Bro, I got an academics video with the sex. Well, it's somebody else interviewing him. Bro, the nigga said they been came at him about this shit and then tried to make him. Bro, I'm telling you, I can't make this shit up.
Yo, could y'all imagine though? Just your main chick, your side chick, and two random in the bed. Y'all got Curtis Mayfield in the background playing that Superfly.
Come on, come on, man. That's a platinum moment right there.
All that shit. But this is my point though. The manipulation part is what get to me, bro. I ain't got nothing against pimps. I ain't got nothing against macking. I have a problem with manipulation. What I mean by that is a female is going to do what a female wants to do. If you have to induce her with drugs instead of getting to her brain, this is where I feel where pimping has just really gone out the window. Like, you don't need to do all that if you get inside a woman's brain. So you fucking up the whole game, and you just it's lame to me. Like the drug part.
I completely agree. I completely agree with you.
The problem with pimping, everybody manipulates everybody. Manipulation is a part of key of life, right?
Yeah. But even the workers manipulate the pimp sometimes. Shit, that's a fact.
Yeah. The biggest issue with pimping is that it's so extreme, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you make these women do?
Pandering, all kind of shit. They got all kind of shit.
It's so extreme, in that circumstance that it's harmful to the woman. You know what I'm saying? To a certain extent, right? She probably doesn't know it as much. But she probably does. She just doesn't care. But it's the biggest thing is that it potentially can be can be harmful to the woman on so many levels, right? Now, but I think what a lot of us brothers get ourselves in trouble is we act as if these women don't have agency.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
We got to give them a little bit more decorum. We got to give them a little bit more respect.
Yeah, they can think for themselves too. They make decisions on their own.
Right.
And just like us, there has to be some level of accountability for that, right? I mean, the difference between a male crackhead and a female crackhead? One steals, one sells their body.
Mm-hmm. Damn, not one steal, both of them steal shit.
yeah. But one mainly steals, right? And the other
for sure.
Mainly sells herself. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you, man, it's crazy.
That's real difference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, if we're going to say that man has agency, then we've got to acknowledge that the woman does too in those decisions. People treat Cassie like she's an angel. Didn't she leave Ryan Lee for Diddy after he ate her pussy?
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
After Diddy ate her pussy,
she ain't nowhere near innocent. The only thing she can be called is a victim of the DV. That's it. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with none of that shit. I just don't think. See, I think Cassie lied so much on that stand, bro. She didn't know what she was going with that bullshit because, bro, the questions they was asking her, bro, and the way they was asking them, bro, she was consenting to a lot of shit. Now, watch the chat gonna say, well, Drip, she was coerced and all this other shit. Yeah, learn some old dictionary words. That's cool. Now, don't do the civil case and get on these goddamn criminal charges and sit up there and tell the truth. That means your discovery was a lie. Because you said you wasn't for that shit. You were forced to do that shit. No, you was not, man. You was not forced. Now, the drugs is a manipulative thing. That is the biggest thing that I would have been talking about, really cool, if I was on the goddamn defense team. Because them drugs can manipulate your mind to do the most egregious shit ever. Especially the drugs they were taking. All of them were uppers. Like, that was, bro, that X shit had you trying to touch every nigga in the party. That's a fact. Molly, every nigga in the party gonna get it. Facts.
That ketamine worse too.
Ketamine, even worse.
Yeah, they call it Tusi out there, and it's
called that's South a fact.
America, and they on the heavy.
Yep. Man, shout out to that boy Stefan for the cash app too. Appreciate you. Shout out to Artifacts for the super sticker, the $199. You dropped another one too, boss man. My bad. Let me get you in the 149 super sticker. Appreciate you, gang. Let me celebrate y'all real quick. We're gonna get back to it. It's gonna be a hell of a show, man. I want Reese to hit the panel. I ain't gonna hold you. She gotta come talk to me in real life. All of those bumping in the chat shit ain't get you nowhere, baby. Let's go. Thank you, Ms. Jill. DV was not even a charge. That's what I'm saying. They was worried about what he was doing to them women. And who was who. If you ask me, I think they was more of a who were the celebrities on the tape. And they didn't even drop that shit. That's what I'm saying. I think this case was a hung case. Like, they didn't even do it right at all. They were so caught up on embarrassing the nigga, bro.
But that's my bigger issue with it, though, Drip. It's kind of
Yeah.
like, you know, I wanted kind of justice to be served because it has already created a issue within the community and a broader spectrum of what it takes to be a star and these communities that you got to get into and the stuff you got to get into to be on TV and reach these heights, these levels of success. And by him getting away with this, it's kind of like it's just feeding more into the narrative. Now it's like, you know, this is happening. And if someone gets caught for doing this, it just is what it is. That's the concerning part for me.
Bruh, you know what's crazy? King Rooster just made a big ass statement in the chat, bruh. Well, two of them really. I'm gonna read this motherfucker too, because that shit makes so much sense. He said he is not guilty for whooping Cassie if Cassie stole an item from him. Now watch this, Cam. Rooster is not bullshitting. You know why? Because the rest of the video came out. She took his phone. She ran out. Now him doing what he did, I would have popped him in. I'm talking about in both eyes. I'm talking about in both eyes with that motherfucking thing. Oh yeah, you'd have been through. But the rest of the video shows him walking back to his room with his phone, Cam. That's what I don't like. They only give us so much to go off of, and we go into a rage, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that part neither.
Me neither. I just found out today.
Yeah, it looks like he just beating her up for no reason.
Yeah, that's bro. And bro, that's why I was telling Juan and Lord Eddie yes about my brother-in-law who was chief of police. He would say the most stupidest shit about these folks getting shot by the police. Like, nah, bro, he was doing something he had no business doing. I'm like, well, the video show this. He say, no, that's the problem. People don't show the full video. They'll show you when it get intense, they'll start recording. But before that, what did they do to make all that shit happen? We never know. We never know, bro. So it's like, damn, like, it almost calls, YouTuber ain't just, reaction videos ain't even really worth reacting to it no more because we ain't getting the full context type shit. It's cool, but like, a nigga gets slandered in the chat for shit that we see on the goddamn YouTube. And then when they wrong, now it's all type of issues going on. But these same women in the chat was telling me, Drip, you protect the abuser, y'all fending for these niggas and all this old bullshit. Bro, I'm a YouTube reaction content creator. That is it. In my real time, I don't talk about Diddy case. I don't talk about Tory Lanez. I don't talk about none of that bullshit because it's all a fucking joke. It's a joke. If a nigga went to jail, he guilty. Fuck it. That's all I can say. I can say he need to get out 91 times, and if the nigga don't get out, what does it matter? You feel me? But I did address that people that's really going through these DVs and shit, I salute y'all because that shit is rough. And I apologize early because I don't want y'all to feel like we're just brushing that shit off because it's not true. That's not it. That's not my real time feeling of, caring about somebody. This is a reaction. So all these fucked up ass comments in the chat, have at it. It don't mean shit to me.
Oh, drop the link.
Bitch ass thing.
Drop the link. A couple people asking for the link.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm over here running my goddamn mouth and shit. My bad, y'all. I ain't even at the chat. I'm looking at Rooster comment.
But Drip,
way
Drip,
up there, so I'm late. My bad. Go ahead.
Drip, but could you imagine though?
What up, BJ?
Main chick and your side chick in perfect harmony at your side, and two random bitches, and they all there for one thing. You plate full of powder. So you got a little Curtis Mayfield playing in the background, super fly.
Yeah, it's crazy. Who is the Watchers? You gotta cam up and show me. I ain't never seen you before. You gotta cam up, bro. You got a wave in the back or something. I don't know who that is. The Watchers. But yeah, bro, I'm telling you, it's wild, bro. It's wild, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Hold on, let me see what it is in the back. My cash app is. Oh yeah, I did tell one I'll go see this cash app. Yeah, I got you, big dog. I got you. Copy this shit so I can see. Who is it? Who is that? Who is the Watchers? They just cammed up, bro. You gotta put something in the back or something, bro. You gotta let me know who you is. I ain't never seen that name. I think I know what that is though. Hold on. Yo, you on mute? What up? Oh, okay, I see it. What it do? You hear me?
Yeah, I'm right here. My bad. I was
Okay,
on
there you
mute.
go. Okay, yeah, I'm like the watches. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, gotcha. My bad, Smitty.
Nah, I just got to change it back. That was from my show. Don't mind
Okay,
that.
bet. You
I
are
just got
good.
to change my shit back. You know, I ain't changed it yet.
Nah, you good. You ain't got to change it, my boy. I just had to check it out. That's
But that is what we do, though.
Yeah,
Respectfully.
yeah. Watch like a motherfucker. Bro, it's all we watch him react, right? See, man, look, bro. I don't be wanting to slander and get into it with these folks in the chat because I don't give a damn in real life. Like, if it happened, he went to jail, then he guilty. Other than that, you got to respect what these people saying. You can't make excuses now because y'all was the one caught by, he in jail, he gonna go there for life. Now he ain't going for life, now it's something else. Come on, bro. Just chill because you're stressing yourself out for no reason.
It only take. I knew that shit wasn't gonna happen because it only take one juror out of 12 to flip, and it's a hung jury. So all he needed to do, all the defense team needed to do, was pay off one person to get a hung jury. That's it.
Come on, bro.
This is the come on, bro. Not guilty. No, it wasn't that they actually did a hung. They was just not guilty. That means they can't.
I know.
Yeah, that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. I mean, they can't do nothing else with this. You can move on, but with at least about this one thing, right? And at the end of the day, man, I was telling you, your boy, you know what I'm saying? They had connections to all these charges where they could actually have kind of justified finding him guilty.
Mm-hmm. So watch this, Lord Adios, because they're gonna really make me a slide on the chat member today. Her name Reese. She wants to smoke. Now I didn't. I'm finna send your ass $1 to tell you to back your ass up. But if you really want to go there, I'm gonna just tell you, like, you gotta chill because I'm not on no gender shit. None of that. The fact that you saying that we defend niggas. What about these stupid ass women that do the dumbest shit in the fucking world? Y'all, yeah, defend that bullshit. Megan beat the shit out of her nigga with a heel. Yeah, y'all defending that motherfucker. That was assault. And she got charged for that shit. Let's talk about it. Let's bring up all the panels y'all niggas on when y'all went dragging niggas back in the day. Like, don't come over here with that innocent bullshit. Because I know about every last one of y'all. They all send me clips every time and tell me to watch y'all. Drip, better watch Reese in the chat. She was over there with what's name, and they turned on them and all this other shit. Come on, bro. Like, if y'all think I don't know that shit, y'all crazy as hell. Everybody. People love Drip too. They send me clips on all you niggas. Everybody, Drip, watch this person. They used to be with what's the name, and they did the same shit too. Exactly. That's why I don't even bother y'all. Because I know it's a bunch of bullshit. Now, if y'all want to come address Drip on the panel, get your ass on the panel and talk to me. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear that shit. We're on the cool. Matter of fact, moderations, please do something to make Drip feel good because I ain't got time. I'm not going. Because I don't defend nobody on this motherfucker. If anything, I defend you fucking women. Lord ADS called me a simp. What the fuck does that mean? Defending y'all funk ass. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Exactly. I'll wait again. Yeah, Drip a feminist. What? It's a reason they say all this shit, right? Did I snap on Lord ADS for saying that bullshit? No. For what? I don't know. But look, I'm gonna bring my women over here. I swear to God. And that nigga be trying to get fresh as the death, so I know he like women. I mean, I don't understand. It's just a reaction. That's all we doing. I don't know none of y'all in the chat like that to be able to throw it in y'all face and rub it in y'all. No, I don't condone the beating. No, I don't condone that shit. I don't know why you would even think that. Like, I ain't never touched a woman in my motherfucking life. Like, y'all got to stop the bullshit. But if y'all want to go there, we can. Because all y'all got blood on y'all hands. Let's start there. If you really want to bring that shit up, we can play them. Oh, okay. Okay. We can wait. But don't do that bullshit because I'm not on that type of time, and bro. Stop saying y'all and we defending demonic ass shit. But when them dumbass women do dumbass shit, and they go pop niggas and do all that shit. Oh, well, he was doing this. Man, shut the fuck up. Real shit. Now, I said what I said. Shout out to Art again for the super sticker, bro. I appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the women in the chat. Yeah, y'all know I ain't on that type of time. I'm just reacting to the motherfucking information that we got. Y'all just mad that the shit fell through the way y'all didn't want it to. Now, y'all got Lil Tory. Stand on it. Y'all got Lil Tory, we got Diddy. Cool. Okay, fine. But I don't condone him whooping her. But let's just keep it a buck. Y'all mad at us? No, you need to be mad at the court system. That's what you need to be mad at. Because I ain't got time. I ain't going for none of that bullshit.
Hey, Drake.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Smith. My bad.
Man, you on a roll with it, right? You was like on point. But you know, the whole like y'all got Tory, we got Diddy.
Yo, Diddy. I know
there we go. There we go. My man, you caught it right. You caught it right. There we go. Here we go.
I take this, Smitty. I take that.
Hey, I'm my brother's keeper. I'm my brother's keeper. I gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying? I'm my brother's keeper, man.
No, bro, I ain't even like. I'm just really trolling with that shit. But now, like, come on, bro. Like, y'all know a nigga ain't on that type of timing, bro. Hell no, I don't condone that shit. Hell no. But they want to put a nigga in these categories, bro. It's crazy. Like, come on, y'all, chill out.
No, I know the point. I get you. Trust me, I get you on that, bro. But just, you know how sensitive it is, even when you say normal stuff.
Yeah, man. Bro, I even apologize. I'm like, well, look, I know y'all went through some things, and you know, thank you, Smith.
Damage already done in their heads.
Right.
Damage already done.
You're right.
Nah, that's true. That's facts. Yo, that's facts.
That's true, bro. It is true. You ain't lying about that, brother. You are not lying about that, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Knowing damn well we ain't condoning no bullshit, nigga. Even when we watched the video, we was like, what? Hey, hell nah. But then it come back that she stole something, so they think that we make it right. No, we're just reading off what happened. Like, y'all gotta like listen sometime and don't fire off before y'all listen. Cause y'all in the rage in the chat, y'all blood pressure up and everything. I'm over here smoking Big Zy. Just ate me my nephew lad popsicle, SpongeBob popsicle. He gonna be mad. I smoke. I ain't worried about that shit for real.
When you say they not listening, actually, no, everybody's listening. See, how you have to like decode and define that is.
There you go, Smitty. Look, he going home. He going home. There you go, right there. He going home, bro. He posting bail right now. He going. Come on, bro. Stop the cap. The system is fucked. We know that. But you can't argue with Drip. I ain't nowhere near in a defense attorney, none of that shit. But when you got $18 million worth of lawyers, it's hard to beat, my nigga.
It's hard to beat,
It's hard to beat that.
That shit hard, cuz.
Come on, bro.
But
that
look,
shit
right?
hard.
But look, right? So one, on the first part of that, are they listening with their ears?
No.
There you go.
Wait.
No.
Or emotions. So there are two forms of listening. You can listen with emotion, you can listen with ears.
Mm-hmm.
The second part is, you know what I find fascinating? Everybody who turned on that dude, and you imagine you one of them people, and you looking at this, and he's on his way home. I'm not saying anything, whatever, as far as right. I'm just saying I really wonder how this is about to work out, as far as like him having, like, you know, the status that he has. Like, I really wonder how that's going to all turn out, because there's a lot of people who turned on him, and they're part of his staff. They're part of everything. And he is one of those people who can push a button and say, nope, you can't perform. You ain't going here. Nope, don't promote him. No endorsement.
Look how he did Wendy Williams.
Yeah, bro.
Shut her down completely in New York. She couldn't go nowhere and work. Nowhere.
Nothing.
Come on,
you see
man.
what I'm saying? So I'm actually more interested in seeing how it's going to work out with everybody who actually, I'm talking about like directly connected to him, that separated themselves from him, and now he's on some like I'm back type shit. No bullshit. I'm actually curious to see how that's gonna go, bro.
He found out so much stuff that people was using, taking his money, bro. Okay, so look, we defending the abusers, right? So why ain't y'all saying nothing about the motherfuckers extorting Diddy for the money? I'll wait. Oh, I'll wait again. Yeah, they was getting money out that nigga too for their little bullshit ass apartments and shit. They cheap thrills. Cassie got them for the big ticket and came on the stand and said she was calling them hoes too and orchestrating the freak offs too without Diddy. She even was calling the Punisher on her own time.
Texting that man. Oh,
it's a fact. But they ain't saying nothing about that shit though. She innocent. She got beat up. Cool. That's fucked up. She got beat up. I don't condone that shit. But the fact that we can come back and say, well, she was calling them motherfuckers too. She was out there giving that pussy away. They ain't had to pay for that shit. She started liking them niggas. What y'all gonna say about that shit? Oh, okay. But we defending the goddamn abuser. But she got a black eye still trying to fuck. Oh, okay. We'll wait. We'll wait. Like, you gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop and understand what's really going on. Y'all so caught up in the fact that a black man with a whatever Cassie is, woman, bro. Stop. Get mad at them niggas, not the YouTuber guy. I'm just going over the shit. That's just, you know what I'm saying? What up, LA? What up, Third Ward in the building? What up, Riz in the building? Go ahead, you got it.
My bad. I want to say this though, Drip, on some real talk though.
Mm-hmm.
The everyday dude, right? All of us know, like, just that hallway video by itself, they putting us under. So all I'm saying is, I get, like, you know, everything else being thrown out. I am going to say personally, like, just from like a everyday, yes, I was a 9-to-5 worker just as a chef, things of that nature. But when I think about, money, because I heard one of the women say, you know, he bought his way out. And so I'm thinking to myself, I mean, did he really do that? Considering, like, we know, like, bruh, like where I'm from, they can just say you did something, bruh, and there doesn't have to be any proof. They can just go down to the courthouse quietly, file out some paperwork, and you have a warrant. You have a warrant. That's it. Nothing else. So to think that he has all of that footage in the hotel, that by itself would bury us bare minimum about 15 to 20.
Bro.
Like, real talk,
Come
though,
on,
dog.
bro. Come on, bro.
So
and then he beat it in a state that don't have a statute of limitation. Guess what that means? You can fuck them on now.
And not just a state, the simple fact of, like, do we not recognize how, like, he really pulled a rabbit out of a hat? Like, bro, nobody beats the feds.
Nobody. Well, no. Jay Prince weaponized it 3 times.
They got a 98.9%.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, bro.
97.3 is
right,
one
bro.
of
Like
Homeland people. Yes, sir. You're right.
Don't nobody beat no feds, bro. Niggas usually cop out to feds, bro.
Well, not the New York feds for sure, because they should. Yeah, my bad.
Like, that's pretty heavy. But that's why I wonder, is it really about evidence or is it truly about money? Because again, most of us who was an everyday 9-to-5 right now would still be locked up fighting that case just on the hallway.
Yeah, bro, that hallway was, that was mind blowing.
I don't need to see nothing else, bro. That hallway, I'm like, bro, I noticed several different, like, I was doing counts myself, and I'm not even certified. I just know street shit. I just know what niggas be charged with.
But Seven, I think that's where it gets confusing at though, because if we trying to legitimately talk about how to tackle the problem to get to the roots of the problem, you can't make it to these levels of success without selling your soul. I won't say selling your soul, without some type of blackmail or something that they got on you to get to this type of level. So it's like you gotta have money to beat the case, but to get to that kind of money, what do you gotta go through? So how do we get to the root of the problem?
But see, that's what I'm saying, because that, and you got a point to land it. That is, you know, to pass the mic to the stage. Just saying. That is what makes it so confusing, bro. Like, I know niggas who have, I've been in there before. Like, I have sat with niggas who just was on a regular DV and they in there the same amount of time and everything, bro. For the, like, just a regular ass DV, and this nigga is getting off. So I don't care nothing about all of the other trafficking or nothing. The hallway shit by itself should get that nigga bare minimum 10.
Nah, it's facts.
Bare minimum.
What up, Rooster? What up, Rooster?
What it do? Look, Drip, it's been a long, hard fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, like 30-something days and everything. The only thing I gotta say, bad boys come out and play, nigga. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Rooster did call that shit long time ago. He said he gonna be free. That's crazy work.
Yeah, he did call it.
But he actually got baby oil next to him while talking though. That's what really tripping me out right now.
The whole thing is, this is how
this got baby oil.
Understand how
really got baby oil, like in real time though.
America works like this, bro.
He want us to take what he about to say serious.
Hold on, let me put you on the big screen real quick.
This is wild.
Go ahead, Rooster. He got the baby on. This nigga's silly. Bro, I can't stand this nigga, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, it was a hard fight, but you know, it was people down in Diddy, man. And I was there all the way. I was in the corner. I was in the back. Y'all
Look at
couldn't
him
see
holding
me.
the bottle close to his
But
heart.
listen to what I'm saying. Look, on behalf of Diddy. Oh, look, I know Diddy can't be here, but on behalf of Diddy, I want to accept this.
That bottle
reward
not leaving his chest.
and the token of appreciation from
Johnson and
the
Johnson.
followers. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, and subscribe to the Drip Show.
This nigga
You know what I'm
crazy,
saying?
bro.
Look. Without you loving people, and look, without you loving people and
What up,
Johnson
sugar?
Johnson, hey, look, we would have been lost without you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, baby. Special delivery.
Lord Jesus, not the special delivery.
I'm not even usually with the women's on this one, but I think you're bugging.
He gonna leave it right there on his desk like a bottle of Remy, like he got a bottle of 17.
Oh, right.
Oh, it ain't even been cracked open. Look, fresh. It ain't even been cracked open.
This shit is
still
wild.
got this seal, baby.
This nigga Rooster
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Sugar Bomb, we're not
Know what I'm
celebrating
talking
Diddy. The fact that y'all was calling life and all this old bullshit, the nigga beat it. So what's y'all excuse now? You know, I don't give a damn what you coming here to say, but y'all got to stop the bullshit, capping and rapping and try to make excuses for every other thing in the goddamn world. Nigga, we going over what's happening in the world. This is a reaction channel. Stop all the extra. We ain't celebrating shit. We really laughing at Rooster head with this goddamn baby oil. The shit funny. You probably laughing too in the chat. Stop cap.
On a serious note, I really want to say this. A lot of times, see, they confuse black people with court. They got us messed up in court, right? Because a lot of people don't really go through those situations.
Right.
What's happening is it's certain cases that y'all should want to fall through, because majority of these big cases where people are doing certain things, they just celebrities. You got people all across the United States going through these certain things, bro. And then you might get caught up on something simple as some of y'all guys that like the women that be a little broken. You say, well, I'm going to Miami. You done already took your plane trip, right? But you say, well, she say, dang, I ain't know you was out of town, and you fly her over there. What if she get drunk and decide to mess with a certain man or involve herself in any kind of sexual activity with you, the man, or whatever? When everything goes bad, guess what's going to happen? They're going to say, how did you get over there? Oh, such and such paid for my flight, right? So the way they're gonna look at it, if you had not paid for her to come to that situation, it would not have happened. So you could get charged.
But
y'all buying them drinks, bro?
I want to tell you. Go ahead, Cam. Hold on, go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead. You got it.
How does that help the situation as a whole? How does that help sex trafficking? How does that help manipulation through drugs? What I'm trying to understand, okay, you're advocating and you're happy that he's free, but how does that help the overall situation? What is you saying?
Hold on. The only way you're gonna help the overall situation is you got to deal with the human being. Like, before they put themselves in situations, you got to train and cultivate their minds to say, hey, these are the things you do not do. That's called building standards and morals and boundaries. Some of you people don't have today. Because, see, grandmama and them, they build standards, morals, and boundaries by putting belt to ass.
You posting bail now, sugar. You posting bail now.
Yeah, they put belt to ass. So certain people in the world right now know it's certain things they shouldn't be indulging in. So, bro, y'all asking for to be a victim, really. You guys that's going against what went on with Diddy, we clearly know that this just a woman that was kind of a little rough on the edges, wasn't trained right, taught right. She got in a situation. She liked it, those situations, but when it all went bad, guess what happened? And then somebody else wanted to get this man. They used her as a tool, which she didn't really want it to be used as a tool, because she stated that she still loved this thing.
Okay.
If that woman,
hold on, Rooster. Hold on. And see, that was my thing too, Cam and Rooster. Like, you did all that on this, and man, this just sound crazy because we're kind of going against, and it just sound crazy. But I'm just stating what was told her, you know, what we seen type shit. And thank you, Lena. She said, I ain't mad at y'all. Thank you, Lena, because I don't understand why they mad at us. I don't know. But it's middle fingers all the way to do that. But I'm gonna just say this. The fact that she said all that on the criminal side and then got up there on the court stand and was like, she was liking the shit. They found out she was doing it on her own without Diddy. Like, she was putting herself out there. Now the only thing I could be mad at Diddy for is whooping her ass. I would have put that bitch under the dirt, like 27,000 feet with a goddamn B3 bomber. Yeah, that was fucked up, but they thought the video was gonna convict him. They were so hung up on that shit, and I think the Homeland people in New York, because they have a 90-some% conviction rate, I think they got caught up in the bullshit. And it wasn't even what they were trying to charge him. Like, they totally forgot of the real shit that could happen to him and not no bullshit relationship scandal. That's what I think. Real shit.
Right,
that shit went down the hole and not. Go ahead, Cam.
To address what Rooster said.
No, I ain't talking about you, Sugar. Go ahead, Cam.
If getting into these positions or doing these certain things and you don't, I use the white actor for example, the dude that's on Reacher, big ass white dude. He was ostracized from the industry because he was sexually harassed or molested by a photographer. So if you're being ostracized from the industry because you won't perform certain sexual acts, how does that get to the root? Rooster, what you mean? Ain't no amount of training your mama can give you, no amount of belt to ass that your mama can give you to be a dignified person, and then you go in there and do the right thing and then get ostracized from a community that you want to be successful in. What is going on here?
The whole thing is, see, what you just explained, that means that man that has been sexually harassed by that photographer, he had moral standards and boundaries. Did he fall for it? He got ostracized. He got kicked out of the community because, know what? He didn't give up his man card. He said, there's certain things that's instilled in me that I will not do. I would rather give up all the riches and gold and fame just to keep my ass cheeks closed. That's how you
know what, though?
That,
you know what, Rooster? One thing, hold on. I got you. One thing, and I don't mean to cut you off. My thing is this. We need to stop, and I know this is going to sound crazy because we do this shit every day. Even I do it. We need to stop comparing ourselves to celebrities, bro. We ain't got not a third, a 0.0003 of what these folks got. The fame, none of that shit. Nigga, I'm a content creator, and I ain't never been called out in public. Hey, that's a drip show. No, it's all about the bus. They call me Party Bus. That's it. I'm not no celebrity. Bro, if we was to do this shit, nigga, we would be under that motherfucker. But like I say, once again, you got an $18 million defense attorney who gonna beat it. Nigga, the judge is paid. You don't think so? You crazy as hell. It's a lot of money involved, bro. Rock Nation can't stop Diddy. Rock Nation can't stop Diddy, but they can stop Tory. He ain't have enough money. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's a money thing, bro, because that video should have solidified. Bro, there wasn't even a DV charge, bro. There wasn't no DV charge. So y'all getting all upset. Be mad at your fucking local politicians. They called the motherfucking trial. Now when Tory did that shit, y'all was gung-ho. Wow, this nigga getting light. And when Diddy win, Nas 90 million excuses to go on top of that shit, bro. Y'all got to just see what it is. It's fucked up. But it's a lot of shit going on with this Diddy trial. That one video cannot substantiate everything that they were charging him for. Y'all said that the third day, well, they already proved the RICO. They already got 3 out of 5. That was a lie. That was a lie. That's why I wasn't even giving y'all no pushback. But now y'all want to railroad a nigga for what? I ain't railroad y'all last when Cassie was selling that pussy. I ain't railroad y'all. We got them Megan Thee Stallion whooped her nigga with a heel. I ain't harass y'all with that bullshit. It's a bunch of motherfuckers out here. Bro, we just watched the chick on the video. A nigga walked up to her approach and she stole him. Like, what? Who does that? That's out of fucking pocket. So accept all the bullshit that everybody go through too. And not just no celebrity. Because if that motherfucker would have been on Bissonnette and she got the same, bro, it would have been nobody would have gave a fuck. Y'all be so caught up on celebrity shit.
You right to a certain point, but Malcolm X touched on this a long time ago. It's really not that you said something important, but it's really it's about who we hold as like the pinnacles of black success and excellence, and who a spokesperson for the black community. It's a shame that our stars who have no who are successful at being entertainers are the spokespersons and look at yous of the community. And Malcolm X addressed this a long time ago, so I guess that's on us.
Man, but it's crazy, bro.
That's the
because
problem,
now
though, Drip.
we some goddamn nigga. We'll do the same thing. Ain't no way in hell you gonna disrespect me like that. I ain't going. I ain't letting nobody disrespect me like that. I don't give a fuck who it is. Yeah.
We shouldn't be looking at these celebrities as spokespersons over our lives, nigga. Look,
Yes,
I
they
ain't
did,
never
sugar.
looked at no. Look, I ain't never looked at no rapper, no artist, as the epitome of who I supposed to be. I don't care how much money you got or whatever. That's your life. My life might be a little less fortunate. Nigga, I just like right and wrong, straight up and down the middle. I don't care what slice of bread you put it on. I just like what's up in the middle of it. Right and wrong. Whether you rich or poor. The whole thing is y'all deeming these people, oh, just because they this and that, oh, they get no. If he was wrong for what he was doing, I would have said he's wrong. You got to think about that video that they displayed about Cassie was to put the people in the world in a mindset of viciousness or violence. That was the only purpose of that. The tool. That was the tool right there. Without that, this wouldn't even be no case, bro. It wouldn't be nobody hooping holler. Because basically, this was a court case about feelings.
Come on. Oh, yes, bro. A relationship scandal.
This was a court case. This was about your feelings. See, and that's why he should have been acquitted of everything. Because they're basically showing that to a certain situation, you as a man or a woman, if you got a sassy ass nigga that's known in the community, guess what? He can go cry to the police and get your stupid ass locked up and get you in a situation and he ain't done shit. You the breadwinner in the house, women, he ain't done shit, but he just know the police a little bit better than you. Get what? You're gonna lose your job, you're gonna lose everything.
That's a fact. Rooster, guess what though?
Yeah.
They even saying in California right now, they can give Cassie charges, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah, because look, bro, when they give you immunity, that shit don't go everywhere. You see what they did to that boy about that Tupac crime, right? But he kept on talking. He kept getting on the internet, getting them interviews, getting them little money on. And guess what? They popped him about that Tupac shit. So yeah, look, the police, bro, I don't know why y'all be trusting them folks. They will use you and give you immunity. And you Negroes never do read the fine print. You'll go right across the goddamn county line and they rules don't run like that. You know what I'm saying? And keep on, yeah.
Sugar say didn't get found guilty on 2 of them. Yeah, but it wasn't nothing heavy, Sugar. That's what I'm saying. Y'all saying we celebrating them. How in the fuck we celebrating them? And the nigga still there. He got found guilty on 2 things. We not saying we support nothing. We're just breaking down the reaction.
No.
That is all we're doing, bro. I don't know what y'all don't understand.
The maximum on those charges, Drip, though.
He ain't gonna get that.
Yeah, but even the maximum is only 10 years, so he'll probably walk from this with probation or something like that.
Bro, Diddy got
I know what I said though
on them paperwork, bro. Somewhere he got names. It was a money thing, bro.
What is funny though? What is funny and what a lot of people ain't addressing is that, man, you can look at cases like, I know it's a murder case with YMW Melly, but there's a lot of dudes that get locked up and don't go to trial for years.
That's facts.
Get a trial within a year and get
YMW Melly just you're right, bro. You're right.
I was actually saying the same thing. I was shocked. I said, hold on, wait, it's trial already?
Facts.
I was saying, like, I'm not gonna lie, I reeled it.
That was quick.
He's what? Hold on, this fast already? Nah,
no, you got the right to a speedy trial. No, you have the right to a speedy trial, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. You gotta let him finish. Hold on. Go ahead.
That's the point. Those of us who know when they say speedy trial, that means within a year.
Look at Sugar. Cassie could go to jail. We wouldn't care. Exactly. Y'all don't give a fuck about none of these folks. So I don't know why it's so much slander. But hey, I didn't tell y'all. Hey, don't address me with that bullshit. You can address whoever else, but don't address me Real shit, because I ain't going. I'm trying to tell you. Don't address Drip or none of that.
Yeah, the brief response. What you talking
But see,
about?
that's how it happens so fast, Drip. Because look, it's
can I
law. You got a right to.
Hold on, Rooster. 1 second. Now, Rooster. We gotta let everybody talk now, so we can all get it in, because it's a lot to talk about, and it's more and more coming out as we talk. Miss Joy got somebody that's there at the court right now. She back and forth in the chat, letting us know the scoop. So let's let everybody get their full dialogue off. I ain't giving y'all no time frame and no shit like that, but let's just keep it G and respectful, and let's have it come. Go ahead, Smitty. You got it.
No,
What
I
up,
was
Third?
just briefly. You just need to know, Drip, that the fact is this: when it comes to this Diddy trial case and everything, it's literally when it comes to the internet, you better lean all the way this way or that way. Ain't no it's red and blue. You talking about you purple heart? No. No. So the reason why all of whatever is being said just from you reviewing it is because if you're not 100% just crashing out, bashing them, then in some form of fashion, you're making an excuse for them and you're actually supporting whatever it is that's going on. I'm just letting you know how that's going to rock, no matter how much you try to put it in a very, very simplified manner. It will not be received that way. So just go ahead, strap your boots up, and just
they already on
all day, bro. You know what time it is.
I know what time it is. Look,
no such thing as balance over here. There is no such thing as balance, nigga. You straddling the fence. Rock out.
Man. What's the JP still slaying in the chat? Nah, Sugar Bomb, he said something about Drip. And Rooster, your ass up here? I want to tell you something, nigga, and I'm gonna tell you live and direct. It's fucked up how y'all did hustling. Nah, hold on. Let me talk. It's fucked up how y'all did hustling the other day. Nah, I ain't no nigga. That was fucked up. I say, you know what? When I see Rooster, I'm gonna get on his motherfucking ass about this bullshit.
Nah, we were messing with him though. Look, we were just messing with him. Cause look, hustling, he cool though, but we were just trying to tell him though, man, you got to. Bro, he was basically saying he had females, bro, but you ain't find one of them that you could have said, oops, I did it again, nigga.
I mean, I feel you, Rooster, but everybody ain't trying. Well, I don't know, man, because that's like saying me, because I ain't got no kids neither, but like, bro, I literally.
But Drip, we American black people, bro. Your people got a little Asian in them. Look, your people got a little Asian in them, so they raise you a little different.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Drip know what I mean. Drip know what I mean.
No.
Drip know exactly what I mean.
I can't stand this nigga Rooster, bro.
Look, Drip, you was raised different. It means a lot. Drip know what I mean. We ain't got to go no farther.
So,
you know what I'm
American
saying?
black men have no control.
Bro, this nigga Rooster.
I ain't say that.
What else, Stan?
I ain't say that. Drip know what I mean. But look.
Go ahead, bro.
His parents just to do what he do and wait and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But over here, we look. Come on, bro.
Don't try to make your mistakes sound like accomplishments now.
Hey, sometimes it is. Look,
you skeeted into that bra on accident, and then you had to wipe her up. Don't mean you accomplished nothing now.
I ain't never made those mistakes. Look, every time, I ain't never made those mistakes, my good sir, because every time I was finna blow, I said, I'm finna put one in here. In the ear. I was whispering in the ear.
Bro, you made a mistake when you came
Hold
up
on,
here.
Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
Hey, salute everybody on the panel, man. This is like the craziest and the wildest stuff that I've been listening to. and salute chat. But I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a damn address what y'all just said, but I really want to address the trial. Go back to that, right? Because we move a little bit. But I don't give a damn. You know, this is the same trope when they were doing that stuff to hustle and muscle because they were responsible. I mean, it's more to being a parent than just I had a child. Can you feed them? Can you provide for them? If you can't spell I don't know what you're homeschooling for. Let's stop the rapping and capping because I listen to people come on these panels disgruntled because their parents wasn't there. They had me, but I had to go do all this stuff. So let's stop this rapping and capping. Let's move to the next level. But let me tell you this, Drip. Now let me get back to the trial. Hey, Diddy is guilty as hell with the prostitution part of it, man. Okay. That's the one thing we agree on. I mean, bruh, He knew what they was doing. No different if you drive down the street right now and you pick somebody up. What's that street in Texas, Drip? When because you brought it up. Yeah. If you go down there and the blue lights come on behind you, you're guilty, bro. You're guilty.
Guilty.
Yeah. But we were saying
right.
the racketeer, sex trafficking, hey man, they couldn't make that case. You know, come on, man. He credited everything.
I want to ask one real question though. When it comes down to prostitution, somebody is supposed to make some money off the person having sex.
What no financial gain? That's true, Rooster.
So that ain't prostitution.
It was financial gain.
It was.
He paid the Punisher.
Paid for sex. Yeah. He did.
He paid the Punisher. He got on the trial, and now he's running around saying they would pay me $4,000 or $5,000 a pop.
Yeah, he did say that. He did.
Yeah, so with money,
but he didn't gain any money off of the actual victim. So if anything, the Punisher is supposed to be up there complaining because he got pimped out.
Wait a minute.
The Punisher got pimped out.
Hey, Rooster, understand what you just said. What is on base of net Drip? I pull up my car and I give her $40. I gave her $40, right?
You ain't got to give it a 40. You pull up in a parking lot full of them motherfuckers over there, your ass going to jail.
No, but I'm just going. I'm going what King Rooster is saying. So the Punisher showed up and the other male escorts, and they got money. No different. They did it in the street just because it was in a 5-star hotel. You still soliciting to prostitution. Ain't nowhere around.
I understand that, but I'm saying the person that had the actual complaint wasn't the person being sold. The person that was being sold didn't even make a complaint. He was just saying it was hard for him. He said it was hard for him to get off. But and then he actually had a business doing this, right? Bro.
It's still soliciting prostitution, though.
That's still soliciting. Okay. It ain't nowhere around it. Because if I get stopped right now, going down there, and then the DA says, hey, Stan Tuckett pulled up and gave this person money. I ain't never heard, well, not never heard, but I'm saying, in what happened in this case, the prosecution, that's the only thing they really had, and it would have never even went to trial. They would have worked some things out. But I'm telling you, you can't exchange money for sex. I don't know what knuckleheads think this is the way the world works. Although y'all do it all the damn time. But I'm gonna tell you this: when you exchange money like that directly, and that's the only thing they could get Diddy for, you paying this guy $4,000, $5,000 a pop. He knew what he was paying him for. You thought he went there to do his drapes? No different than you pulling up in your car.
I got you.
Drip, say for instance, you my cousin from Texas, right? And then you coming to visit me, right? And then I got this chick that I'm with, right? But then I know she into certain type of thing. And I say, I ain't gonna participate, but you say, well, I ain't got no money. And I pay you and I put you around her, you screwing. But she know me. She like Drip though, because Drip is the bus driver, and she found out y'all had good conversation. You putting wood on her, but I'm just standing in the room, cuz you finished, cuz.
Yeah.
And I done paid you some money. She ain't complaining. Next week when you gone out of town, she said, "Where that Drip at?" And then something happened to damn, cuz you had me to screw that old fat ugly chick, nigga. If the girl that was receiving a favor ain't complaining, who did I prostitute out? It's you, right? But if you don't go to the courts about it, what happened? No harm, no foul.
You end up like Diddy, you get charged. Okay. It doesn't matter. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this.
Plain up though. Come on, Diddy.
It wasn't no plane. What he did was illegal. Can we agree to that?
Nah, ain't nobody disagreeing on things.
Well, everybody going to jail then. Everybody going to jail, Stan.
No, man, I'm talking about
beating this case that saved a lot of rappers, bro. I'm telling you. Because all of these women that get on here and we want y'all to fly them out.
Rooster, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Sam.
Hey, Drip. Hey, only thing I want to say, right? We know if Drip pull up at Basinette, right, on that road, and he know what they actually out there doing. That's what they're doing, and that's what Diddy. He did it on a higher level. No worries. We already know what it is. It ain't like you met somebody at the club. You go go take her to IHOP, Waffle House, or whatever. No, I'm telling you, it's illegal. And I'm gonna land it with this, Drip. Have you noticed that nobody asks none of these knock-knee, slew-footed niggas their opinions, right? Watch this. The law is the law. So y'all want y'all to think about this and stop telling people not to go to jury duty. We got a lot of the clickety-clack, and some of the people that's running their mouth now, I don't never do jury duty when they send me the summons. Show your ass up for jury duty or shut the fuck up. Y'all crazy. And I'm telling you, what he did was illegal all day in any dang on state. It's illegal. You can't do that.
Illegal, no.
He did it on a higher level. It's no different me giving somebody 20 or 40 on the street. I go to Bassinet. Where I'm at, go down Grove Street and I see somebody. Man, it's illegal. And I'm like, man, ain't no getting around it. It's still illegal, man. It's pay for play, and you're not getting away with it. And guess what? That's why y'all deal with the cellar dwellers, because they won't go tell. And they don't walk away with millions. They just say, I ain't going to say nothing because he broke, busted, and disgusting, can't be trusted. So they let y'all live.
Understand, but there are no innocents in this case. The prosecution isn't innocent. Defense isn't innocent. Diddy isn't innocent. In the way it sounds, the witnesses nor the victims are innocent either. Everyone had an angle. It was more about opportunity in these circumstances and situations. Today, Diddy just came out on top. That was it.
That was it.
I agree with you, Lord ADS. Hey, salute, brother. I didn't know you was up here. But I'm saying it ain't about guilt or innocent. The law is the law. You know how many times we broke laws growing up and even in your adult life? But when you get caught, you get caught. But that one right there, they couldn't get him on sex trafficking. They couldn't get him on the RICO, right? Got it. But what he did, anybody with half a brain in their head, they know that's illegal, man.
Oh,
you drive down the street right now, Lord ADS, and you go pick up one of them ladies, ladies of the evening. Man, that blue light come behind you. Guess where you get ready to go? You get ready to go to jail, bro.
Stan. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. Hold on, Lord ADS. Hold on. This is the thing, though. Nobody gave a fuck about Diddy paying for pussy. This was about Cassie to them women. They seen that video. They thought that video was going to hang his ass. That's why.
That's what it's about.
That's why they're upset right there. I'm not condoning that bullshit. I got mama, sister, all that niece, nephew. I would flip my. I told y'all when my sister called me on the phone, somebody mushed her in the face, and we flew to the goddamn school. To my mama called and told me my son's coming. My son's coming. It's not gonna be good. But we walked up in that motherfucker like, what? I knew I was going to jail. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm 20-something years old. My goddamn brother was goddamn me 22. I might have been like 29. I'm trying to tell you, it was ugly. And guess what happened? Find out my sister punched the nigga or slapped him or some bullshit first. But that shows you how fast I move for my sister. Like, you got me fucked up to say that we defending this nigga. No, we not. We telling y'all what they telling us. That is it. Stop the bullshit.
Hey, Drip, you remember when you was covering the trial, right? And I think somebody said something about, the jurors didn't see the video, right? But you covered it.
One more thing, my bad, Stan, I swear, what? Y'all wasn't saying this bullshit 4 weeks ago. It was all slander. He going to jail for life. So now when he win, now we supporting the nigga. Boy, I tell you, y'all gotta make y'all mind up. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to go for? Because this is some bullshit. The nigga guilty for everything you ask me. But I can't tell y'all nothing else than what we know. We're reacting. We're not talking about this with our real feelings in real life. Not me, at least. I'm telling y'all what's told to me. What I've seen.
It's less than 5 hours about what the verdict was, or 7 hours. Hey, Drip, but watch this. I think somebody said that the jurors didn't see the videos and all that.
Yes, they did.
But you covered it. They
Hey, Vic,
had
chill
all of
out.
them had
Chill
screens in
out,
front
Vic.
of them, iPads, and had the headphones on.
Go cop you one.
Come on.
Yeah,
Stan,
they was looking at it. What you got, bro?
go cop. Go cop you one. Can you see
What's
me?
the,
This nigga Brewster ain't worth the phone. I
what
swear
is that?
to
I
God.
can't see it, man. I'm on my phone.
Baby
What is
oil
that?
bottle.
Baby
You
oil. This
you
nigga
don't even
Baby oil, man. I'm never using baby oil another day in my life. And I'm not. Hey, man. I believe in letting sleeping dogs lie. If I
nah,
get away with something, I'm
Hey,
leave it alone.
they swear
Johnson and
niggas.
Johnson, baby. You will always
Nah,
They
have a
ain't trying
place
to
in my
defend that
heart, Johnson.
bullshit.
yeah. Hey,
Johnson.
but hey, man.
Big
But
trigger.
this is a drip. This is what happened, right? In the court of law, due process, right? Everybody wanted. Everybody wanted. But hey, man, it's winners and losers. I'm like, man, we ain't condoning none of it because really, we would never know the true story. Let's be honest, Drip. We'll never know. It's been
Mhm.
20 years of it. I was like, the courts ruled, and you say jurors. That's why I keep telling you, Drip, welcome to America. We want America to be America as long as I can make my own choices.
Drip, you
Man,
know
it's
what's gonna
America.
happen,
You
right?
ain't changing it. You ain't changing it.
You know what's gonna happen though, don't it, Drip?
What's that?
Bro, just like that woman that our grandmama always told us to stay away from. If if Diddy go home, it's gonna be a moment of silence. Cassie is finna be right over there with Diddy. One thing about one thing about that one, and all you niggas know, and all you females know, that one that you got that mental and that soul bond to, it ain't nothing that gonna keep you away from it. They can put you know, when they have them domestic situations in the like po folks court, right? The first thing they'll do is put a restraining order, and they will tell both of y'all to stay away from each other. Look, I bet you Cassie is finna be right back around Diddy. That's look. The reason why they do that is to keep you away from each other long enough to build a case to damn near mess at least the dude up first or both of y'all. I can bet you, and I can put money on it, boy. Cassie gonna end up around, and y'all gonna hear some more shit. Look, Cassie finna get right back around Diddy. It's gonna be a burner phone or something, and she going back around that nigga, bro. She left the nigga. She left the environment,
I'm gonna keep it
which
real
was
with you, Vic.
unsafe
If
from
you
her.
Diddy, do you want anything to do with that? I mean, at all. I mean, if you Diddy, do you want anything to do with any of them anymore at all? Right?
You better
But,
not.
but she
Yeah,
she
they watch
going
it.
back, bro. Listen what I'm saying. If she okay, but I'm finna show you something about that though. Everybody that knows, they know. Anybody have been in a DV situation or stay away from around my daughter situation and or whatever throughout life. We black folk. She going back to the person she loved. She did it before. Is she gonna do it again? She
Well,
left Diddy.
they say that they always go back to their abuser.
Look,
Somebody put that in the chat.
she
It's
going again.
all
I'm
and
telling you, look,
void
she left
though
her.
if you don't want to deal with her. That's null and void if you don't want to deal with her. I mean,
It don't
all
matter.
out the window.
Listen what I'm
Ain't nothing
saying.
she can
Boy,
do.
once you ate a good bowl of them spaghetti, it's over. She coming back, bro.
This nigga stupid.
Listen what I'm saying. She left that man, and it's supposed to be in a dangerous environment. Y'all better pay attention to what these folks were saying. She had went off into the world, found the grass wasn't green on the other side. She called that man back for brunch, knowing, okay, if you know that man will take your little stuff or whatever, why you calling for reconciliation or talking about you want some what they call it, clarity about what happened between y'all. You got a whole man that they was kicking out of the court that didn't know what was going on. He was up in there being a good white man, stand-up guy, didn't ask your body count or nothing. But had a baby by this man, and then you cheated on the man that's probably was supposed to be rescuing Rapunzel. She going back. If Diddy get freed, bro, that was gonna sink him. If he ain't got the wherewithal, Cassie gonna get right back by Cassie gonna get right up under him, and get what's
Come
gonna
in,
happen.
coach.
They go that Rico what they really wanted. They don't give a damn about Cassie. They want that money. That money gonna get absorbed by the state, which is the federal government. And guess what? You niggas that own this motherfucker talking about this and that and other, they ain't finna give none of that money and distribute it out to no black programs, better schooling and none of that shit. That shit finna buy a yacht or a boat for them white folks that's ahead of this shit. Man, y'all don't even be knowing when they destroying y'all.
Hold on, I got you. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, watch this. You're never going to see so many gatekeepers around Diddy. And I'm telling you this. Watch what happens, right? You know how we move away from our family? We think these other people mean you good and all that. Look who put the $1 million up. His mother, sister. They already had the money, but look, you ain't never gonna see. You remember the thing, the episodes growing up scared straight. I'm telling you this, you ain't gonna never see too many gatekeepers around this guy because he thought and he can believe. And I'm telling you, you got to understand, he ain't talking about no little boy. You talking about this guy's over half a century old, and that guy looked and saw his life flash before his very eyes. Now, look who in the courtroom. Where are all his homeboys? Where are all these people that's supposed to love him and care about him? I'm telling you.
Kanye pulled up.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, yeah. Another mental patient. Cool, but fine. Respectfully. But at least he showed up. But I'm telling you, his family rallied around him. Who put up the $1 million bail? It wasn't none of his homeboys, but I'm telling you, when you facing the rest of your life in prison, he realized that I keep going back, follow the money. Man, he realized that everybody that he believed in and all this stuff, they was taking his money. And he was trying to keep it away from his family or whatever. And look who was the ones that were really taking his money. I'm telling you, watch how Diddy move. I'm up for being wrong, but man, she can't even believe. Man, why would she come back? She got $30 million. She got the man and all that. And she just had a child. Why would she come back to Diddy? And let's say if she did, Diddy ain't allowing that stuff to happen anymore, man. That guy ain't no little whippersnapper, man. I'm telling you, man, that guy's almost 60 years old.
Come back around because in that courtroom, what she showed. She wasn't trying to nail him to the cross, bro. She thought when she got her settlement, look, she thought when she got that the million she got, it was over with. They used her, the government used her as a tool to use her in order to get what they want out of him, which was his money. They don't give a damn about Cassie. Cassie know it. Cassie know that.
I agree.
Just like a lot of these people that they get y'all to snitch on people in your neighborhood and everything. This is what I'm saying. They can say you can call in anonymous, but that motion of discovery and the United States Constitution says you have the right to face your accuser. So all this shit y'all be doing when y'all snitching on folks, bro, you'll never be anonymous. That's the law. Y'all be thinking y'all doing stuff behind folks' back, but the law states, and it's in the Constitution. You have.
Hold on, Vic. There's a
Hold on, Vic. You flying off the hand? Hold on.
When you get that motion of discovery, they got to tell everything, bro. They got to tell everything.
No, that's true. That's well. Now, go ahead, Cam. Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a case right now on YouTube from another brother called Byron Blake, and he's on Seti Nash ass, and Seti Nash did something similar to what you're talking about right now. And the only person that can get the discovery for that case to see who called the police and initiated the initial investigation is the person that filed the investigation. So there are cases where they can hide the CI. This is going on right now.
Okay.
Real? Yeah, I got you. I understand. I know. I'm familiar with the content creator you talking about. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. But boy.
Who is it?
But see, the only reason said it.
What's his name? Oh, yeah, yeah.
The one that he's on, the one that's on his ass, his name Byron Blake.
Byron Blake. Okay. But see, the whole thing is though, The only reason why they won't disclose that information is because that person must have a clean slate or working with them folks. They ain't finna turn over a operator. They are not finna, because they are actively working inside that case. But if you's a random John Doe on the street, bro, and then you are the accuser, once you call a anonymous hotline, bro, and then especially with the AI, boy, they can match your voice to the sound of a harp string, bro. So y'all better stop thinking that these folks it's finna leave you anonymous. No, when it's time for but they don't give a damn. They ain't gonna give you no money to move. All that witness protection shit, just moving you to another town, bro. It ain't gonna help. Y'all better be careful, because guess what them white folk do? They don't give a damn. They just want their man. They don't give a shit about you.
All right, go ahead. Who else has something to say? Y'all can go. I'm trying to do something in the back right here. Okay, cool. I see it. Stan, you have something to say?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey man, this thing works out several different ways, right? Yeah, you have the right to face your accuser. That's the one that's accusing you, right? But that's why they use the RICO, right? Because they got a lot of statements, and that's how they got the grand jury indictment, right? So now when it goes to trial, and when I was talking about the grand jury the other day, and it's like, yeah, Stan, whatever. Yeah, sure. You can indict somebody. That don't mean that you guilty or innocent. But now look, hey, Drip, I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna email it to you. Is that the 5 counts? Count 2, and I'm not looking at it, but count 2 and count 4 was the same.
Yeah, same shit.
And then 3 and 5 was the same.
Mm-hmm.
Now make sense.
Yeah, it was wild. They just kind of reworded it. Yeah. But it was
No, it's the same word. And I'm gonna send it to you.
The same word?
Oh,
I thought it was two
yeah.
Separate victims, though. I think that he got charged twice.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was, Cam. You're right, Cam. You're right.
Yeah. But watch this. But if they convict on one, they have to do 2. That's why they did the other one, right? They convict him on this, and then they say, well, since that is this, it's twice, right? But then, look at how they did. They put the guy in by Kid Cudi, and they talking about the kid. Man, they threw all that shit out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Prior to them even deliberating. I'm telling you, they try to stack it. I don't give a damn. You got 1, 4, 5, or whatever. They try to stack the deck against you, because you accuse on one, you're going to accuse on the other one. And I'm telling you, it didn't work. They overcharged them. They should have got them for what they charged them with. Man, we wouldn't have never even heard nothing about the trial. I guarantee you we wouldn't have. So, I mean,
I'm with you.
Prove me wrong. I mean, like, damn, y'all went through all this and spending all the taxpayer money, and then this what you came up with? That's just like you driving down the damn road, and it's like, I'm like, okay, guys, come on, man. When it was serious RICO and sex trafficking, I get it. Let's go to trial. But then y'all end up going to this? Come on, man. That would have already took care of everything. But weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. But think about it. Content creators, the media and the judges, the lawyers, detectives would have never made money if they would have just hit him with that. Now you do the math, because nobody's gonna work themselves out of a job. Ain't it through?
Mm-hmm. I agree with that too, Stan.
Y'all got to understand, though, we in the era of technology, like real technology, and then like we are so close to the stars to where we can talk to people like Drip. We can talk to the JPs. We can talk to all these content creators, bro. I'm finna show you something. Everything that y'all see right now is a figment of your imagination. Anytime somebody falls down, it's some money to be made off of it. They monetize. It's money to be made off the incident. It's money to be made everywhere, whether you get a guilty verdict or non-guilty. The thing is, bro, just like that YSL case, bro. Look how long that YSL case lasted longer than the war in Iraq, bro. And they gave a lot of them Negro probation. And guess what? People died behind some of that. Just like with the Dolph case. Some people got probation. And people died behind that. Diddy ain't did nothing but sprinkle some baby oil on the crack of a bitch ass.
What's that
And
B
you
word?
thought he finna. Okay, look, listen what I'm saying. Maybe he ain't did nothing but throw baby oil and use the Astro
And
glide
drip
and coming out
tequila.
looking like a Arab or something with the veil over his head. A freaky nigga. Boy, it ain't against the law to be freaky. Because if it was, they wouldn't be signing y'all up to be married. Bruh. Come on, man.
But hold on, but see, all right, look, it's a difference between being somebody who is consensually sexual, right? I get you on that. Like you somebody who like to get it in consensually and everything else. There's a lot of proof and fact around a lot of, blackmailing, framing and everything else. We all know how that goes. Now that's not no conspiracy theory. That's not none of that. The fact is you are not allowed to be in certain presence of people unless everybody knows we got something on somebody. All right, so that's one. So the being freaky part has a lot to do with that's when you get from like sexual or intimate, if you want, however you want to word it, right? You know what I'm saying? To like now you just on some like devious type you know what I'm saying? Like now you going into the other realm, because when you say freaky, that's when you get into like the stuff most of us know is like okay, that's what you do. All right, bet. Yeah, ain't no turning back. Like once we know that's what you do, ain't no turning back. And
but
I think we gotta remember that part. That's all. But other than that, I get you on what you saying, Vic. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I understand how it looks. I understand how Rooster expresses himself. Just, bro, if you don't mind, just stay calm down with that baby oil. Thank you.
Oh, he want to see it again. Take that.
Hey, Drip, I sent you two, but the other one you need to snap off the bottom of it, Drip. If you want to use that one, because it shows the whole thing. Give me 1 second, Ruth.
Okay, I got you.
The other one, you
I
can clip the other one out because it's more centered. So, but
I want to say it.
Hold
I
on,
want to say this on the
Rooster. Hold on, man. Try to tell me something. Now go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, just you can snap the other one off because the second one I sent you is more centered, but just clip out the message because I got it off one of our brother's string.
Okay, that's a bit.
Okay, all right. You got it, King Rooster.
No, what I'm saying on the lower levels, y'all better think about this Diddy thing and see it through, because I'm finna show you what actually goes on. If y'all own a little house or a little trap house, or you like to be a party type of dude, or you sell your little baggies, or you like to sip your little pop. Look, you like to sip your little Parmesan. Just think about what you could be in. When you
Hey, Rooster, let me ask you this.
Hold on. Let me get through with it.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, think about what you could actually be involved in if you pick up a little chick that you decide to deal with, and she don't have no car, and whatever, you the little weed man or whatever, and you go to the liquor store, and she choose to have relations with you, and she wake up and say, this ain't that. You could be Diddy.
Hey, let me ask you this, Bruce. All right, so considering what he is, all right, so what he beat, like, what was it? Like, he beat 3 out of the 5 or something like that, right? All right, so they got him for the 2. Considering just the hallway segment alone with Cassie, right? What do you say he should do? You know what I'm saying, as far as time wise, if any at all? Like, what's your view considering what he is guilty for? What should be his punishment? Let's just go right there. Let's see where your headspace at.
Go ahead, Rooster.
Say that again. My wife came up in here messing with me. about P. Diddy. She said, "Oh, they denied it bond." She just came up here and told me, "Oh Lord,
You denied the bond?
It gonna be out." That's what she just told me. And then something happened with my phone where Gemini tried to listen to our conversation. So
goodness gracious.
he
All
finna
right,
get
so
put
look,
in the bench. He finna get put on the bench.
real quick
Go
before
ahead,
the
ask that
Wi-Fi.
again.
Yeah. I don't want the Wi-Fi to go out again.
Go ahead.
Considering what we know he has done, considering what he has done and what he's guilty of, and considering the hallway scenario by itself, how much time or what do you believe the punishment should be, if anything at all?
Considering the hallway thing, because we actually seen that on video, and all the rest of it, that's speculation. Just because they presented it in court and it
No,
was
we ain't gonna
hearsay.
call it speculation if he's guilty of it. I'm talking about out of the what 2 out of 5 charges, what he's guilty for, plus the hallway. What should his punishment be?
That's what the court of public opinion will do to you if they weren't there. This is what I'm saying. There's people that spent 50 years in prison and didn't do a thing. But listen what I'm saying. I'm going to answer that.
Wait. Hold on. Rooster, you got to just answer the man question. We ain't trying to go down the rabbit hole. Just answer what he's trying to answer.
Okay, let me go in on this hallway situation. Okay, with the thing that was happening in the hallway, y'all saw the video and what came out. In the commission of a crime, he reacted like a salesman or a store owner. You took my property out of a place. No, you took my property out of a place that has a door with a lock on it. That was not yours. I chased you out of the building and you got what you got. And I returned and left you out there.
This nigga deviated from the whole GPS coordination.
No, bro.
Go ahead, Vic.
She was in a commission of a crime, bro. When she stole that man's property and went out there, that's no different from a person running a store
Vic,
or a
I
bodega.
asked you a very specific question.
You crazy.
Considering Vic, I asked you a very
I ain't giving you the answer that you want.
Well, then,
I'm
Vic,
not giving.
Come on. It's not about giving the answer that he want. Just answer it truthfully. Like you talking about a store owner and shit.
Okay.
I know what you mean, but just
come on.
Vic.
Okay. I think based on what I saw, no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul.
Okay.
Because once you in the commission of a crime, if he was a police officer and you had to snatch something out of the store, they would have got on your ass and when shit didn't happen because you was in the commission of a crime. You took an item that didn't belong to you and then you created a reaction. You created a reaction. Bro, you crazy.
Ain't nobody, bro, they were together. Ain't no goddamn stole and took a crime. And, bro, they was together, Vic.
They wasn't married.
Here we go.
He just making
you
it
sound
up.
like one of them trolls in the chat, Vic, right now. God
no,
damn,
drip. You got to understand. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, that's why I like your Discord, bro.
We could add an element to this. We could add an element to this and say, what if that was the phone? Hold on, because you assuming, so let's assume. So what if that was the phone that had the incriminating evidence on it, and she was trying to dip out with it to then report him in that phone to the police?
And I'm finna show you something. When it come down to the incriminated evidence, we'll have to go back into who's that phone name in, right? It don't matter whether it's incriminated evidence on it. If you did not buy that phone, if that serial number of that phone, when you purchased it from any place of business, if it does not match with you, you stole a item. It don't matter. And
well,
because I'm gonna show you something.
50,000 for him to hide the video then, if he can do shit.
Because he knew he was in an area where they probably had people that come on, man, places.
But Vic, you just said if you stole their property, she got what she got, which was insane work. But okay, cool.
Listen, I'm gonna show you something.
Go ahead.
Places of business that you can bribe these folks, man. Y'all got all these damn places like
no. I feel that, Vic. I feel what you're saying on that, Vic. I'm saying this though. If the nigga was, okay, just say she stole something out the store, and she the worker, he the boss, allegedly, and he chased her down to get it, bro. Why did he have to use force and do the abuse side?
No, see, that's different because that's different because that's the employee. I'm talking about a random person that's in a building right? Say for instance, me and you
Vic,
working in
you
a
can't
deli,
say
right?
random, Vic. She not random.
No, I'm saying, listen what I'm saying. Look, okay then. Okay, you can be the worker.
That's what I'm saying, Vic. We got to stay on the topic, bro, because you be on your shit, and I'm with you. That's why I always let you up and I fuck with you.
Yeah,
but we got to
because
stay on the topic so we can like address her in her situation, not your partner and somebody else.
But Drip, they don't like it because I don't give them the answer that fits their narrative. And see, this what happens in court, though.
Stay on the Diddy.
This what happens in court. That's why a lot of these people get messed up for a lot of years because they end up getting tricked into giving the prosecutor the answer that he wants.
All right, you got it,
bro.
It's not about giving Vic. We on the bro. Come on, bro. We on the internet.
Go ahead.
Internet. INNANET. You ain't got to prove shit. We ain't going to jail. I'm just saying, let's just make the best of the conversation with what we got.
Yeah.
Let's just keep them in the topic, not somebody else in the store owning shit because you lost me with that one. But you know, so Cam, ask the question again because I want to hear so I can answer it too. Shit, because it sounds like it's a good ass question.
I want to answer.
Nah, that was Smitty question.
Oh, my bad, Smitty. My bad.
Yeah, that was Smitty.
Yeah. Don't you give Vic my credit?
No, I ain't give Vic your credit. I said, Cam.
With no baby.
My bad. Go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, I now got to use Shea moisturizing cocoa butter for the rest of my life. That shit's over.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. Go ahead, you got it. Smitty.
You good, Drip? You good, my nigga?
Nah, my bad. I'm up here doing something in the background, but nah, go ahead. Ask the question again, Smitty. My bad. I want to hear what you said.
All right. So when it comes to what he is actually guilty of, the 2 counts, right? Because I'm pretty. I think if I'm not mistaken, he's guilty of 2 out of like 4 or 5 counts.
Yeah,
the 2 counts he is guilty for.
It's 2 out of 5.
And the video in the hallway by itself, how much time do you think he should get, if any, at all?
Well, that's not even what he convicted for. But if he was convicted for that, then that son bitch need to get 20 to 30 for sure.
Okay, now. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean, I'm just wondering what people think about that.
Nah, shit, I'm gonna tell you. I think they need to put him in the jail with the other boys.
All they gotta do usually when they look, you know how this goes. Now, I've never been in a DV domestic, nothing. I've never, but of course, I've been in there and I know, and we've watched videos. I see how it goes on the videos. They separate them. All they need to do is just see any kind of like bruising, hand marked on her ass, be that peanut butter complexion and up. Don't let her be light skin or anything.
Yeah, she light skin.
You know what I'm saying? If it's any kind of forced trauma of anything, that's all they need. You going in. I'm trying to figure out how he ain't go to jail that day.
Smitty, hold on. I wanted to say that every state.
I mean,
that hit the video.
HD camera, the nigga running down the hallway in a towel.
Hold on, every state has different, like, sentencing
statute of limitation. There you go.
And statute of limitations. But I wanted to say to answer your question,
it's usually about 7 years. Yeah, the average statutory limit is about 7 years. Of course.
Yeah, but I wanted to say this.
I wanted to have no statutory limit.
If you take things to trial. So, for example, like Florida got things where usually if you try to take it to the door, they're going to give you the maximum sentence because you wasted the court's resources instead of taking the plea. So by the fact that he wasted the court's resources and they had to spend all this money to take him to trial, then shouldn't he be getting the max sentence instead of taking the plea?
We all know that. That's why when your lawyer be telling you you should plea, it's because that's a real thing. And for people who not hip, that's very true. When you try to fight them and you make them take it to trial and all the money it takes for that, they're going to hit your head and get that bread back. That's a fact. That is a fact.
They tell you that because they know that you have signed the indigent paper saying that you don't have the funds. Look, bro, when you get into trouble, when they do your fingerprint and process you, bro, they asked you all the questions. What's your income and everything? If you ain't making a couple of $100,000, you indigent. You indigent. That means you don't have the money. So the first thing they'll tell that, because these people work in these courts every day together.
That's not
they hang
true,
around
though,
each other. They deal with each other.
As long as you can't afford.
Listen what I'm saying.
If
I'm talking about poor folk, bro.
Yeah, but if you can't afford a public defender, that makes you indigent. You don't have to be making $100,000.
A public defender is free, bro. A public defender is free. He
Okay,
is
I
appointed.
misquoted that. What I
And
meant
then
to say
some
is if you can't afford a private attorney, that would make you indigent because you're using up the state's resources.
right. So with that being said, right, the thing that will happen is, look, the thing that will happen is if you get a court appointed lawyer from the jump, they know that you don't have the money. So if you take it to the full extent of the law with that court appointed lawyer, they gonna come to you with a plea.
Hey
But
Vic,
if
hey
you use a
Vic, have
P
you ever
Diddy
heard?
or
Have you ever heard on
go ahead.
TV like to almost to the
Dang,
brother
they
right
cut me
above you?
off and they don't say, hey, hold up, no nothing.
Yeah, all right. So
Wait, hold on, because I wasn't paying attention, Vic. My bad. That's on me. Let's let Vic finish. You got a minute, Vic. Go ahead.
bro.
Go ahead, Vic. My bad. Vic.
Okay, news, yeah. My wife said they denied his bond and he'll have to
This
stay
nigga went
in
somewhere
there
else.
until
Where did he go?
October. But look, okay. The thing is, what I'm saying is, bro, once you get booked in and everything, you got a serious crime, bro, and you go through the process and all that, they deny bond. Look, bro, they gonna give you a court appointed lawyer, and then when they know you do not have money, the deterrent from using the public resources is to say, hey, nigga, you broke, take the plea.
Right.
Because if you do not take this plea, and then I have to sit up here all these days and keep on throwing these court cases back, this court case back days and days and days and days, we gonna charge you to the fullest extent of the law. That's why they be rather go ahead get you out the way because they know they ain't finna make no money off you. See,
Yeah,
that's
but Vic, excuse me, Vic. I said that to say that all states do not operate the same way. So, for in the Northeast, for example, if you take it to the door, you're not always gonna get. Actually, majority of the time, you're not always gonna get the max sentence you were gonna get with the prosecutor originally. The original plea that the prosecutor presented is most likely what the judge is gonna give to you and hand down. Now, you take your ass down to them Sunbelt states, for example. Your ass take it to the dough, they finna give you the max of whatever the charge was for you taking it to the dough. So the context you provided isn't always accurate.
But I'm
Right,
finna show
and
you
even
something.
down
See,
to
when you
now,
said,
hold on, hey Vic, real quick, Vic, real quick. Like for example, a perfect example is y'all ever even heard like for example, so one Vic, it's something called pro bono, okay? So usually pro bono is like, for example, the lawyers that'll take your case if like an injury happens. And what do they usually say on the commercial? If we win, you pay nothing. What does that tell you? That if you don't win, then yeah, you're gonna have to come out the pockets. Like, yeah, you gonna
pro bono is for civil cases, bro. That's car insurance, car accidents and stuff like that. Look, nobody is taking
never mind,
bro.
Vic,
nobody is taking those cases.
There's private legal practices that pick up criminal defenses in criminal cases because they're required to do so. So all public defenders aren't necessarily public defenders working for the state. They could work for a private legal practice who's required to pick up a certain amount of cases in the year for whatever legal reason. Maybe they get tax breaks or something.
No, yeah, it's showing that their law firm is functioning enough. I understand that, bro. Y'all ain't really telling me nothing. Listen what I'm saying. Y'all ain't telling me nothing, really. Y'all trying to make it seem as if whatever. I've been in jail and visiting niggas in prison all my goddamn life. And some of my folks are police and they are judge. They work in this shit. And then I got a job that I work around them folks every day. I see this every day. And whether I'm walking by or whatever, I'm walking by, you want to sit in on this? Hell no. Shit. The fuck? I've been to the same place these folks. Y'all finna put in a bad situation. No, I'm not trying to witness. See, I don't even like jury duty, bro. I've done that before. But the whole thing is, bro, when y'all talking about pro bono, y'all bringing up all this stuff because it sounds real good to the Negro ears, like y'all really talking.
Vic, stay on topic.
These folks, look, most pro bono cases are not like criminal stuff. If they do take those cases, it's just to like fill a quota to let you know that their practice is up and operating,
That what
because
he just said.
everybody ain't selecting a certain person. That's why these people be out here trying to win certain cases, because they got a scoreboard. Just like the Cochran firm and everything. When Cochran won that OJ shit, which they believed a black man could never win against a white. That's why everybody hollered Johnny Cochran. The rappers used to put it in their raps and everything. Bro, yeah, some people will take pro bono. That ain't nothing. But all at the same time, y'all better start understanding that these people eat lunch together. They bring Subways and chicken sandwiches and everything. They are actually having agreements and disagreements on your life. And a lot of times when you hire certain people and you don't do your research, some of these people that are court-appointed lawyers, if you can retain them behind the scenes, bro, their law firms are more ready than some of these paid folks. Because some of these highly paid folks only look for certain cases. But you got a person that's in that courtroom every day. Them court-appointed lawyers, the only reason why you're going to jail because they asking you to take a plea. They dealing with court cases every day. Bro, y'all don't know
how it works. How it works, point blank period, is this. No, it's very simplified. How much you pay or
it ain't simple.
It is.
Vic,
Listen,
let him finish, Vic. You just cooked this whole time.
How much you pay or don't pay is contingent upon how hard they fight for your case. Period. Okay. When you put that bread in, they actually will like sometimes go to certain spots outside that you need them to and everything. They will do the extra work. The fact is, when you don't have any money to pay, you're going to get like anything and everywhere else. I mean, you know, you go to the car wash, like they have levels to what you can get all the way up to the max and like the full inside out, all of that, depending on what you pay. You can get the basic minimum or you can get the supreme deluxe. And it's the same thing in court. That's all.
And now I'm going to show you something about. Remember that old phrase that folks
Just
always say,
no
it ain't what you know. They say it ain't. They say it ain't what you know, is who you know. See, if some of y'all was to be like real, actual good people in society, there's people that's always watching you. And those cases that actually go pro bono, they will actually do the work. Because if the moment that somebody comes and tries to disrupt your life, you have your citizens that are part of certain groups, they will come to bat for you. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be thinking you got to have money. No, if you show a good favor every once in a while and stay out of a whole lot of bullshit, you might get off.
It is about money, bro. Money, bro.
Well, it is. Yeah, in most of our cases. Well, I'm talking about small areas and stuff like that. Yeah.
No, even with regular basic, listen, even with regular, say for example, a regular DV, the dude that goes in front of the same judge with the same DV case who has a public regular PD, and the dude that actually paid, let's say 2,500 real quick, you know what I'm saying, drop that 2.5 on him, 9 times out of 10 he's going to come out better. And I'm talking about considering they both have the exact same like never happened before record and everything else, bro. When you pay that bread, bro, I'm telling you, court is about money. Hold on, let me just land it right here, because we already know this. Even as inmates, you know why they usually for petty stuff they'll hold you then drop it, because they done got the money off of you. They get money off of you being hundreds of dollars each 24 hours that you're there. The entire system from commissary, paying money for the phone, everything is all about a big money grab, bruh. It's really about money, dog. It is. The entire judicial system is about money. And if you don't have it, you're gonna lose every time, dog. Here and there, you just might come off. Here and there, folks come off. But 9 times out of 10, my G, you're not making nothing shake if you ain't got nothing to put down on that table. I'm telling you right now, because I've seen it a million times in my face.
Look, I digress. I know mayors that have whooped ass and the police picked them up at the back door, just sweep shit under the rug. I know people that got kids that's like they in certain groups of people, and bro, that shit gets swept under the rug when they kids have dope in the school system. I grew up around some of these folks, bro. Sometimes it ain't what you know, how much money you got. It's about the circle you in. And once you keep your circle tight and it's right, the ones that's really for you, they will show up and prevail. That's the whole thing, bro. Y'all get this money shit. Y'all get this money shit confused, bro. Y'all looking at too much TV. A lot of these white folks that get out of situations, it ain't all about their money. They'll throw that up on the news and everything for y'all to see
Nah,
it and y'all
nah,
read
nah.
it.
I'm gonna tell you who be
All
confused. Who be
right.
confused is the niggas who come back to that bullpen and they realize they got them papers in their hands saying how much time they got because they couldn't afford to fight their case good enough. I'm gonna tell you that much.
See, that's the majority because the majority of people broke. You know what I mean? They didn't go to certain schools
Which
that
means
puts
it's
them in
about
certain
money. Which
circles.
means it's about
No,
money.
but guess what? There are some people. There are videos on the there's videos on the internet where certain judges have been lenient towards certain people because they went to school with that person. They say, "Dang, I ain't never you would turn out like that," and say, "Hey, instead of doing this to you, I'm gonna reroute you and try to get you
Bruh.
fixed or help, bro." Bro, y'all crazy. Y'all don't have no compassion. All y'all compassion is for money,
you got
and
some points.
that's why
But watch
niggas
this.
messed up right now,
Hold
bro.
on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Vic, you got some points you kind of making, but even down to us as inmates, watch how much the whole thing is about money. Dog, let me ask you a question, Vic. You know how like all of us know you got what either you call a corner store bodega, you got somewhere that sells single Lucy's, right? Single cigarettes. How much them Jones used to be on the streets out here in the free world? Maybe 50 cents, 75 cents for a Newport, right? Go in jail and let a nigga tell you he got a Newport. That bitch gonna cost you about $25. Everything
It might cost you
in the
more than that.
judicial
Yeah.
system, all the now, everything. Let you find a nigga that let you get a guard that's gonna give you a box of Popeyes or some outside food that's gonna cost you. So my point is everything is
Hold on,
about
Vic, let him
money,
finish.
all the way down to the phone calls that you make to go back home to.
Yeah, it's true what you're saying, Smitty. It's true.
That's all government funded anyway, bro. I'm talking about when it
Bro,
comes down to cold hard cash. Look,
Government is
man.
about what?
Look,
What's the
listen what I'm
government about,
saying.
Vic?
Listen what I'm
What's the
saying,
government about,
bro.
Vic?
That when you look, when you see all that happening in Smitty, the people that's involved in the courts and none of that, they don't pay that. We pay that. That's why you got taxes, bro. We pay that. The people that's actually involved in the case, they don't pay the majority of the money. We pay it as United States citizens, bro. We don't. Them folks don't be worrying about that. Even when a police shoots somebody, they'll go home and sleep because, hey, they don't out the pocket do nothing. We do it. That's why you see your water bill go up or your light bill go up. Nigga, what you talking about? But certain systems or certain programs or certain groups of people that the officers around will say, well, shit, you justified in what you did. And he look, he might be taking bologna sandwich to work every day. He ain't, but y'all eating roof crest as regular citizens. You might have got shot on your way to roof crest and then just didn't comply. You know what I'm saying? You might have more money than the officer. Bro, he just in a certain group of people that agrees with what he has going on. He ain't about the money all the time. They trick y'all into thinking it. No, bro. Just get yourself in certain groups and you will be well protected. How you think
All
Diddy
right.
get that far? How you think he got that far? Because y'all niggas on the internet crying because y'all can't go up the street real good. Diddy done made it far.
I know one thing.
So
I know one
ain't he
thing.
in
You
a certain
still ain't
group?
gave me a number on the time on sentence, though. You still ain't gave me a number on
Time
how much
served.
money
I've
you
been
can
saying it
get.
in the chat. Time served. I think he should
Time
have
served.
time served. Yeah. Because this was a court case all about feelings. They saw a little old white woman get whooped that stole something.
Rooster, we ain't talking about the little white woman. Got to stay on topic.
Goodness,
See, appreciate
bro.
Okay,
it.
but I'm saying time served. Okay, okay. The main, the monster of the case was the RICO charge. They couldn't once you couldn't get the RICO and strip this man of all of his funds. All the rest of the shit, I would have told him, look, man, y'all, look. If I was the judge, I would say, I would have gave my people in the corner the wink and say, all the rest of this stuff, we can throw this away. We ain't getting no money on out this. right here.
They might hit
So
you with contempt for doing that. That might be considered a gesture. You gotta
but see,
understand how
that's
sensitive
why I
it
ain't no
is.
judge. That's why I ain't no judge.
You can't
I
do
know how
stuff
I
like
go.
that. They
That's
may
why I
think
ain't no
that's a
judge.
trigger.
That's why
That's they tell
I'm
you
not no
don't look
judge.
at certain. That's why they tell you stuff like don't turn around. You can't do stuff like that, Vic. I'm just, you know what I'm
That's why
saying? Like that's
that's
TV. That's TV. I promise you.
that's why I'm not a judge. You see what I'm saying? The main goal of this court case was to get the RICO charge, so they can strip him of over 40 years of his gain, his earnings, and to wipe damn near his whole little family bloodline out. To where if you think you got another person that's gonna come up into a situation that has a mindset and idea like you, it's gonna be he gonna have to get it from the mud. He gonna have to start over from the bottom because he won't have no money to get it kicked off. See, y'all folks don't be knowing what the system is really doing. Long time ago, they used to actually physically get rid of whole families. Drip, you should know about it because some of your people used to do this. Look, some of your group of people, they'll say, if somebody
Hey,
do
you
this,
got one more time to say my group of fucking people from on your ass.
listen what I'm saying. They believed in getting rid of the whole family. So if you think you're gonna have another person that got the mindset to rise up and we let you be in this situation, bro, we gonna get rid of. That's what they was trying to do. They was trying to strip that money. You gotta think. That man got sons, that man got daughters that's gonna have the same kind of mindset he has, or also some of the messed up women that he has children by, right? So guess what? If they just get rid of Diddy, they leave the money. His son in the next 20 years or 30 years might be the same thing. His daughters might be the same thing.
His
Way more
son already
position.
got alleged charges on him.
Is that what I'm saying? So look, Drip, man, black folks they be looking at the sugar coated topping of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ice skating uphill. I'm looking at what it is. And this was trying to like dismantle this whole man's program. That's why they give everybody else immunity, bro. You don't get immunity from no situation unless you was actually a witness and or involved in the crime. You don't get no immunity.
Normally the snitches get immunity, actually.
Yeah, you got to be right there with me when I'm stealing and everything. You got to say, hey, well, we caught.
It's called confidential informant.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me bring up damn, I ain't even reading the chat, bro. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm doing these fucking intros and shit in the back, bro. This shit. Hold on.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Man, shout out to everybody. Oh, hey, Shanika.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you loud and clear. What's going on? What up, huh? What's going on? You all right today?
Man, the people have to come. People come take a look at my internet. Nigga done knocked over the damn monitor on my desk.
You did what?
Knocked over the monitor that was on my desk. I had to move my desk to get to the little thing, the little port or whatever they call that shit in the wall or whatever.
Right.
Man, he done knocked my shit over and the whole screen looking like you know how it is when the LCD is fucked up. He fucked up the monitor.
So he ain't buying another one?
He did not. But
so why he left?
Listen, so I already, popped that and they gonna pop it. And I told my job over them so they gonna get But I was just aggravated because you know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't see, I couldn't use it still. Like I need all three. I'm spoiled. But I mean it's minor though. So other than that, I'm thank you for asking how you doing today.
I can barely hear your shit couldn't go on in and out, but okay.
A bit choppy, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga wouldn't have left my house. He knocked over my goddamn monitor and broke it. You got me, boy. Shit. Man, let me go through this chat, man. Let Let me give a roll call real quick for the chat. Shit, I ain't even been paying attention. I'm over here handling shit, but I appreciate everybody being patient. Shout out to the folks simulcast and all the new people sliding over here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Shout out to Smitty and everybody at the Smitty's Corner. Goddamn. Shout out to it's just Smitty simulcast and bit. So I got this roll call real quick because I did not do it for the folks that just came in. Let's go.
Who's in the middle?
I don't know. I ain't even looking at the screen. Hold on. Roll call time. God damn it. Let's go. Who in this motherfucker? I ain't even calling Sugar Bomb name. Fuck that. She got on my nerve today. Lena Love in the building. What up, Lena in the building, man? Shout out Smitty in the building. Shout out Low that he is. Shout out my goddamn Cam, my partner, goddamn Cam in this motherfucker. Third Ward, what up, boy? What up, Third? Goddamn, who that is? I ain't calling Sugar Bomb name. Fuck that. I be Wody in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Jones for more in this motherfucker. Let me see. What up, BJ? Big moderator, big wrench game. Let's see. Riaz, what up, boy? Let's see. Rasbo in the building. You say, yup. Bail denied. Ooh. Okay. Shout out to Bridget M. What up, Bridget? Hey, boo, hey. Shout out to Why High in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Say Tasha K need to bring back JP. Nah, I didn't know JP was on Tasha K. That's crazy work. Shout out to Simply Becca. Hey, boo, hey. Let's see. The Real Sir. What it do? The Real Sir. Good to see you, Jones. I said Jones from more. Miss Joy giving us false information. Yup, she is. No, I'm playing. What up, Johnson? What up, the old Broken Dusty? What up, boy? Good to see you. Let me see. Relentless. What it do? What's good? Petty pinned her ass down. What it do, my boy? What it do? Let me knock him out. Let me hurry up. American Tradesman, a.k.a. Marksman. What up, boy? Let me see. Bridget, I said, what up, Gently, in this motherfucker? What up, Gently? Oh, that's Daryl Long. Boy, he ain't shit. Let me see. Who else I missed? I know it's a few more people from Smitty's side I seen. Let me see. Bakerman in this motherfucker. Black Beauty. What's good, Black Beauty? Good to see you. Vixen Forever. What it do, little baby? Shout out to a Vixen. Cassandra Brown, this motherfucker. What's good? Shout out to the folks on Twitch and Twitch and Kick. Shout out to the Combat Vet. Appreciate you. We're gonna read you in just a second. We just gonna run back in this motherfucker. What up, boy? He say, take that. Oh my God. Oh shit. Man, shout out to the Combat Vet, man. She make all fine women need to go to the army. I ain't gonna hold you. Yes, Lord. Reese, I knew you was gonna bring your ass back. I miss you, girl. Hey, said Bell denied. You was a little upset with Drip earlier. It's all good. I'm here. Marcy. We gonna hype you up, big head girl. What's good?
What up? Can you hear now?
Yeah, everybody in this motherfucker. Just don't call out Sugar Bomb, nigga. Or Reese. No more. Say what?
I said I was speaking earlier and I don't think you heard me.
What you said? What?
No, I was just saying earlier when you said, because I was saying shout out to the Real Serious, because you said something different and it say serious. Hold on, let me.
Oh, I said, sir, you sure right. Yeah, you right. Got you. Yeah. My bad, player. The Real Serious. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to fly through them real quick to show everybody. We, try to call them out real quick. My bad, man. I'm trying to fly through them. I need to not do that. Because if it wasn't for y'all, Drip wouldn't be here, or Shanika wouldn't be here, or nobody would be here. And through. So we appreciate everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Moderators, I think it's just BJ. We had to take some moderators off the moderation gang. That's cool too. They wasn't ready. Yeah, we did that. So BJ, I appreciate you, my boy. Want to Combat Vet, Shanika?
Oh, I'm sorry. Lord.
No, you good.
Shout out to the Combat veteran representing for the ladies in the uniform. Yeah. Yes. Shout out. Salute to the chat panel. Welcome to America. I know that's right.
Ain't bullshit.
He takes advantage of this opportunity, keep his hands to himself, and move forward with his life. And you are through. Shout out to the Combat Vet. We always appreciate your support. And when you're here rocking with us, show you right.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm going to play an intro. Go ahead. I can use some.
Full production when she comes through for sure every time, and it will be every time. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Scroll up through the comments. Subscribe to every channel that you see in the comments because we build it a nation right here. If you're a content creator, make sure you cop a membership so that you can get monetized. If you already monetized, still cop that membership anyway so you can get even more monetized, more money type shit. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. Make sure y'all send a super chat. Make sure y'all pay y'all dump ties today. If you didn't pay yesterday, you gotta pay double today. $2 today.
Damn, I paid mine. Goddamn, fuck that.
I did get that. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all pay y'all dump ties today. $2 so I can get my 2 dumps. And you too.
That's some shit. We over here paying dimp ties and this nigga Diddy need to be under the jail. You need to tell them to send you dimp ties, goddamn it. They even threw baby all over the damn court building and shit. God
I
damn
hit
it.
him up on Instagram and asked him to send his dump ties because I'm trying to pay. Help me out.
Hype up, man. That's hype shit, nigga. Dimp ties up, man. $2 to save a dimple, man. She trying to get 2. She only got 1.
Hashtag deadbeat dimples.
Damn, he dimped us. I'd be damn. But I appreciate that. I appreciate it. What up, BJ?
I
Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah, no, I just want to personally thank Vic for calming down.
Lord,
appreciate you. That's it. I know.
That nigga say for calming down, goddamn it.
Definitely.
Hey, you
That's the service. I appreciate you. Thank you for your service, Vic. I appreciate you all you do.
What service that nigga gave was a bunch of headaches, goddamn it. Some
No. Being calmed down. This
Dick
is
waving that motherfucking.
Here we go.
Dick waving that fucking baby bottle like it's 10K cash, nigga.
Man, this nigga crazy, bro. What up, Stan? You still down there? See, now my boy, I'm finna bring up the lawyer. He gonna give us the heads up. He gonna give us the breakdown. Bringing up my boy. This is my personal lawyer, Juan Pacheco. God damn it. All right, I'm just making sure you know. I'm finna let Juan talk. And when I bring Juan up to give us the heads up, Juan is definitely certified to do this. So I'm gonna need y'all to just chill out and don't be with the bullshit. We're gonna let Juan talk. Everybody, we're gonna let Juan talk. And that's it. We're gonna just let Juan talk and get it out. And then we're gonna go back to the conversation because he's finna give us some information. So hold on. Snick, you wanna bring Juan up with a good intro, please?
I'm interrupting. Shout out BJ with $2 dip ties. He said, deadbeat dimples.
Deadbeat dimples, live and direct. Let's go.
That was it. And then you through.
Yeah. Give Juan a proper intro, ma'am.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Shout out my dog BJ real quick.
Get a black. I played. Get it right. Take no. Get it right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yup. Goddamn Pacheco in the building. What's good, my good sir?
Good evening, guys. Disclaimer: not a lawyer yet. Not a lawyer yet. Close. But looks like from what I'm seeing right now, Diddy's reaction is more relieved as he was being escorted away, I guess, to and from court this afternoon.
What you think about the bail being denied?
I do not agree with that decision, but I will respect it. At the same time, what that also says is we all might be incorrect, myself specifically regarding the sentencing. But I just don't see where they would be able to. I don't see where they would give him more than 60 months. I could understand the fact that he could be. I understand the fact that he has his own plane and he still has another passport copy, so he could leave the country. But the arguments that I think needed to be hounded on by his defense team were the fact that he actually went to New York voluntarily while he was awaiting his arrest. And I don't think that they did that. I don't think that they did that enough, in my honest opinion.
Okay.
I mean, they really couldn't release him today. And for one, the Mann Act, and no such thing as a kind of that type of setup for that, right? Where it's just like after being convicted, someone's been released, like on the spot. I was reading there, saying that really hasn't happened either. And then secondly, I mean, that would definitely, I mean, it'd be a horrible look for Diddy, well, for the court, because
for the court, yeah, I'm with you.
It'd be a horrible look, yeah. So I couldn't see him getting bail today anyway. Maybe next week, maybe next month, but definitely not the same day, you know.
You know what? I think he actually should just go ahead and wait it out to the sentencing, because I think he'll have a better chance of getting more of a time served situation.
Me too. I agree. I agree with that particular that sentiment. And the reason why is for the exact same reason. He's already been in there for what, almost a year, guys?
Yeah.
You know, so if he's been there for almost a year, let's say, and they give him a year and a day, well, I mean, shoot, if he's just sitting there, he's out.
I think that bail money is more of a desperate, bro. I think it's like desperation. I mean, I don't know, for some odd reason, it don't look good to the court. And we know $1 million is amazing, but bro, it just shows like desperation. But I mean, I feel him. If he ain't guilty for the shit that y'all try to hang him for, and y'all gonna give him time served, then it's cool. But if he bro, they so scared of that flight risk situation, bro. They just so scared of somebody getting hurt or some shit happening. No bullshit, because bro, a lot of people switched on him, bro. A lot of people that he knew came out with suits on him, bro. So now that they know he ain't, come on, bro. Look, bro, even the rap game slowed down, bro, when Diddy went in, bro.
I think it's more optics in the sense that they needed to keep him in, because if they let him out, then what it would prove for all of us, myself included, is that they had no business prosecuting this particular case. They knew that serious charges weren't going to result in convictions. And if they let him out on bail now, then you're giving the optics that, okay, you already did your part. We just gave you the process as the punishment. Thank you for spending roughly $50 million on your dream team, Pimpin. Now go out and enjoy yourself in Florida. And I don't think the courts can have that. That goes back to
that'll be a bad look for the world, Craig. But I mean, shit, the fact that they dropped the ball anyway on a goddamn RICO people, that's normally 95, 96% conviction rate, bro. That's sad, bro. Like they dropped the ball big time, bro. Go ahead, Sneak.
All the thing is the RICO cases, the racketeering cases are mob cases.
Hold on real quick, Warren. Hold on real quick. I got you. Go ahead, Sneak.
Interrupt with a real quick PSA. Like, we all about being respectful over here. And so shout out to everybody that just hit the chat. But this is not for now, no one in particular, but just for everybody. When y'all come in and y'all want to pull up, say hello and ask for the link like y'all got some sense. Don't just jump in the chat, link. Like, come on, you just pick somebody, link. You gonna say hello first. Let's act like we have some common decency and courtesy. So at least say hello and ask for the link. Don't just come in here saying link like y'all pay bills or something. I'm gonna drop it, but I'm just saying, like, if we could just exercise a little.
You might well say that to everybody on this motherfucker, because let me tell you who bad for that shit. That nigga Smitty. Smitty bad for it, but I don't never take it like this, so I just dropped the link. But nah, but if you gonna call it like that, every nigga on this goddamn panel crazy.
That's why I said it's for nobody in particular, because I know.
She on her boyfriend ass. That's what it is. She on her boyfriend ass. I see it too.
I'm not a
You
morning.
started rapping
That's
Captain,
really
because
all
I
it
would
is.
say drop the link, kind sir. So
Nah,
don't
she
say
and her
everybody on this
boyfriend.
panel.
She Miss Nightish. That's what that is. She miss her boyfriend. That she upset. Go ahead. What up, OG Nightish in the goddamn building? What it do? What it do, boy?
Somebody got a boy. Lord ADS, you got one of your women upset?
Man, you know who upset, nigga. Go ahead, OG. You got it. What's going on, Nightish?
What's happening?
Cool, man. Good to see you, my good sir. What you got to say about this, man? Like, without us getting drugged some more, what you got to say, man?
I'm just
think?
coming in. What did I miss?
Well, his bail was denied, and we really kind of hung up on the fact that the stuff
You
that they
talking
was
about
really
Diddy?
trying to. Oh, go ahead. What you say?
You talking about Diddy?
Yeah, Diddy, yeah.
Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, see, the women love Nightish too. I always see that. That's why I say him. So, okay, fuck Diddy. Cool. So, did you think that they dropped the ball with the charges, meaning like they made it about him doing a sex trafficking? Well, not sex trafficking, but the SMEX workers and all that. Do you think they really gave a full trial to him, meaning like they could have hit him with other things instead of just
to me, it's a cabal, and there's so many people involved that they don't want to touch. So they playing with this with like delicate hands. That's why we had three things that wasn't charged. He only got charged with 2 out of 5, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Right. So it's a cabal. If you lock him up, you got to lock up the people that kept the tape, sold him the tape, you got Cassie was threatening people. It's so many people that should be locked up, but that's not what they're trying to do. They just want to besmirch that man's name. They just want to give an asterisk on his name. He's just a part of a whole conglomerate of effery.
That's true too.
So yeah, that's him because look at all the people we destroyed. G-Dep, Sean Poe, Biggie, 702. No, not 702. What they call what was them 3 girls that was with him total? Just everybody involved in it. He told Faith years later, you can come on a tour with me and it'll give you promo and then you can make it. So he didn't want to pay Faith to come on a tour with him. We saw the whole group, whatever that boy group was, he had crying. We saw
Day 26.
Go get me some cheesecake upset. Everybody that ever came in contact with that man feels violated.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure, man. Diddy definitely put some bad stuff out there for these folks. You know, the power, we know he got money on. So with that being said, Nightish, and that was a great response. Now, we do know that the women tried to extort Diddy also. Do you think that might have worked out well for him in the defense?
Power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So all they is used to. So Cassie had the lifestyle while she was with Diddy. Then she went and married the average man. Now this man got to hear about how to punish her. When the job was over with, she came back afterwards and said, if you want to finish, Diddy's gone for the day. So you mean to tell me the job was over with, he's been paid for, and you came on the back end and said you can finish me off? Threatening women. Listen, she's a monster, and she pregnant in the courtroom with this man, baby.
Come on, bro.
Just imagine somebody say after you get the shit in that bottle, can you clean it up?
Boy, you ain't shit
on a plane.
This nigga
ain't shit. Or worse, the fact that she FaceTimed her now husband while P. Diddy's giving her the business. She literally cucked her husband in the courtroom that day when that testimony came out.
But you know what? They made him leave too. They made him get out on some parts of them damn testimonies.
Not during that part of the testimony. During that part of the testimony, when he heard that, reports are that his face turned beet red.
He's a cook.
I believe
that. That's grounds for that expression right there. That's grounds for do you need help? Wink 2 times. If you think something to happen to you, Cass, because what's going to happen is, I already said it. after that man has been sitting in that courtroom for that long and did not know actually what was going on, he's going to come back and probably try to sue her because the embarrassment. Bro, he didn't know what the hell she been through before he married her, but it's going to be seeming like he's going to be the victim because it's going to be seeming like he was tricked into a
he'll
marriage.
get spousal support. He'll get spousal support.
Look, no. Look, he can
will.
actually, look, I'm finna show you something. He can actually tap into that money that she got from Diddy, because what happened is y'all be on the
That's what
internet
Drip just
talking
said.
about, look, I'm finna show you something. Y'all be talking about body count. This is the reason why body counts means something.
Hold on real quick.
Bro, that man married that woman not knowing the extent.
Go off the goddamn
I'm finna show.
Nah, I don't want to show. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me address him. Sneak, you want to read the super chat?
Yes, please.
Lordy G.
Shout out to Anton real quick. Hey, boo. Shout out to the combat vet with the $10 super chat. She says, "Stand the man, Autry. Welcome to America. Do not listen to those who have no way. And you do.
Why it sound like Shanika in the bathroom?
She might be in that motherfucker bathing, dirty ass. I'm like, okay, my bad.
I like that echo though. It brings out your voice, baby. Yeah.
Not the
It
echo.
brings out your voice.
Like the echo.
Yeah.
Songs or something.
You say what, Warren?
The way that echo was, it sounded like she was about to record one of the choruses to one of her hit songs or something.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
it got an opera sound to it. It got an opera sound.
Nah, she trying
Get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yeah, man. Get in the car, goddamn.
Hey, yeah, Shanika setting it up. So she saw them getting millions with all Shanika done in her life. Said, man, they give me $2.50. They getting millions for this now? Get your money, Shanika. Get your money, Shanika. Don't forget about us, though.
Hey, let's start some controversy over here. Let's see. Drip, why you ain't never been on my panel?
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Oh, no.
Watch this.
No,
Hold on. Wait.
Answer the question.
No, I am. Hold on. This deja vu because, bro, on my mama, I just thought about that shit like 2 days ago. I was like, man, I ain't never been on Night's panel. I always go slide over there, chop it up with him, you know what I'm saying, hit the like button and just keep it moving. You know what, Nightish, I'm going to tell you the truth, like I tell everybody else. And for you, it's no excuse because you don't always talk about dick and pussy. But like I tell everybody, I can't be on these panels 3-4 hours and niggas talking about crying over women and shit. It just don't do me no good. But for you, you don't always talk about DNP, just like I don't always talk about DNP, but everybody got it. But this is my promise to you, sir. The next panel or whatever you want me to come, I definitely will come support, G. So that is my word and my bond, and that's facts. That is a good question you asked me because you do come support me, bro. So that's facts. I got you.
That's a fact, Drip.
That's fact.
Drip look, Nightish, let me tell you a funny story. Drip had to save my ass over there with them hyenas and heathen. The only reason I knew it was him because I recognized his voice out here.
Are you talking about in the Mo 3 sector?
What? Boy, them folk were trying to tie my ass. Drip came up in there. No Diddy or boy. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
this nigga crazy.
My bad. You know what I'm saying? Here come. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
nice, but I'm definitely there, bro. My bad.
Bro.
Y'all
stand up guys.
That's a fact. I'm definitely sliding.
Going back to Diddy, real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking.
You gotta go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at the some of the reports, and it looks like the judge is citing Diddy's history of violence, so he might actually get more time than I'm bargaining for.
He got a rap to you, right?
Stuff he got charged for, he gonna be able to appeal.
I'm thinking, well, I mean, any good lawyer is going to appeal that. I mean, that's.
I mean, it's to be expected though after the Cassie incident, and then giving him bail the same day that the charges come out. To me, that would be the expectation, right? He's not going to get out probably the next week or two if he does get out before his sentencing. So,
well, a couple of months, because from what I'm looking at, his sentencing date is tentatively scheduled for October the 2nd or October the 3rd, with the judge putting in consideration to up the sentencing date?
What I want to say is, you got to be careful. Like, if y'all ain't never been in a situation or whatever, you got to be careful with your violent actions, because what it does is it's going to be like without it being enhanced, it's going to be enhanced. It's going to be like a track record or a pattern. If you show a pattern of violence, what'll happen is a lot
They
of the
don't
things
care
with
about
non-violent.
violence.
Look, look, I'm finna show you something. When it comes down to non-violent charges, you probably can get out. But when you show a
No.
pattern
Stick
of
to violent
violence,
charges. They don't care
okay,
about violence.
but when you got a
Vic, let me ask
pattern
you a
of,
question. Did Sammy the Bull Gravano get out?
but see, that was that
They
we can't
wanted.
talk about
They
him.
wanted. They wanted John Gotti. Sammy the Bull
Right.
was the hitter, right?
I know.
He had all the bodies, right? They let him go.
You know what color
In
he
the,
was,
in
right?
the
Ain't he
YSL
Italian or
case,
Irish or something?
one second. In the
Talking
YSL
about black
case,
folk, bro.
one second. In the YSL case, Little Woody was a hitter, right?
Was he though?
Yeah.
They didn't want Little Woody. They wanted Young Thug.
Well,
Well,
not really. But look, they still
Okay,
they
so
still
if Little
haven't
Woody
proven that
wasn't the
Woody was
hitter,
actually the
why
one.
the Young Thug never said nothing about Little Woody?
Because he might know if Woody really the actual hitter. Look, people are not willing to go head to head with a person that's willing to go farther, bro. If you know I'm a hitter tonight, and I'm on this YouTube content creation platform and everything, and we had a dealings and we got out of jail, if you know I'm actually still out in the street and you try to change your life, it will be at the detriment of your life and whatever your platform is to say anything about King Rooster, right? So you won't say nothing.
Vic,
You will just be, you know
okay,
what happened?
The point you was making is that the violence means something. If the violence means something, they would have locked Sammy the Bull Gravano up and let John Gotti go. If the violence meant something, they would have locked Little Woody up and let Young Thug go. No, they don't care about the violence. They care about the level of the person that you are. So Diddy is a bigger figure. So it's about, you got to think about this. You got to understand who Bill Cosby was.
The violence, bro.
But listen, Bill Cosby was called.
Hold on, Vic. Let the man finish, Vic. God damn.
Go ahead.
Bill Cosby was called America's dad. Not Black America, America, period. They couldn't let that continue to go on. You got to think about the magnitude of the people they go after.
That's real.
I know. Look, I'm in the great state of Mississippi. I know exactly what it is. I ain't nothing. Ain't no veil or ain't no scab or skin or covers over my eyes. Nigga, I ain't got crocodilian eyes. I know exactly what what's going on, bro. This whole movement is to deplete certain black men of power, of money. So when something happens in the United States, you will have no funds or the ability to create your own group or protect your own people. That's all it is, bro. But don't send no people in the black suits with mind.
I disagree. You think Diddy, so you think that Diddy think he's black?
Damn.
No, he looked like a Somalian, bro.
Listen.
I think he thinks he's rich.
The famous quote by Jay-Z was, "I'm not black, I'm OJ." Diddy didn't do this 1 year. Diddy did this for more than 30 years.
You know what that means? When Jay-Z
what
said,
it means
I'm
is
not
that
black.
what it means is that the level of money that he's playing with gives him this whole thing is just because he went after Diageo. If he wouldn't have went after that people that made Ciroc, we wouldn't be here today.
Well, worse than that, you guys need to look up the CEO of Diageo and find out what her position was before she became CEO of Diageo. If I were Diddy and I were to shake hands with that woman and I found out what she did prior to that, I'd be like, look, it's $1 billion deal, but I'm gonna have to walk away, pimp. And I'm sorry, the money is good, but not that good. I'm gone. Bye. Have a nice day. Go fool somebody else.
Let me ask this question. I got this question. Nidus, you can answer this if you want. Whoever else want, you do logistics of law. So, what's the difference between the optics of Diddy's case and the optics of Epstein's case?
Nothing. It's the same case.
You see what I'm saying? So how? So I don't know. All right, okay.
So the same thing they
that's
did with
what I
him,
was
the
saying.
same thing they're doing with him. They not finna talk about Hillary and Bill and all the people that's Trump and all them other people. No, we don't. Whenever those documents come out, it's finna be a bunch of black lines through there.
The difference between
But
Diddy's
the whole
case and
thing
Epstein's
is
case
though,
is regarding the evidence. I had the opportunity to look at some of the evidence that they released during discovery, and the stuff that Epstein did and that they had on evidence was horrible. You could actually get him on human trafficking with the evidence he had. We'll put it in perspective. For these quote unquote massages that Epstein did with these young girls, he would actually have a calendar, and each day he would explain, like at 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock, I got this chick coming over for this massage. And it would go. He was so nasty that it would actually describe all the way down to the bra and panties that this chick was wearing. That's how nasty this dude was. And these chicks, they weren't chicks, they were girls. These people were anywhere from like 14 to about 17, 18 years old. That's how horrible it was. And they had all of that. And then there was a couple of other pictures. Thank God those were blurred out because of the motion to seal that the late Virginia Giuffre provided to the Department of Justice. And those were horrible. And then, of course, President Trump, who everybody says was hanging out with him, also provided evidence. And some of his employees, Trump's employees down at Mar-a-Lago were witnesses because Epstein got caught trying to hit on the 13-year-old girl of one of Trump's employees. That's what started all of that stuff. All of that is discovery. With P. Diddy, you didn't have that much stuff. You just had P. Diddy beat the hell out of somebody. That's it. That's not really enough. P. Diddy went from New York to Las Vegas with an escort. Okay. That would be something had Cassie not consented, had the other girl not consented. They consented. Game over. That's the big difference. And it's a hell of a
Shout out to my lawyer.
Thank you for that.
I want to ask a question. How do you hire a 13-year-old? What was her job? Was she a flower girl or something? Cause that's crazy, bro. If you got
hold on.
You don't hire her.
Nah, but hold on. But real quick though, I mean, I had my first job at 13 and 9 months, bro. Like, bro. I don't know what state, know what you mean. But you can legally work at like 14, bro, with a work permit in America.
But I know, but I'm saying, bro, you got to think
You
about
need
these
parents'
type of
consent,
people.
though, right?
No,
Yeah,
look at the
parents
caliber
got
of
consent,
these people, bro. Look.
So if your daughter was somewhere with Epstein, lock your damn parents up too.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
look at
okay,
the
so
caliber of
wait.
these people.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
Midas. And you got to say the
Kelly,
same thing about the kids that was with Michael Jackson.
And R. Kelly too.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure,
Say the same thing.
Okay.
for sure.
What the hell are you doing pimping your 18? I went to one of his concerts in North Carolina, by the way, and they were checking IDs like crazy for the women that wanted to be around him. You had to be 18. So the question
That's
is,
good shit.
who the hell were giving these girls fake IDs? But the other thing is for the moms and dads that were pimping their daughters out there, what the hell were you thinking?
They don't care. Listen, I don't know if you can find these old clips, but when Hugh Hefner was alive, he used to have these things where the parents would bring their daughters and stuff in to be bunnies, and almost none of them was ever 18.
Mm-hmm.
He would say, how old is she? So you got her in a bra and panties. She in here in front of me. How old is she? She's going to be 18 next year. So why is she in here now?
But see,
so your parents took you at 17 years old to stand in front of a man who probably was in his 60s then.
But see, that's the reason why it was able to be done like that, because it was like a star program. It was like a academy. It was something that was supposed to promote young future stars of America or whatever. See, that's the twist that crazy people will put on pimping, right? You got young girls that are trying to be, they might have a certain thing. They can read, write, spell good. They are talented in certain things. They can go on commercials and everything. See, what he did was, Hugh Hefner, what he did was he built a scholarship program. And see, when you do that, just like in our neighborhoods, when you do it, just like in the black church, when you do certain things like that, now it's not. This is ain't downright dirty and cruddy. Somebody could benefit off it. It can change some families' lives just because you have this young kid, boy or girl, that puts a little twinkle in
Vic, can I
somebody's
ask you a
eye
question right quick?
because that's what they looking.
Once again,
Bro, yeah.
Vic, we got to stay on topic, bro.
Can I ask you a question right quick, Vic?
No, I'm telling you how it happened.
Okay.
It wasn't just no downright this and that dirty stuff.
I disagree
What
with
they
you.
did
Can I ask
was,
a question right quick?
yeah, yes you do.
Do you know who John Benet Ramsey is?
I heard that name. I heard that name before.
That was a child in little pageants. They had a show that was on Netflix. I forget the name of it.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. That girl that came up missing. The young girl out of Texas that came up missing. Yeah.
Colorado.
What was the name of that show that was on Netflix with all the little girls dancing and?
No. Netflix wasn't even around when that happened.
No, what I'm saying is Netflix had a show on about these little girls in these pageants.
Documentary on it. They still do it right now today.
My point is,
right along with
we have a sick society where they normalize all these things, and we sit up here and we act like we don't see that sick society. It's another show that be on with a bunch of little girls that look like they're doing stuff that the college girls do in the South.
Well, that was the reason why I got rid of my Netflix account. There was a movie that they had on.
You talking about Cutie? So that's what Hustler must be talking about.
Yes.
What was the name of it?
Cuties.
Cuties, yes.
It's called Mignon. The original name of the movie is Mignon, but it means the same shit. It means cute in French. But the thing is when they showed the preview of those 10, 11-year-olds dancing provocatively at a gentleman's club in front of people my age, and when the backlash happened, and the director of that movie, who is Syrian, defended it, at that point, I was like, okay, look, I appreciate the fact that I can still order, get DVDs and Blu-rays from you guys, but I want my freaking $19 back. And I haven't went back to Netflix since.
Right. But I'm going to show you something. A lot of people get away with certain things because even though it is what it is on the dirty side of it, when it's low budget, they call it one thing. But when you get into the upper echelon side of it, they call it business and prosperity, bro. Y'all don't understand. A lot of this shit that y'all doing in the lower levels, that's why y'all going to jail. But this other people that doing the same thing, they get a yacht or a boat or might have a brand new car behind the situation. Bro,
if I
Cuties wasn't the only thing like that. There's other shows where they had moms going to these things, especially in the South, where they got these little girls, what looks like cheer dancing or whatever else, but they in spandex and whatever else. Now, me looking at it as a father, as some babies, I don't blame the babies. I blame the adults. And they got some teacher in there that's over whatever, telling them dance like this and do it.
I know what you're talking about.
If you go and look back at Destiny Child, when Beyonce was hella young, when they used to be practicing in that living room, a young I forget the group member's name. They was doing the same thing.
Dancing dolls.
The dancing dolls. Yeah, the dancing dolls.
Dancing dolls. That's what he talking about. And guess what? You know what? One of the main people that made it big, I think that girl came out of Alcorn College or Jackson State, Mississippi. And Nightish, I know what you be talking about, bro. Come on. You trying to pick my brain, but look, I don't keep up with these celebrities and what they do, but it was a lot of people, and the stages was packed and filled with all sorts of people, and I can tell you, a lot of those men wasn't there because they had kids on the ground, on the floor performing, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of those women wanted. They were seeking stardom. So when you get in a situation where people are seeking stardom, they will do what you say and do what you ask. They will become a yassam type of person, no matter how it goes.
Them wasn't women. Them was kids.
Them was kids. They was high school kids, and a lot of them weren't even at graduating level.
Some of them were junior high.
Some of these things wasn't no damn high school kids neither. These is little girls.
And then they
It was
brought
some
out
middle
the
school
babies.
kids.
Look,
I mean, elementary
they
school kids.
They brought out the babies. Even babies performed in that. I know what you talking about, Nighties. You got to say whenever you trying to bring up something, re-jog my memory because it don't bother me to talk about this shit.
Man, we ain't got time to be
looking at it.
rejogging your goddamn memory on the stream. We understand that you know a lot, Rooster. That's cool. But we ain't. We gotta stay on the topic. We gotta keep it moving. Everybody else gotta talk. But I'm still on your ass about hustling muscle. I'm fucked up about that. I'm telling you. Once again.
Well, tell him I'm sorry, man. Look, it ain't nothing. I still mess with him.
Hustler muscle.
Nothing, but no, we was just messing with him though. I was just messing with it. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate for what he doing.
I got you.
Yeah, because he could have ended up in a Diddy case at around 2020.
Lord,
shit, all right. Hell yeah.
You
put that baby in the wrong one, boy. Look, these niggas be getting their checks and looking at mine. They be talking about child support, and I ain't never been on it, man. I be laughing at that shit.
Hold on.
All right.
So, Shanika, what you think about the results from the trial? What you think, or was you even paying attention, or did you even give a fuck?
No, I wasn't around to hear it. So, what did they say?
He only got guilty charges on 2 of them. Well, let me say this. One thing I didn't know, that the DV charge wasn't even on it wasn't even a charge. They thought they was gonna play that damn that video, and really shut down the whole case. And it didn't work for him like that. It didn't work for him like that at all. That's what's crazy. So the fact that he actually got that video played and still beat it, it's crazy work. That's insane work. Not beat it, but they didn't actually, charge nothing to that. That's insane.
He was acquitted of 3 out of the 5 charges. Oh man.
Yeah.
And they broke the ball. They
sorry too, bro.
Well, this goes back to what you talked about when you first started your show, and we were talking about the videos. Remember when I told you the rest of that video came out regarding Diddy and this, him fighting Cassie for the cell phone? The same thing. The majority of the freak off videos, Diddy wasn't even there.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's what I was saying, bro. Like, I think them folks in New York dropped the ball, bro. Because if you got a 98% conviction rate and you couldn't get nothing off that shit with Diddy, somebody was either tampered with or y'all wasn't really trying to do nothing but smear the man's name.
But he wasn't there because I think, like what Nightis was saying, he was an asset. He was the Jeffrey Epstein of the black community. He was definitely recording people for blackmail purposes. He didn't have to be there to be the extortionist that he was.
That makes sense too. I got you. All right. Make a little sense.
Especially when the girl from Ciroc and Adagio happened to be the top person for the Israeli Mossad intelligence agency before, working for Adagio and eventually Ciroc.
See, that's why my lawyer Juan Pacheco, he a motherfucker. Trying to tell you, y'all better get y'all shit together. Nah, that's crazy though. But see, that's what I think what's gonna happen with the shit with Carmelo. I think when that video drop for real, and everybody can see for real, I think they're gonna drop a bomb on our ass, bro. Real shit. Watch.
But they said when Diddy rented those houses that he had a crew of people coming in there setting up cameras everywhere. So we don't know what. And we never heard that they got all these recordings of whatever he recorded.
That's facts too.
Just think about when he got arrested, how many people quit whatever jobs they had.
Facts. Everybody started dropping down. Shit. Abercrombie, he dropped down. Motherfuckers, senators and mayors and shit. So getting a lot of shit going on.
So yeah, when that bread company played, that's a different conversation.
Yeah. Because that boy Garth Brooks, he caught the same case and ain't nobody said shit about that shit. Yeah, ache your break your heart, white boy. Ain't nobody said shit.
Bill Ray Cyrus, right?
Yeah, that was Garth Brooks. Billy Ray Cyrus might got one too, but Garth Brooks caught one the same time Diddy caught, and the mayor of New York caught one. We ain't heard shit about that.
His charges got dismissed. Remember?
Oh my God!
Yeah, and see that's the thing. What's his name? Juan.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's think about this. O.J. Simpson in high school had a great case. Went away. What's his name? Gronkowski.
Yep.
Similar kind of case. Went away. If they want you to be an athlete, if they want you to be, it depends on the level of your star status. They're not finna just lock up Al Pacino. They're not finna just lock up. Because when I think about all this stuff, forget Weinstein, forget Diddy. I always think of Hugh Hefner. They used to say they was doing coke and quaaludes in the grotto.
Exactly. If it were me or Unite doing quaaludes with Drip, we would be hearing boom, boom, FBI, open up. You would see like men in black suits coming in like
damn, not to be in black suit.
That was on Playboy After Dark. You had Cosby, Dick Gregory, you had just so many Burt Reynolds. It was so many people. They're not finna lock everybody up. Hugh Hefner had I don't know how many divorces, and all them women kept their mouth shut. Forget Camille Cosby never had nothing to say about whatever Bill was doing.
Still married to this day, like 70
Still married to this day.
years, going strong, both of them.
That's wild, bro.
Y'all think that plays into the fact that women, but everybody can be manipulated into thinking that you weren't coerced or you weren't groomed into that lifestyle. You were an adult that was making decisions. And a lot of them people grow into adults thinking that, yes, I actively participated, not realizing that they were groomed to participate that way. Your mind was shaped to make this behavior look acceptable.
Yeah, Diddy was groomed. That was that's what Dapper Dan was saying. Dapper Dan said, I knew his mama and his daddy. His mama and daddy groomed his daddy passed when he was young, but his mama groomed him. They're saying that the real vampire behind this, Diddy wasn't the only one getting that damn IV drip. His mama was too. And if you look at all of the Diddy girls, Lil' Kim was looking like Diddy mama.
Mary J. Blige, when you look at it.
And white tips.
All of them. They was little versions of Diddy mama.
What it is for people playing that like to play the race card a lot. What it could be is they take a black guy or they take an Asian dude or they take a Latino guy, and what they'll do is they'll build you up, and you'll get when you're at a certain status. I know I've done it. Some of us here in the panel, other than me, have done it as well. You'll get big-headed, and when you get big-headed, sometimes you fall on your own, but you learn your lesson. The difference is when you reach a certain point, the people that build you up have to tear you down, but they can't tear you down by themselves. What has to happen, and I'm thinking I could be wrong, but what has to happen is they take somebody that's a part of your group, your race, your ethnicity, your culture, what have you, and they take those people to tear you down.
So we understand that Diddy went to the casting couch to become somebody, and he ended up with Andre Harrell. Andre Harrell was Clive Davis' boy toy. Andre Harrell took Diddy to Clive Davis. I don't know what Diddy did with Clive Davis, but that was the end of Uptown Records, and we had Bad Boy.
Yeah, and Max in the chat has it spot on. The Vampires, Clive Davis. That's why I'm wondering, for me personally, because of what he did to Whitney Houston. Why the hell isn't he in jail? Lior Cohen también. Why isn't he in jail? And then of course the guy that I love to hate, what is his name? Tommy Mottola, the guy. I can't stand
Mariah's husband.
Mariah's ex-husband tried to F over tried to F over Prince. I mean,
yeah. Hey, shout out to Sim guy for that brother working his ass off on that truck.
Yeah, that nigga be working. I feel like I be going to work with his ass. Shit, he be up here. Nigga be in that motherfucker all day.
I feel like Quincy Jones had he not passed away.
Yeah, he passed away, didn't he?
And see, that's the thing about this is what I'm saying. They pick and choose. Quincy Jones was so damn zesty. My brother. And when we hear all these stories about Pac getting into it with Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson and Pac had a fight, and it's
Bro, they say Michael dropped him no nice.
That's what they said.
Shit. Oh God, they say drop.
And they say Michael was a creep.
Yeah, that was crazy. On schoolyard.
Cypress Hill. He ain't going out like that. He
On
ain't
schoolyard. Lord Jesus, boy, that is hilarious, bro. Not on Crip. Nah, but bro, if Michael dropped Tupac, bro, that just shows you Tupac was really one of them what's the name of them schools? Juilliard school type guy, bro. Like he really wasn't no gangster like that.
Well, he went to a performing arts school in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Before, getting good.
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, he was a shooter though. He wasn't really he wasn't a fighter. He was a shooter.
Shooter. He's a shooter. Yeah, okay. We'll go with the shooter because Nighty said it.
Because when he saw them two off-duty cops jumping on that person, he pulled that strap out. He ain't good with the fist. He do what he do with the tool.
The tool, man, on schoolyard.
At the same time, his mom, in his defense, his mom was a Black Panther. His mom,
yeah. Shout out to Afeni Shakur. Rest in peace.
Athena. She was one of the few involved in that incident in Jersey involving a state trooper, where she actually didn't see bars at the end. There's two of them. There was her and there was another girl that fled the country, went to Cuba.
Her name was Ashada.
Yeah, Asada. You're absolutely right.
And then his daddy, the other dude was Matulu Shakur.
Matulu Shakur, Tupac's mentor. But in either case, Athena, what a lot of people don't realize is that she had to represent herself pro se, and not this sovereign citizen. Afina, I'm sorry. I can't pronounce the names properly, guys. My bad. But the point is she had to defend herself, and she did. This wasn't this, I'm representing myself, and I'm going to pull out these bullshit sovereign citizen arguments, the you don't have subject matter jurisdiction, I wasn't driving, I was traveling type bullshit. No, she actually put up a competent defense, and ladies and gentlemen, while she was pregnant with Tupac, she beat the case. She beat the case.
That's how Dear Mama begins, talking about that exactly right there.
Yes.
That's real.
I don't know how many months pregnant she was when she was in jail, but yeah, that's the beginning of Dear Mama.
She was 7 months pregnant with Tupac when she was in jail.
7 months.
Damn, she beat the case. That's wild. Pregnant,
and then Asada, they don't know where she is to this day.
Oh no, they know where she's at, but the Castros and the new government in Cuba, they're like, yeah, we're not turning her over.
Oh shit.
Oh, you think she's still in Cuba?
It's been confirmed that she's still in Cuba.
So she in the mountains wishing somebody could. Ooh, that's a beautiful story right there. Somebody need to make a documentary. And that's the thing. They can say what they want to say, but America know not to be going into no jungles and going into no mountains trying to get nobody.
Nah.
Maybe now with the drones and everything else, but back in the day when they went to Vietnam, we lost the Vietnam War.
Not just Vietnam, but even here in the United States. You guys, for context, look up when you have an opportunity the Ruby Ridge incident.
Yeah, Ruby Ridge. Yeah.
So look up the Battle of Athens. Those are two battles where the FBI fought us and lost. And when I say lost, I mean they walked out. They walked down the mountain with their heads tucked between their ass. They lost big time.
Ruby Ridge was the one where they tried to move them white people off their own land, right, and tried to confiscate the land. Yeah.
Yes. And the Battle of Athens is when they went into the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee and tried to take these dudes' guns, and that did not end well. Just put it like that. They actually returned all of the weapons back to those guys. But those guys also in their defense.
Y'all gotta understand, you can't fight well on somebody else's terrain. That's the whole thing, bro. It's you can't fight well on somebody else's terrain, uncharted and everything, bro. You got to understand. I keep telling you, folks, I'm well traveled. I've been all over the United States. It's certain places, bro. You got people that look. They saying they seen sightings of Bigfoot. If you can't find Bigfoot in all of these years, how is you gonna find somebody that been living out there with him for years? How you gonna find them? Don't drop your head.
Who found Bigfoot? You say somebody found Bigfoot?
No,
he said they can't find him, Vic
Oh.
said, if you can't find Bigfoot, how can you do something with the people that have been living with Bigfoot?
That actually live there on their own. They know
Okay,
their
I got
nooks
that.
and crannies. They know what they built. They know the back pathways. This is like if I go over there to California, right? That's a different terrain to me. And I say, Nice, I'm gonna kick you in your ass. Look, if I'm not used to a place that got back alleyways, main streets, and then also the viaducts or whatever, how you gonna find it, man? He could be standing right there. He can watch me pass him and say, "Hey, cuz, go get him." You can't fight people in their own place.
That's exactly what it is. So when you be hearing them talk about the Appalachian Mountains and all them hollers and stuff, they not trying to go up in there. It's a bunch of it's a bunch of places in Africa that humans don't go, but it's tribes in there.
Yeah,
and everything they use to heal themselves all come from the land. They don't use they're not connected with civilization.
No, they're so in tune with nature that if you want to go in there and try to invade, good luck, because they can hear you. Some of those tribes in Africa that you're talking about can hear us from like 15 miles away. Oh,
and they can smell you actually, because guess what? We have been washing ourselves down with so much soap and everything. The moment you enter into their environment, that's just like an animal, bro. The moment you enter in their environment, that's why you don't hear crickets no more or none of that. Once you start to hear those type of things, that means a predator is around, and you might be that one that they are signaling to. They saying it's a person that's over here looking for you. And bro,
Yeah, that's a fact.
No.
That's a fact.
Man, crickets, that's crazy.
Listen, when we don't smell it because we used to it, but everything we use, their senses are so used to the nature that they're in, their senses are heightened. They can smell you.
Yeah, I can smell people like that's why I don't like people be online talking about all them colognes and everything. I cannot be around a person that got a whole lot of like fragrance on. It messes with my sinus because I don't really use that, and I'm used to like I can smell rain. Like
Vic,
like
but
when
if you
it's
smell
about
like
to
the
rain, I can
boneyard,
smell it.
they gonna find your ass. If you
Listen
smell
what I'm
like the
saying.
boneyard rooster, they gonna find you.
No. Where he come from, they all smell like barnyard roosters.
No. You won't smell me.
Yeah,
Lord
they don't
Jesus.
smell him. He smells just like them.
But you won't see the little drip. The whole thing is you won't smell me because I'm not the person that's putting on all of this fragrance, this foreign chemical agent on my body. You won't smell me. But so far as if you got a trip to the doctor's office and you smelling like a fresh bottle of Brut cologne, it's gonna upset my sinuses because I'm not used to like smelling all that unless I'm around like women that want to be jazzy and fly and all that. I tell my wife when she fixes herself up, it's Friday, it's about to be 4th of July. The moment she spray that shit on her, I be going outside.
I'm the same way,
that shit
Vic.
mess my nose up. Like I'm
the
used to
same way.
smelling
It threw me off. I'm the
Yeah.
exact same
Yeah,
way.
it's too much.
I be seeing
I can
people that
smell.
spray like
Look,
they spray their neck, they spray their wrist, they spray their, yeah, that's too much.
Oh Lord.
If I spray one spray on me,
go ahead.
It's over. Like right here, I got this gray veteran. I don't spray this all over me. I hit myself once with this, and my whole nasal patches be off. Because I don't really wear everything I have is unscented. I wear unscented Mitchum.
Right. You know what? Ferg said some shit like that. He was saying black people don't need to bathe with like scented soap and shit like that because it ain't good for our pores or some shit he was saying. That shit kind of meant he kind of hit a little different because the nigga stay with a bunch of shit.
I do like that Squatch soap though.
I do too, but there are a lot of people, I'll be quite honest, and I was one of those people that they really don't know how to wear cologne. That's also the problem. I'll wear the cologne I wear, the Club de Nuit. You don't need to put that much on, you know, and I notice it because if I made the mistake of accidentally spilling a third of that bottle on myself when it cracked or when it broke or whatever, And no, that shit was so strong that like you, my sinuses closed right up. I mean,
Damn. And yeah, I
it's like
spray
you
it.
stood up under the
I
air
spray that
conditioner or a
gray
fan or
vetiver.
something, like pneumonia.
I spray it on my waist because I don't like it to be nowhere like up by my neck or whatever else. And even though I spray it way down there, it still be strong as fuck to me.
Gotcha.
Nah, the only thing I can't be around. Look, I can smell when certain my relatives like drip. I can like certain relatives that come around, like my brother, my babies or whatever. If they been in the house and they go into my room, my little baby sleep in my room. But like if one of the kids be outside, like my older son, and he come into the house, I can smell when he like been in or out
Hey,
or whatever, because
Vic.
he smell like outside. He smell
Exactly.
like
So, Vic, that's what I was just about to ask you that. Have you ever heard them old people go, you smell like outside? Outside has a smell.
Fresh. They say fresh. You smell fresh, and that scent is like it's a scent. It's like a different scent you won't get from a person that been around you all day. But it's like a natural, damn near like a human animal scent. And I be like, damn, go get your ass in the shower, cause shit, that shit make your hair on the back of your neck stand up. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck are you doing to me? You know what I'm saying? I'm Papa Bear and shit. Cub came in the house. Who you been around? You know what I'm saying? If they been around little fruity smelling girls that got the lotion on, I can even smell who you been around. So it's just a different thing, bro. Y'all lose your look. Y'all can look it up. When y'all move into those big cities, y'all lose all of y'all. I'm gonna use the word thoughts of what
I know
birds chirp a certain way,
called
or the
Vic, it's called
smell.
hypersensory.
Oh yeah. Y'all lose all that. Like I can hear certain birds and I can kind of tell you what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I can smell certain smells. Like it can be flowers or whatever. People or whatever, and I can tell you based on the average scent or the perfume that somebody brings around me. Like if my mama come over here and she smell a certain way, I can ask my wife, did my mama come over here? I'm smelling something that resembles her smell. Did she come? And she say, yeah, she sure did. She came over here to pick up the what's the name, and that could be like 3 hours ago, 5 hours ago, and I can smell it. So that's why I don't put nothing on.
Yeah, so me, the strongest smell the smell is strong to me, but women like it. If I put some Millions on, I put some Gray Vetiver on. They can smell that damn whatever it is. They be like, they'll actually come up to you and try to smell you.
Yeah, that motherfucking Millions hard. That Savage hard. That Black Tom Ford. You got like Gray Flannel. You got that Bond. Yeah, it's a lot of them motherfuckers hard. I like that shit.
A lot of that stuff got hormones and pheromones in it, so you don't know what that is.
Hormones? What?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Pheromones.
Pheromones.
Wow.
Hormones is for the male attraction, and hormones is for the female, and the pheromones is for the.
You look at Screamers University?
Yeah, I seen some of that shit. I kind of got.
Okay, so what's the book? Duke Dennis wear a bunch of different little, colognes or whatever.
Yeah.
You see how India Love kept like sniffing on him and getting up on him?
Yeah.
And she's talking about his aura and his scent. But DDG had to spend all this money and take her out on. Duke Dennis didn't have to do none of that.
Yeah. So is it like so is it cheap? Cologne type shit going on?
Some of it is.
No. This Tom Ford Gray Vetiver is like about $100 for the little small one.
Yeah,
that Millions. What's that other one? That damn, I can't think of the name, but I got that. What's the name of that shit? I don't know. Whenever I go out though, people approach you.
Right.
Yep. Because what happens is
I call it the penny dropper.
People
yes,
don't.
That's what it is.
Understand that we are not that far from animals. See, once you get a certain smell, it entices a certain thing, and it sets off chemical signals in your mind to say, hey, what is this? By you being domesticated, that smell of what is this, it gives you a attraction to that primal shit that's in your body. You see what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of this stuff is made out of hormones and pheromones, and a lot of it ain't in, is to the liking of the
Creed.
person
That's what it is. That Creed.
Yeah, Creed hard. That Creed.
Put that Creed on, boy.
That shit expensive too. That shit hard though. I fuck with that.
And I'm finna show you something.
Bond
A
number
lot of
9,
times
bond
y'all
number
be
7
thinking
too.
y'all ain't got to use a lot of it. You're supposed to dab your wrist and then
Yeah.
rub your wrist
Hit your
together,
wrist,
and then
you do
touch
this
your
right here
body.
with it.
Yeah, and
You don't do that though, because my hands on my face a lot. I spray it on my down by my waist area. What's up, Diesel? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I was waiting on them to interject and properly introduce you. Welcome to the show. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are y'all doing? Sorry about my camera. My camera's acting up for some reason. I don't know what's going on with the camera.
All right, Mr. Diesel. What you got for me,
Shout out
Mr.
to
Diesel?
Rooster.
Long time.
I know, right? I don't even know why y'all got Rooster up here. You know, he just talk. He just talk.
I've been my hand been on the drop button this whole time, bro. Trust me.
That's all Rooster do.
Shit. What up,
so
Diesel?
I'm sorry.
I want to say something to you real quick because they actually got you confused with another Diesel one show, and boy, look at here, the troll was trolling, bruh. But I'm guessing you the real Diesel because your voice sounds totally
Oh
different.
yeah,
Bro.
that's Diesel TV. That's my guy.
Good to meet you, my boy. Good to meet
what's
you. Yeah,
going
because
on?
bro,
What's going
whoever the Diesel was, they was tripping. They was trolling hard.
I only mess with two of the laws. That's L.A. Wilkes and Diesel. Everybody else.
Okay, appreciate you, man. Good to see you, my boy. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. So the reason why I came up here because I was listening to the conversation about the whole Diddy thing going on. And so I just wanted to add a few things. So you were talking about the domestic violence charges and he'd never get charged with domestic violence. And that's actually still possibly on the table. And the reason why is because federally you can't charge domestic violence unless you cross state lines to commit domestic violence. So that would have to be charged on a local level, right? So Diddy still could have some local charges of assault on females, stuff like that. Locally, it's just the federal charges could not be prosecuted because the elements weren't there to fit the charge.
Well, looking at that angle.
So you mean after that woman signed
The
that?
only thing that happened with that though.
Hold on, Vic, Roaster. I know you, bro. Please don't talk over your boy, bro. Come on, dog. You can't do that. Come on, go ahead, finish. Diesel and either one, you got it. God damn, bro.
So another thing I want to talk about was the RICO. So you'll find on RICO cases, they are semi-difficult depending on what kind of charge you have, right? So when it comes to this situation of sex trafficking and all that stuff, it's hard to prove what conversations Diddy had with other people to know he was paying these females to come and have sex and what the willingness of those females were, right? So at the end of the day, that's why you see a little bit different when it comes to like a narcotics RICO case. The female that the dude was selling drugs was living in, it's hard for her not to know he was selling dope out of her apartment, right? So you would have to be able to prove that they knew outside of a conversation that payment was being had for, having somebody travel to another state or something like that to have sex. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a hard case to prove, man. That's a real hard case. So I think that prosecution probably dropped the ball when it came to them trying to charge a RICO. Now I have seen RICOs where there was one person because all the witnesses were willing to cooperate that were involved in the RICO, and they just, they were using all those witnesses to get the bigger fish, per se. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen that before, but this situation, it would be very hard because if Diddy was just having conversations with the females and he wasn't telling somebody else to pay this female or anything like that, it would be hard to prove a RICO case.
Yeah, I think the biggest kind of bridge was the basically the one man RICO, right? The self-incriminated enterprise that one man was running all by himself. I think that was a big bridge to try to gap there for them.
No,
and then
that's not. But see, that's not the thing though. So you can prove that multiple people were inside the RICO without charging them because they are cooperating witnesses. That's the problem that everybody's saying. Like, oh, how can one man run he might have not have been running the one enterprise by himself, but the witnesses that the prosecution is using to convict or to prove this RICO are given deals to where they're not involved in the RICO because they're cooperating. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But also there was another piece that stood out to me too. It was a criminal enterprise that wasn't making any money. Now, the big thing that I thought they were going to get him on in this case was distribution, right? Because you don't have to actually receive money if you're distributing, right? It's just the point that you gave it to somebody and it was illegal. But we didn't even hear that in this particular case. I saw that for one, this wasn't well prepared. We'll start with that. This was kind of, I think, one of those things they were just trying to get stuff out of. And then secondly, on top of that, the message right from the jury. I mean, when's the last time that you've heard a jury laugh at a prosecutor, especially a federal prosecution? Yeah.
Lord ADS, let me ask you this. Is Puffy a piece of shit?
Where did Diesel go?
I do not know Puffy. I just know of him.
No, just your public perception of him. Is he a piece of shit?
No.
He's an okay guy? He deserves some kind of like compassion and understanding?
No, he's a sexual deviant. He has a sex addiction. He needs treatment.
No. The question I asked you was, is he somebody that needs some compassion, understandings, patience, and all this other shit, or is he a piece of shit?
If you're talking about references to pieces of shit, then most pieces of shit need treatment.
So he destroyed Sean Poe. He had to get kicked out the country. He destroyed G-Dep. He destroyed Craig Mack. He destroyed Biggie. He destroyed 702. He destroyed 112. He destroyed Danny D. Kane. And it don't stop. Chopper City. Everybody involved with him today is messed up financially. He never did them right. He just was a black version of what white people do to black people. And you're saying what? He needs therapy?
I can only speak from my experience. I wasn't there when these groups failed.
What does how many points somebody's getting on their record sales?
No, I'm not talking about record sales. What I'm talking about is that you got somebody in a 360 deal on a first record.
Yeah, but whether he's a piece of shit or not, I mean, business is business.
No, I think he's a piece of shit because I don't like him. Period. Fucking.
Okay.
Lock that
they fell for that. But
90s, hold on, 90s. Can I ask you this question? If everybody that enters in the industry can put up with it and have nothing to say when white people do it, why are they complaining about Diddy?
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think Clive Davis is a piece of shit. I think Lear Cohen is a piece of shit. I can go on and on. It's a bunch of pieces of shit. He just was a black version of them.
But that's what I'm saying. So when it comes down to the black people that wants to get embark on a journey of success, they will let the white people mess them over. So why is P. Diddy?
Let me ask you a question.
Upsetting to him.
Have you seen that interview on Drink Champs with David Banner?
Oh yeah. I saw a little bit.
Did you see where David Banner say the reason why I don't sign artists is because the way it's supposed to work is that I'm supposed to fuck over artists?
Right. See, because
he did say that.
See, but I'm finna show you something.
So what Diddy did was said, okay.
Well, I'll be quite honest. I don't think before I finish the next.
got done the same way. Shit, my bad. Go ahead.
It doesn't. In my honest opinion, when it comes to record deals, people F over themselves because you look at other artists that have literally the exact same deals. I'll use Armando Torres, otherwise known as Pitbull. He had literally the exact same deal that P. Diddy was giving everybody else. What did he do? He actually played his money properly. instead of buying $10,000 bling blings that are going to depreciate in value the moment you buy them, or instead of buying that hot $100,000 car that's going to lose $20,000 the moment you drive it off the lot.
I'm conscious of Pitbull, but what does Pitbull come from?
Sorry. I gotta interrupt y'all. I'm so sorry. Hey, Dub, where you been at, man? We've been missing the hell out y'all. Shout out to A-Dub in the building. He said something the crew, how everybody doing. Spring flood finally over, man. We damn sure been thinking about your ass. Shout out with the 4-month membership. Big Wrench gang in the building. Hiatus. Welcome back, man. We miss you. Okay, excited.
What's up, Big Dub? Adub? Sorry for interrupting your entrance, buddy. But no, Pitbull had literally the exact same contracts that all of these other people have. So to me, if you're going to get mad because you messed up your own money,
No, it's not an anger thing. But when you think about Pitbull, that's why I asked a specific question. Where did Pitbull come from?
If somebody's going to be upset because their deal, they feel that they got the raw end of the deal when they literally signed the exact same, getting the exact same amount of points that the other guy did, but the other guy played his money right. That's a you issue, not a him issue. But the other thing is regarding Diesel was he was actually, to complement what he was saying, they were looking at, if I'm not mistaken, the DV charges against Diddy first when that hat video came out. The problem was the statute of limitations ran. In that regards. And then the other compliment that I was going to make to what Diesel was saying is that when it comes to your RICO charges for that particular reason, and this is why I'm surprised they didn't investigate this even more thoroughly. Usually you want to make sure that the case is airtight before you go in there and you drop the bomb like that, at least on the federal government. I mean, if they come after me and they say Juan smuggled 15 tons of cocaine from Mexico to Nogales, Arizona, 9 times out of 10, they got my ass. Like, they got receipts, they got text messages, they have
Why do they have receipts?
Well, because they might be the ones doing controlled deliveries, and I don't know.
They're the one that sold it to you. Exactly. Thank you. But let's go back to Pitbull. Pitbull.
Real quick, before you go into, hold the Pitbull comment real quick. The controlled delivery and them selling it directly are two completely different things. I bought it from the cartel as a hypothetical. A controlled delivery is the trucker from the cartel got caught at the bridge. And instead of them arresting that trucker right then and there, they're going to go ahead and allow him to deliver the merchandise at my spot. And then they get us both at the same time. That's a controlled delivery.
Juan, I want to ask you a quick question, right? Didn't you get the impression too from the beginning this was botched? I mean, I had never heard the FBI leaking information, especially videos, right? Remember, they didn't have any of this information before they raided Diddy's mansions. And then this stuff starts coming out, right? Just like this little underhanded, like almost kind of PR smearing type of stuff with the baby oil and all this other stuff, emasculation. At that point, I kind of knew that they didn't have much, if they had anything at all. Now, I was surprised that during the trial with the witnesses, they were able to kind of exude so much information, right? And so openly. But at the end of the day, though, I just saw this as kind of really flimsy case.
It was that from the beginning. It's a smear campaign. This is just about putting an asterisk on his name. And when it's all said and done, I don't think you're gonna get really washed up. He probably sit down. Let's see, he been there. He probably sit down 15 years when it's all said and done. And he's not gonna be broke when it's all over with.
Yeah, lost your mind. Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. That's what I keep telling you.
The man is a part of the system.
And he's not, you think you're gonna sit down for 10 or 15 years, brother, respectfully. Hey, salute, Nidish. I'm just coming up. But you have, bruh, there's no way on the planet, man. There's no way.
You think all those government officials, once they got puffy, they quit their jobs, was insignificant people?
No, I'm talking about the guy that even, and I shared it with Shanika, that my friend. But regardless of that, I want to go and broach what you were saying. Hey, Drip and Shanika, that's my point. It's amazing how some of the dirtiest, nastiest, degenerate people on the planet that say all this stuff. This guy, this and that. Hey, I keep telling y'all, welcome to America. Because if I decide to take a job and I accept 50,000, they pay somebody else 75,000. Hey, do y'all want a choice or not? And that's my point.
Jesus is behind stage.
Hey, when you do a 360 deal, that was your choice. So do you want America to tell you you can't get into the deal? I mean, we got to choose a struggle, Nidus.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
that's what you were telling Juan. That's what you telling Juan.
No, when you do a 360 deal, actually, the person that knows how the deal works can actually be charged with coercion, right? They know they finna fuck with you.
No, Vic. Everybody in the beginning.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
One second.
If you
listen,
everybody
in the beginning know they're gonna get a bad deal. They typically accept a bad deal and they think they're gonna make a better one on the second time around. So that's not what I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is that years later, after Faith has been on Bad Boy forever, Faith Evans, Diddy tells Faith, you can go on a promotional tour. I'm not going to pay you nothing because you're on this promotional Bad Boy tour. He tells Faith that. He tells one, he's not going to pay him no more.
Okay,
your
choice.
They gave him their masters too.
Yeah,
because her breadwinner's gone. Her breadwinner was gone all the time, bro.
Hey,
her breadwinner, bro. Y'all ain't getting what.
So listen, I hear one second, Vic. When I'm listening to Stan, I love Vic. But what I'm hearing is a bunch of slave niggas up here that's okay with being slave.
Hey, well,
man,
first of all,
crazy, bro.
Wait a minute, Vic. No, because Nidus don't mean it that way, Vic. Hold up.
No,
he didn't mean it that way.
Telling y'all that
he didn't mean it that way.
One mic. All I need is one mic.
Thank you.
And cut the bounty zone too. So
hey, thank you, Drip. But Nidus didn't mean it that way because he rocked with all of us. But I'm telling you, so now if you end up in a bad deal, you know, people even to this day is going to get a car with 25-35% interest. Now, are you going to be the one to tell them they can get the vehicle or not get the vehicle? I'm telling you, man, welcome to America, and it is what it is. If you want choices, you choose a deal, that's your deal. And you can say what it is, the law is the law. How about everybody get off of their fat ass, their retarded ass, and go to jury duty and change the damn laws? Because I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of these rat suit eating, not needed, slew foot, raggedy ass motherfuckers. You notice the people that talk shit all the time, Drip? And I'm gonna land the plane. I'm getting the fuck off of here. But hey, no, Drip.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro. Man, I'm just fucking around, Drip. That's for Nidus, because I ain't seen Nidus in a minute. But hey, Drip,
you just cussing, bro. You talk. Okay, we'll talk.
I didn't say the B word, bro.
You said mother in effing.
I didn't say the B word. Now all the other words is out.
Let's be fair.
I didn't say the B word.
Chastise this nigga like you chastised me.
This nigga
just out of line.
Hey, Nice. You see how he did that when you call us slave niggas? And then he got offended. Real quick, real quick, Drip. On a serious note, Drip. On a serious note, this is what happens when we sit back. When we sit back and we don't do anything, Drip. This is what happens to us, Drip. Man, it's 2025. Diddy been in the industry way before he got in the industry, man. You can go to the Smokey Robinson and all them that were getting bad deals. It's 2025 and it still happened. What we gonna do about it?
Go further back than that. Go back to Muddy Waters and
thank you, David Cadillac Records, right? They showed everybody. Yeah, what we gonna do about it though, Nidus?
Keep being slaves
and keep complaining.
That's a good deal, boss. Thank you, master. Thank you for my butter biscuits and my cornbread.
That's my point, Nidus. That's my point, Nidus.
A delicacy.
That's my point, Nidus. What we gonna do about it? Cause complaining don't work.
Talk loud.
Complain don't work. Complaining don't work. Obviously.
What I was saying there, bro. Look, nice. Did you catch what he just tried to do? He tried, when you said that these niggas want to be slaves, they automatically thought you talking about me. No. In these situations where they have clauses, bro, they have, even with police, they got due process, right? They got everything wrote down in the paperwork, bro. It's people willing to accept a certain thing because y'all niggas at the bottom. No, you were willing to accept. If I got the Diddy oil ready to spread down the crack of your ass in your back, and if I was Diddy's son, you gonna do it because you come from eating rum and fucking noodles, and your folks ain't got shit. You can
sound like a slave to me.
Look,
Vic, you sound like a good slave to me. So let me understand this.
Look.
Diddy, one second, let me ask you a question. No, you start this, so let me finish it.
That's what I'm
so
saying.
Diddy is sitting in the
They'll bow down to any goddamn thing.
No, listen, Diddy is sitting in the chair with shoes on, and a hijab mask, and a New York fitted, and he telling you and Cassie to oil yourself up. He ain't oiled up. You ain't got no shoes on. It's oil everywhere. He got shoes on and KY jelly. Lord you Jesus. As the man don't think you gonna be entered. You can't fight back because you greasy all over.
Damn.
You sliding.
Grease monkey.
Yeah, use a grease monkey, and this Diddy is over here with his shoes on, sitting in the chair. No drawers, no t-shirt.
Thank you, Nidus. We getting the hell out of there, Nidus. We go in the room and we see that, we out of there, Nidus. We out of there.
Listen, the Punisher said he came back 9 more times.
Yeah, that's facts. He did.
So that sunken eye, bald head bastard was into the game. So again, some people like being slaves, sex slaves, job slaves, whatever kind of slave you choose, you chose it.
Welcome to America. The choice is yours.
No, listen, 1 second. This is what they say about black people. Y'all don't even go to the damn boss and ask for promotion. Y'all just stay on entry level for the rest of your life.
Boy, I go through that shit every day. Look, bro, I go through that shit every day with the job.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, it ain't your turn yet, Vic.
Bro, these niggas complain to me.
Bro, drop this nigga, please.
Yeah. Don't be triggered, Vic. Don't be triggered. I'm just talking,
bro. God
We're just
damn,
having a conversation.
Niggas, bro.
Vic, bro.
Stand nigga, bro.
What nigga get the fuck out the panel then? Come on, bro. I'm trying to talk, my nigga. You stay cutting me off.
No,
nothing, bro. Hold on. Damn. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go exercise. Hey, family out, brother.
Bro. When this,
hold on,
bro. Let me get on this guy.
No.
Hold on, bro. When I say hold on, bro, I'm the platform. Vic, hold on, bro. Vic, when I say hold on, bro, you know what that shit mean, bro. I'm trying to reset the conversation, my nigga. You steady talking over me, bro. I ain't said nothing the whole show. I've been letting y'all cook, bro. But I gotta be able to moderate because Sticky not finna cut y'all off. God damn, all I said was hold on, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Hold on. Let me put you in order so everybody can get it out, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody trying to get live like that, bro. I shouldn't have to do this to grown-ass niggas. Come now, hold on, Vic. Once again. Go ahead, Chanel. Chanel ain't said nothing the whole time. We know we passionate about the shit, Vic, but bro, we gotta hold on, Vic. Go ahead, Chanel.
I just was gonna say that to the people who are like still want to find a way for the perpetrator to go free. Instead of attacking the things that he's been accused of, now people are attacking I don't know, was it the FBI that raided the place and they got baby oil? So instead of saying, you know what, we need to put this man away, this man has done all kinds, we have evidence, or they have evidence of all of these savage things this man has been doing for 30 years, instead of still saying, you know what, that's problematic. We'd rather say he got baby oil, and why they focusing on baby oil? It doesn't matter. They're focusing on a savage that you wouldn't want in your neighborhood, teaching your kid at school. That's what the focus need to be, not the baby oil. Who gives a shit about that? And the other thing I wanted to add was like this whataboutism stuff. It's like, oh, well, they don't put in jail or they don't prosecute or persecute these type of black people or whatever else. In most situations, I would say, yeah, that's probably true. But I would love to know who thinks this man shouldn't be prosecuted. Like, that's crazy. If what they're saying about this man is true, I want a savage to be put in jail and never let out. He's not healthy for the community. That's it.
Go ahead, Big. Victor Hart.
He's getting his stuff connected. Hey, Chanel, that's why I keep saying to you, welcome to America. The laws are the laws, man. And I'm like, okay, we can want all we want. They didn't ask our vote. The laws are the laws, but we can argue on public opinion. And you see how that worked? You've been gang banging and, you know, in your profession, and you even went to the system and, you know, went through those things just like I have, right? I had people that to me, right? Because I have to be the fact finder. And then they walk. The laws are the laws. I mean, but if we're going to have the conversation, like you said, if somebody did all these things, I agree. I don't want a savage in my neighborhood. But the laws are the laws, man. And if we get off our butt and do something, maybe we can change them. But we won't do it. We just do what we've been doing for many years, just sit here and complain. And that's why it will never change. And you threw it. And I land the plane there.
Is Big microphone ready?
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn.
Word. Shit, crack babies. Diddy ain't no crack baby, nigga. Diddy a heroin baby.
Yeah, but the ones behind them, you know, they was born during that time. So I don't know what it is. They upgraded to ecstasy and what else they do, Drip? I mean, the pills and all that. Because I'm outdated. And you know, they just pop this stuff for fun. You know, I'm like, the biggest thing we had, I mean, me is just like, I know people doing certain things, but man, the biggest thing was the bumpy face. Shanika, you here? Shanika. Doing my drip voice. Shanika. Hey, Drip. Hey, let me ask Nigel something. Nigel, when they say the bumpy face, what are they drinking, Drip? What are they drinking, Nigel?
So what I want to say is this: is somebody making them do it, or they want to go along to get along?
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand this nigga.
So in this conversation right here, what I'm saying is this: if Dapper Dan came out and said Diddy was groomed, and they say hurt people, if even I don't care, you pick a person, R. Kelly, yeah, lock him up. He's a piece of garbage. Lock up all the parents that brought their daughters. Lock up the maids. Lock up the security guard. How is it just one person get locked up? Same thing with Diddy. His people, his staff, the people that got the people on the planes and every single thing else. How is it just Diddy? Same thing with Bill Cosby. It's so many people involved. Diddy said,
so if they don't arrest everybody, they shouldn't arrest anybody?
Arrest every damn body. Mm-hmm. Collapse the system.
Not collapse it.
By the way, Mr. Knightish, I like your hat. You look handsome.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
You tell y'all Knightish a big player, bro. Yeah. Every time I always reference to they playing in your face.
Yeah.
Ask them, boy. That's all I say. That my boy Knightish say playing in your face.
That's bad. He's the big bro.
He came up here with the Pittsburgh Pirate smoking a big cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, funny.
What?
Hey, Diesel, welcome back, brother. I ain't talked to you in a minute. Hey, man, but Diesel, he'll tell you he's a police chief right in my state, right? And I'm telling you, we put things together, and he tell you is that once we turn evidence over, I'm talking about on the military side, but he can tell you that on his side, he turned it in, they make decisions, his hands is off of it. And he's telling you.
But Stan, respectfully, I've been listening to Diesel for a minute. Diesel said his uppers is on that BS. and they didn't play games with him.
Yeah, and
Well,
exactly.
it has nothing to do with the uppers. It's the prosecution, right?
Thank you.
So what we do is we basically gather all the evidence. We let them know what what evidence we have. We explain it to them and all that stuff. And on a federal level, they usually we suggest charges, but the ADAs usually come up with the charges they're going to charge. Right. So I mean,
so you ain't got a cat up off of the street. You think, okay, we got him. He gone for a minute, and then a year later, you see that nigga again. When you thought, wait a minute,
that has never happened on my point. I only did narcotics. I've never dealt with sex trafficking or anything like that. I only dealt with narcotics, and usually I had enough evidence to know that if he was out, before I thought he was, because he worked it. I mean, that's just what it is.
So, Diesel, let me ask you this then. For Gene Deal and all of them to go do them interviews, saying that they seen this shit, they don't have nothing against them? Nothing.
Gene Deal is a liar.
So the thing about it is you can't just take a person's word. There has to be something to go with it, some kind of evidence to go with what they're saying, right? Anybody can say that you did this and you did that, and if I just go off your word, there's going to be holes in it, or you can change your story in the middle of going to trial. Like, we never just go off of what somebody says. We have to have some kind of evidence to go with what they're saying.
And doesn't the prosecution have to agree to make it a case to send it to court, or authorize it?
On the federal level, yes, it has to. Like, you want to run it through the ADA first before you even file for the charges. Now, there's been times that on the local level they say they don't think we have enough, and we charge it anyway, and they can play it out in court. You know what I'm saying? Because we feel like there is enough, and they feel like there's not. But federal level, you will not file any charges unless the ADA says yes, those are the charges that you need.
And they typically say that the feds had this high rate of conviction. But the feds lately have been jumping the gun, and the attorneys have been coming in there talking about speedy trial. When you jump the gun and they say speedy trial, now prove it. So out of them 5 charges, 2 of them, they didn't want that 5th charge to jump off because that's a more serious one.
But I mean, it is so difficult to prove a sex trafficking case for an adult. Right, that is just very, very hard to prove when it comes down to an adult, and that's all they had was adults. They didn't have any under. I haven't been really following the trial. I'm just going off of what I know as far as my experience in law enforcement. Right, so I haven't really been following the trial. But are there not any underage females involved in this case?
No, none.
And that is a very hard case to prove,
here's
bro.
The thing. These people have been going to this so-called party for 30 years. Mary J. Blige was at one party. She was at parties from the 90s until recently. Jay-Z, Swiss Beats, just all the name. Trey Songz. Kevin Hart hosted 6 of them. It's on YouTube. You can see them live. Women catching hair on fire, people freaking in bathtub. It's all. So when they walk up to Kevin, they go, "Well, what do you think about it, Kevin? You hosted 6 parties." No comment. No, nigga, you got to comment.
But see, that's the thing about it. You got to have cooperation, especially in a RICO case. You have to have a cooperation of people knowing that things were paid for. This female knew what the arrangements were when it came down to it. But an adult, it's just hard. That alone is just hard, bro. Like I think they just, I don't know, man. I think they just did too much, man.
But these are the people they talking to didn't go to one party. We've been going to that party for 10, 15 years, 20 years.
What do you mean the people they were talking to didn't go to one party?
So this wasn't he flew somebody out once. No, they've been doing this. So what we had politicians quit. We had TD Jakes quit. We had all kind of people quitting because nigga, before he got to Airbnb, he had a staff come in and put cameras everywhere. So I didn't hear them say, we found all the film of this politician with this prostitute doing this cocaine, TD Jakes with this man, he's a power bottom, and this go to tape. Where the tape at?
Wow.
Can I say something real quick? Do y'all remember that it was a night? What's that guy's name that come on at night? He's a comedian. Anyway, it'll come to me. But Diddy was on his channel, or not on his channel, on his show one night, and he was talking about this before he got charged with anything. He was describing the sex escapades or whatever it was. But what he said out of his mouth, and I'm paraphrasing, he was like, "Yeah, and we locked the door so they can't get out." And then the host of the show was like, "What do you mean? That seems like you could get prosecuted or something like that." I think it's Jimmy Kimmel or somebody like that. When I saw that, I was like, whoa, because Jimmy was like trying to correct him so that he could like walk it back. Kind of like that video where he was with Usher, talking about they wake up the next morning in bed together, eating Frosted Flakes or whatever. It was very similar to that.
It probably was Jimmy Kimmel.
Hey, Drip. Just going on what Diesel was saying as well, right? So a lot of capacity, deputy, military, equal opportunity, and all that. We do fact finding. We do a 15-6, right? So now we think we got it all laid off. That commander can make a choice whether to move it forward or not. But if it goes to a court-martial hearing, it's still out of your hand. We just got to make sure we do the best thing we can do, dot every I and cross every T. And, man, some of that stuff, man, I was ticked off with, but I knew it was out of my hands because once it goes, everybody gets due process. So I love it when people that's not in the system don't know how the system really works. Cool. I mean, we're Americans, right? Welcome to America. But it's hard to prove certain things. And that's what Chief Diesel is saying. And he's saying, hey guys, it's hard. And every time he say that, well, this, and that. Hey man, the proof is in the pudding.
Bro, a lot of them niggas don't even know the law, Stan. I mean,
we had to know the law. And I told you, Drip, I had to be, with JAG, all these other organizations, right? IG and all that, we had to meet together. And I'm telling you, even some of those didn't work, Drip. Because we got to be the fact finders. Make sure we dotted every I and we would have conversations and whatever. And we make sure it's pristine. But when this is out of our hand, when we send a report,
I got a question, Stan, since you said that. Do you think the freak offs have stopped because Diddy's locked up?
Absolutely. Y'all didn't stop it when y'all was doing it, when y'all were growing up. Y'all was in the trap house. Y'all was in the trap house and y'all was doing this. And I'm glad you brought that up, Nice. You remember the growing up, the woman that was sitting up there with shout out to Coach Ferg, when they gave him a shake bag and gave him a pint of ENJ or Paul Masson. Is somebody saying something about that? No. This stuff's been going on. ENJ, it's been going on forever. And I'm telling you,
that's why I'm asking why. So that's the question I asked specifically. Do you think the freak offs have stopped because Diddy's locked up?
Nah, it's been going on before he was even born.
Exactly. So the public example of the freak offs was called Playboy After Dark.
Come on now.
They had a part that they showed you on camera with Sean Connery, Bill Cosby, Dick Gregory, Sammy Davis in the grotto with the Playboy bunnies. But what happened when they turned the cameras off?
That part, 90s. That part, 90s.
Yeah.
Did they ever lock Hugh Hefner up, or did Hugh Hefner live till he was in his 80s and 90s and died with some 26-year-olds?
Yep.
Y'all still going with the whataboutism?
No, there isn't.
That's what you're doing.
No, it ain't no whataboutism.
That is.
I'm telling
That's
you,
exactly
if
what
the
it is.
law
if you're
doesn't
saying,
change,
why did this person get off and why my person didn't?
We're
get
not
off as
saying
well,
that.
That is the whataboutism.
Hey, Chanel,
What the hell is
I'm telling you,
It's basically like,
until
so
we
for example,
change the law.
For example, if during the Black Lives Matter, whatever it was that was going on,
Lord
y'all
have
never
mercy.
heard the White Lives Matter the whole time.
White?
That's what I mean by whataboutism. So if all the black people are just saying, hey, listen to us because something happened, and then you have this third party over here like, but what about me? And what about this? And what about that? Why
You
y'all
gotta
ain't
change the
prosecuting this?
laws.
Why y'all ain't
Got
prosecuting
to
this?
change the laws and stop flapping
I
your
don't know.
gums.
I don't know
You gotta-
what
Well,
laws.
I'm saying, so really, like, I can't.
Stan, you say you need to change the laws. What laws would change?
I was being facetious because there's no way you can cover all of it. I was being facetious, Diesel, because it's not going to ever be a one size fit all. I mean, due process, that's the best thing we have right now.
So even though I think Diddy is a piece of shit, he's just a cog in the wheel. Because if you're gonna lock up Diddy, how you let Clive Davis get away?
So I don't think he's just a cog in the wheel. I think he was. I think Diddy was just charged with the wrong charges. I don't think
that's what I said too, bro.
Like he could, they could have charged him with something else, but they're just so focused on the sex trafficking, which is like I said,
Diesel,
that's a losing battle.
Diesel, I'm gonna say that name again. So what do you think about Clive Davis?
I don't know about Clive Davis.
Hey, nice. Let's stay here. Because
I don't know about Clive
if they
Davis.
would have, no, but hey, Diesel, if they would have went,
hold on, one mic.
Quincy Jones.
I can't hear nothing.
You said I can't. Hold on. You said what?
Clive Davis said Andre Harrell, Diddy, Whitney Houston, Quincy Jones, and unlimited people that you saw how they lived out their life, and they never mentioned Clive Davis' name. Same situation as Diddy, freak offs, all of everything, but they never mentioned his name.
It doesn't really matter. We're talking about this crime. We're not talking about whatever Clive Davis did in 1989. We're talking about here and now. What we know.
Even if you did,
what we know. We've seen it on footage.
Hold on.
Beat the brakes off of her, and you still not convinced? Like,
even if you did, so even if Clive Davis did the same thing that Diddy did, every crime has to have a victim. If they're not seeing themselves, if they're not seeing themselves as a victim, then you can't have a victim.
Right.
Then you can't have a crime.
Yeah, it's a bunch of victims. It's bodies.
Hey, nah, man. Hey, Diesel,
are you
what
talking
you
about homicide?
going down?
I'm saying Whitney is gone, Andre Harrell is gone. All the people that I named that was up under Clive Davis, his name was so the same.
So are you trying to say Clive Davis is the reason why they're gone?
I'm saying Clive Davis is a Dracula just like Diddy is.
Yeah, prove it.
Dracula. He's sinner. He's a sinner.
Listen, even Dracula had people for him to bite his neck, bro. Like,
yeah, you have to let him in. Yeah.
So I mean, are we calling them victims even if they don't want to be called a victim?
So you letting them in, but you lacing their drinks and giving them ketamine.
So you should know when you come in, they're gonna lace the drinks.
That's a fact. I think they know that too.
But if they know that, then they can't. They're not. That's why they're not calling themselves victims, right? Because they know what's going to happen.
No. I can walk around a club, the nightclub here in Houston, right? And you could buy me 12 drinks or 5 drinks or whatever it is. If you then take me to my hotel room or your hotel room and do me without my permission, isn't that the same thing?
I agree with you. I agree with you, Chanel. But what I'm saying is that we have to listen to Cat Williams. When did he come and say whatever, you got to tell him no, because you already know he finna spike the drink.
Man, it's not in the court of law. And he can't prove none of that, and nobody's being convicted, man. You know, man, nobody cares about y'all public opinion. When you go to court, all of y'all, because like earlier, all these convicted felons and all that stuff, you know, they were praying every time they went to court. Please give me a chance. Knees knocking. And now you said, you know, I'm telling you, man. I told you, Dre.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Is real.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm telling you, not you, Midas.
Let me help you understand what I'm always saying, because I always say the same thing.
You put the jacket on Clive Davis, and you can't prove
well, that's
none
what
of
I'm
that.
saying to you. Now shut up. They do it in front of your face. They not hiding.
Oh, that's my shit right there.
And you can't prove none of it in the court of law.
What up, Gaia?
They do it in your face, my boy. Yep.
You can't prove it in the court of law. Also, are we a country of laws or not?
So please remember what Mr. Stan is saying today when there are more victims. Please remember to do that.
No, remember what I said. I told you, and I've been telling you for months.
That's what I just said.
Welcome to America. And I'm telling you,
I'm getting
it's
shots and all
a
I
court
did was
of law.
Wow.
It's a court of law.
Sir, I was giving you your accolades. Stop.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was trying to attack
You sit
me.
on ready for me every day. It's fine.
Shout out to you, Stan. She giving your accolades.
And she wasn't giving no props because she was making a dig at me.
I know for a
hey,
fact the people said that Clive Davis gave Whitney the cocaine when she was young.
Ray J gave it to her, bro. Ray J
said that Bobby Brown
Thank you,
didn't turn
Drip.
Whitney out.
All this stuff. You can't prove it in court. You can't prove it in court.
You can if you get an autopsy that don't make sense.
No,
Man, they
watch
gave
this.
MC 10 of them. Shit, they ain't proved nothing still.
Yeah,
So,
just like all these rappers
So
that
let's just
magically
roll with it. Nobody's
disappear.
gonna get justice. Stop.
nah, I mean, MC ain't got justice. A lot of motherfuckers ain't got justice.
Correct.
Yeah.
Some of them people in jail that didn't get
Yeah,
justice. But why
because
we
you
gotta
can't prove it.
focus on
I
this
feel you. I feel
particular
you,
part
Chanel.
of
You
it.
right. You right.
Like,
I got
Hey,
you.
Drip, you can't prove it. You got the police chief right here. If you can't prove it in the court of law,
that's not.
Why you keep calling me out?
You got to get the laws off the panel, bro.
nah,
I
man, because
keep
you my
smoking my
brother.
peas in front of the guy. Nah, I'm fucking
Because
with
they
you.
don't listen to me, and I normally everybody talking that clickety clack stuff.
No. We
The
are
law.
listening to you,
The
Stan.
law.
We are listening to you. We listening to you loud and clear. That is not Jamie Foxx. That's a clone. That's not Shaquille O'Neal. That's a clone.
Somebody
That's
get Night's
not
microphone.
Jamie.
Prove
That's
it,
a clone.
Nightis.
I just want to
Prove
say this, Mr. Sand. They
Go
can
ahead, Chanel.
they can prosecute, and the guy that's a cop on here or whatever. Hi, they can go.
Put some respect on his name, police chief.
I'm
Stan,
sorry,
let the
Mr.
girl
Diesel.
finish. God damn.
I've been
If
smart
if the
ass.
prosecution can charge people without a body and still get off, all this circumstantial stuff that you guys talking about doesn't really matter. They just really have to want to do it, and that's what Mr. Knight is just saying. And I was trying to say to you, but you know, in the mood today, I guess. I don't know.
Can you say it again?
Wait,
Can you say it again,
Stan, are you
Chanel?
red pill?
I apologize, Chanel. I
No,
love you.
Stan, are you
sweetheart.
red pill?
No, you're good. It's fine.
We've been find out some shit today. Stan, are you red pill?
I'm not red pill. I know the
Are you
law
Manosphere?
because I had to do it.
Oh my God.
Man, I've been married for over 31 years. Are you still married?
Stan, are you Manosphere?
Oh man.
A manosphere? What are you
'cause
talking
up here
about?
Gender banging.
I ain't said nothing about any gender. Men, myself, I speak in the power of I. I'm telling you.
Stanford Archery, June 18, 1945, August 18, 2017.
The nation reflects on Stan Archery legacy, his late father, his hero, and the matriarch of the family. We salute you for your service.
And this life is over.
Now calm your ass down, boy. That's for your parents, boy. You better chill out. And I ain't gonna say it no more, young man. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't give a damn. But
Nah,
man,
yeah, you
I
do.
ain't
You
said
better
no
give a
gender
damn.
bang.
You better
I ain't
give a
did no
damn.
gender banging.
We
Man,
know
I
you
was
ain't
talking
gender
about
banging.
how
Remember
the
that night
law
you gas
go.
your ass up like
I
that?
was
Come
just
on, man.
I was just answering what Nigel was saying. No, man, the laws are the laws, man. We do the
2
fact
cents.
finding, we
Come
turn
get
it
your
over.
brother, bro. Shit. Come get your brother. I say what I said. Goddamn. Yeah. Everybody uptight. Ain't nobody on case for nobody but
Oh
Diddy.
no, man.
We don't
I'm
like
not
this
uptight.
shit. No, I'm fucking with you.
Nah, man. Nigel, that's my man. I've been knowing him for years. No, I'm not uptight.
Oh,
But I'm
shit.
just letting y'all know that this is what the laws
Bring
happen,
Rooster ass
man. We
back up
do
though.
our job. We do our job, and then just let it go, man. That's
Man,
it. It's
Stan,
out
that
our
shit don't be
hands.
going like that though. It be a bunch of, extra shit going
It's
on.
out our hands, man.
Yeah, that too though. I feel you. I feel you. What up, guy? In the building. Shit, I ain't shout out to the chat. What up, everybody in that motherfucker? Random chat ninja. What up, Wade? Ooh, wee.
Stan, let me ask you one question.
Yes,
This
Nigel.
proves everything to me. Was Quincy Jones a homosexual man?
What is you and Quincy Jones, bro? What is going on?
Why he always bring up Quincy Jones? Did you got this?
What is up with you and Quincy Jones, bro?
That boy asked that shit 2-3
Damn,
times.
nice.
Shit.
To answer your question, he did walk on his tiptoes. I answered that question, Nighty. You got it.
Now, all them boys was a little Jezebels, though. I mean, you know, Clyde being the actual caucus ringleader, goddamn, it just make a lot of sense. Ain't nobody finna say his name. He got too much money, but you know, and then if Diddy not even saying his name is crazy, but he know better too. But Nightish also said that this was all from the what's his liquor name? What you said, Nightish? Diageo liquor deal. Do y'all
And
agree
if you
to that?
look at the woman, like Juan said, if you look at what she was before she got to DI, see, this is the thing. These higher ups ain't no joke.
No, for sure. We know that.
So this is what I will say to that, Nightish. There is a lot of conspiracy theory going on because from a law enforcement perspective, we have people that have done way more egregious stuff when it comes to sex trafficking that haven't been federalized. Right. So it's kind of, I was when I initially heard the charges and what was going on, I was like, how do they have enough evidence to prosecute and get a conviction out of this? Like I was lost. And the only reason I didn't come up here and talk about it is because everybody was saying, if you don't agree with it, you putting up you trying to give Diddy it out and all that. It had nothing to do with giving Diddy it out. I just didn't see how you were going to come up with enough evidence to prosecute this man when I know for a fact there's evidence of other egregious that include underage people that federal government haven't touched. That's the thing that's the only thing I'm lost about with this whole situation is what did they think they had?
Well, the man with the bad
money
said it.
grab and public humiliation. It's just a money grabbing.
Bro, I said that shit earlier. Now, if they want a smear campaign, they slandered the man, trashed his house, all kind of shit. Then they start losing evidence. And now the goddamn freak said they like the freak off.
Because why does all the baby oil even matter other than you trying to smear his name in a court of public opinion? Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never finished a bottle of baby oil.
Well, I used to mix mine with the lotion just to make my shit, you know what I'm saying? Just, make the lotion better. You know, when you put it on your legs.
Hold up, Nightish. Hold up, Nightish. Now, listen. You know we boys, right?
Hey, listen, the natural oils
we
oils in my body. I don't need to use that much lotion. Now I know you're a dark skinned brother, and if you touch something, you look like a chalkboard.
There ain't no way you ain't use at least a half a bottle one setting with the baby oil. There ain't no way.
Oh shit! I knew it was coming. I was waiting. I tried to derail and it didn't work.
To be honest with you, Diesel, I understand your situation and I feel for you. They had to put Vaseline on your face before you went to school in the morning. They didn't have to do that so much with me.
They didn't have to, but they did.
Damn.
I didn't think they had to.
Your mama put that on your lips and everything.
My mama
She
put
make
it
sure
all
your
over.
ass is yeah. She make sure your ass is right. Go to school, boy. For
You ain't shit, Nightish.
he know he ain't shit. Though.
I mean, it don't show up on me like it show up on you. That's all I'm saying. Respectfully.
That is hilarious, boy. That's wild. But nah, that's crazy though.
That man bumped a corner and it looked like he got hit with a chalkboard.
Damn. Cement. Flour. Lord gee. Boy, I tell you. Boy, that's crazy. Shout out to the baby oil, folks. Victor had a bottle of baby oil with a chain on earlier. I ain't know what that was about, but yeah, he had it on the chain. A big ass bottle of baby oil. Huh?
I said, shout out to the strippers, because that's who put me on to the baby oil gel. So
The
scrippers use
baby oil and the glitter.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, because it's stick, right? I'm guessing it's stick. The baby oil make the glitter stick. No? Okay. I'll be quiet.
You do.
Bet she can't do it on a handstand. Anyway.
Let me see it.
Bet she can.
Uh-oh, see, here y'all go with the bullshit. I'm gonna drop y'all in the back. Y'all go to the back chat, but all that shit. Yeah. But shout out to the chat, man. Can we get some support around this motherfucker? God damn. I ain't got no dog.
Pay your dimple ties.
Yeah, pay your dimple ties so Shanique can get 2 dimples. Goddamn. Yeah, tell Drip you love him or something. Damn.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my
You got a
second.
bunch of people up here on the thing.
Come
Go
on,
ahead, Snake, my bad.
I got one dimple. I'm trying to get two because one ain't gonna do it. It's either gonna be 0 or 2. So everybody contributed to my dimple fund because right now I'm just dimple. I'm trying to add the S.
Shanique, one is enough though, to be honest.
Nah, I need 2.
Is it a deep one? Is it a deep dimple?
Sometime up. I had to come back one time for the fun time.
Let's go,
Baby
Vic.
oil.
You got it.
Look,
You
Diddy
got it.
could not be here.
Throw your baby
Diddy
oil
could
first,
not
Vic.
be here.
Throw your baby oil first.
Look,
There you go.
Good no.
Tell me who?
Show the baby oil, Vic. Show the baby
Turn my
oil.
headphones up.
You good? We hear you. Show the baby oil.
Wait a minute. Does this nigga just say turn his headphones up? I'm out.
Listen what I'm
I
saying.
was talking to a woman. We got a knee-high, pee-high, lollipop deal nigga up here holding a bottle of lotion. I'm out. Peace. Shout out to the shout-outs. I can't deal with it no more.
God damn. Shout out to the
Mississippi.
shout
My
out.
family
No, what
there.
up, boy?
You ain't got to deal with it, but you better drip with it, boy. Because
Lord
this,
Jesus.
let me get a bottle of Astroglide and it's on, baby. Yes, Lord.
Lord Jesus. Y'all ready for Vic? He got the he got the Ray Charles and the baby oil. And you threw.
Come on over to my place.
He got the drip too.
Yeah.
Somebody get Vic ass up out of here with this bullshit. But nah, bro, that's like it's a wild case. Shit, I done forgot we had the JP video too. Did Miss Joy do that interview today, Shanika? I ain't see it. I don't know. She was saying something about something. Hold on, I got a video in the bag, man. We gotta switch the subject real quick. So who watched that Candace Owens shit? Did y'all see that with the Queen Maker? Y'all seen that shit? Hold on, Gene Deal, shocking verdict. Okay, this is what I want to see. Gene Deal gives his take on the shocking verdict. Let's see. Then we'll go to JP Ragged ass. I'm on his ass. I'm on Vic ass too today. I ain't got time. They didn't slander my name, man. Slandered my name. Hold on, let's see. There we go, right there. YouTube, boom. Gene Deal. I hope everybody having a good ass day, man. Some shocking news hit the scene today. Diddy Bond got denied. We was excited. Then we got mad. God damn. Let's go, Gene Deal. Let's talk about it. Fair use for the juice. Let's go.
All right, man. We at the end of the trial.
Shout out to the Art of Dialogue. Link
Are
will
you
be in the
waiting for the
description.
verdict? What's your prediction, man?
I'm going to say this first, brother, that nobody knows what the jury decision is going to be. Nobody. And for me to have a prediction like I got a crystal ball or I want something to happen, I'm going to tell you my predictions, but I want to say this first, if you allow me to. This journey didn't start in 2018 when I came to YouTube and I started talking about Bad Boy and Diddy and his character. This journey started right after the Notorious Big was murdered, and even before then. But me conversating and talking about Diddy in the streets of New York was verified by somebody who actually came home, and that was Roger Bonds in probably 2007 or 2008, because Roger Bonds was a dude in the street getting money or whatever. And when
we were speaking about Clive Davis earlier. I wonder why Gene Deal ain't said nothing either. Clive must got the Navy SEAL behind his ass. That's for sure. They ain't finna play with the other white boy.
he came out, he was given a job with Bad Boy. So I'm just going to leave that part. He clarified it in the Bad Boy camp because he's the only one other than me that has came out and spoke about any of this stuff. So when I start talking about Puff character and the dude that he was, it was after Big got murdered. Even though I was still working for Bad Boy, I still was talking about who this cat was. Like I tried to tell y'all, they needed me more than I needed them. A lot of these guys who come on this internet, they don't know, bruh. They don't know that I was a New York State parole officer. I ran Elite Investigation. I ran Tiana Towers, Eastchester Housing, Tiana Towers, and Lampert Housing, doing the security teams around there. I ran clubs, the Mirage. You
What's going
understand?
on?
I did the security. I did a lot of things. I helped guys in the street change their life, reintegrate them back. And I Mighty, just give me a minute, brother. Just give me a minute, because I want to get this out, bro. Because,
somebody
because a
paid
lot
for
of people is gonna
Somebody
say,
paid for this,
like, yo, after Puff and this trial thing goes on with Bad Boy, the Gene don't have a story. You understand? If these people would read my books, if these people will do interviews and talk about a lot of stuff in my book, they know I did a lot of stuff in the streets to help guys get out the streets. People want to shut me up and people want me to be quiet because I tell guys it's all right to go to work every day. It's all right to get your education. It's all right to be somebody positive in the community. It's all right to hang out with dudes who call themselves street dudes, and you ain't got to be a street dude to do it. I'm living proof that you ain't got to be in the street hustling and everything. And you ain't got to be in the street knocking somebody in the head and stuff like that. I'm living proof that you could go to work, home, and take care of your family. So now I came here to this internet to talk about this dude's character. It's nothing I said that could have landed that dude in jail. Any of those secrets would probably die with me. It's nothing that I said or I've heard anybody else say until the federal government came in, because nobody knew, Mighty. Nobody knew before the federal government came in and hit Puff with those charges that any of this would have ever happened. You could not tell me, nobody could predict that this dude would be sitting on trial for his life. It just wasn't in the cards. And now that this thing has happened, it's made YouTube a lot of money. It's made content creators a lot of money. And everybody is talking about something that we started.
We got a whole, well, me personally, I got a whole list of other people I see it coming from. Like, who didn't see that coming?
Way back with Wisdom Clear, MREC, you took over and took it to a whole nother level. Everybody is using it. Everybody is saying that it's Gene Deal's fault. It's Gene Deal who did this. Cassie and a couple other people now, since the federal government got involved in it. Nobody could predict what will happen, but I'm going to tell you what I think is going to go down, brother. Because a lot of shit has gone, and a lot of people who wasn't at the trial or didn't hear the prosecution do what they did would think Diddy might be getting off. A lot of people think that Diddy might be getting off because they don't know the letter of the law. The prosecution, let's start with them. They did a great job. They did a great job in explaining what sex trafficking, the 11 charges. The 11 charges, well, it's 4 or 5 charges, but they got different, like sex trafficking, then paying a prostitution. Under sex trafficking, they might have paying a prostitute, transporting prostitution. They got different checkpoints and that the juror's gonna have to go through to check off whether this guy is guilty of the things they saying. The RICO law, they have different statutes of the RICO law that the prosecution had to prove, as well as racketeering. You know what I'm saying? All this started by what I said, the character of this gentleman, the character of Puff, what he has done over the years to people had nothing to do with Gene Deal. So now the prosecution went in there. They explained everything that Puff did. Diddy, as y'all know him as. Everything he did as far as the drug trafficking, having people bring him drugs, having people kidnapped, taken from their home, sitting up for hours in warehouses being given polygraph tests, beating of women, holding women over balconies. They prove that he bribed witnesses.
I thought that happened to a dude.
Tried to give certain people money. I guess it's not a bribery because there was no criminal charges, brought up prior to that. That's what the defense tried to say. But
Being a dirty riding motherfucker. God damn, he a dirty riding motherfucker. Ooh, you know what?
bro,
I'm be surprised Gene disappear. Hold on, Rooster. I don't be surprised Gene had disappear. I ain't lying. Straight up. That nigga rotten, bro. You popped all that shit about these folks and what Diddy did, Kim Porter, and all of those shit, bro, but you ain't raised a fucking hand, and you was all these parole officers and officers and this and that, and man, come on, bro. Come on,
But
bro.
Drip, you got to understand, like that's what they do. Look, bro, I don't know why. What night is it? I don't know why black folks don't think that other black people can be CIA operatives. Why do you not think? Oh, if you got all of this right now, this man is clearly on a video. Somebody invited him to a platform to speak about all this. If you had all of this information and you got all of this information, why can't we say this is just hearsay and you gathered up all of this just to build yourself up? Because if you are firmly for the right, why didn't you expose this without no monetary value? That's the problem we have with niggas, bro. If you got all this and you felt a certain way about a certain person without the protection of the law, which you might be a operative of, why didn't you say anything or go down there and make a personal report yourself? Because I from my understanding, all over the United States, we have city halls, we have police stations. In rural areas, we got police stations and county stations. Why didn't you do out a whole written up documentary and say, hey, put me in custody because I got something that you need to see? And this is the person you see, this is what goes on with black folk, bro.
Right.
This the problem. This is the problem. When it came down, Drip, when it came down to like certain social groups, I'm gonna call them social groups. I ain't gonna call them gangs or organizations such as WIC programs. You know what I'm saying? The certain leaders or whatever, they had people like this that infiltrated the organization, sat their ass around, wasn't knowledgeable around nobody at that point in time. And guess what? After 50 or 40 years or 20 years or 25 years, they come up with all the details. This is the very reason why we don't have leaders no more. It's because all skin folks ain't kin folk.
Nah, I feel
They
you.
ain't keeping
Hold on.
their mouth closed. Know what they doing? They go over
Rooster,
the
is
white
that a
daddy.
fucking police hat on your fucking head? I'll be damned.
Man, you better cut that out.
Nigga, look at Rooster. They
Look.
got a police hat on.
No, look. I got the same hat Diesel got on, right?
Oh,
So
shit.
are we
Look at
brothers? I got the same hat Diesel had on, right? Y'all
Oh
ain't
my
check him about it.
God, bro.
We are
I
not
even see
brothers.
it.
And look,
We are not brothers. No,
Yeah,
hell no.
real law too. You ain't.
yeah, but I'm just saying though. I'm willing to
Oh,
get
shit.
deputized because some of these niggas like that,
Hold
that's
on,
who
Rooster. Hold
actually
on,
need to go down.
hold on. What up, Tyranny? Hit the link. Shanique, Lordy, Shanaka, Shanique. Shit. Go ahead, Shanique. Go ahead, Shanique. You can say something.
Oh, no. I was just laughing.
Oh,
With,
Rooster with the
at
police
these
had this nigga a
people, like,
stripper.
no, it's insane.
Nigga Rooster a stripper. Nigga,
Why? I'm just saying though, Trip. Why do people think? Why do baby? Look, why do black people think that other black people are not smart enough to become CIA operatives, ATF workers, police, or just regular street informants, right? Because one of the things that you have to do is be a street minded in order to become one of the highest people in the program of locking people up. And then when they give you the altitude test or the mindset test, you have to be damn near close to a criminal in order to graduate. You got to be one of the dirtiest minded people.
Why are we doing
Vic,
this?
hold on, Vic, because you going down the rabbit hole again.
You
Hold
know
on,
I
let's
know,
stay on
Diesel. You know I know.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I was just gonna say
No, you don't. You have no clue.
I
What
don't.
else so far?
I don't.
Hold on,
Okay,
hold on, Rooster. Hold on, because you're going down that hole again. Hold on. Let's watch a little bit more of this, then we're gonna get to your boy JP. Hold on.
But offering people money, selling lawsuits.
Wait a minute, selling lawsuits.
Things that he wasn't supposed to be guilty of, but he quick to settle them, quick to offer people money. The prosecution did that whole thing. They went through that whole gambit. Ain't nobody paying nobody no money if they ain't guilty of nothing.
Ooh-wee.
Not him. It was a lot of things that the prosecution did their job into showing us. Not only this guy's not a good guy, this guy behavior is detrimental to society. We can see that. We can see that because we know other things that he has said and done that didn't even make it to the trial. I look back on all the original charges. They could have went at him a whole lot of different ways. And I was wondering why they only did 4 or 5 charges. Why they didn't get into tax evasion? Why they didn't get into, it's a lot of things that they could have got into, but they didn't get into that, brother. And I'm
Drip,
wondering why.
Pause that drip. Just think about it.
Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
That's something that something that the average person would not know. Like, okay, if you a business owner, bro, and you living in a upstanding community, bro, people don't know nothing about your taxes. The only people that know something about your taxes is federal workers and the people that's finna come to you about tax evasion. This nigga is a fucking cop, bro. This nigga is a cop, bro. You don't know. Look, only thing you'll know is your family, the people that's in your area is gonna pull up with nice cars. They always getting their yard detailed. and you always wondering how they doing this. How you get all of these details about how these people doing these certain things. I'm talking about on a lower level. Damn Diddy. Y'all stay at HOA homes, bro. Y'all, you live in Texas, bro. Majority of y'all homes in Texas, these niggas across the United States ain't never seen. Drip. But this nigga is talking about somebody personal tax shit, bro. That's how you know when somebody is on some old police ass shit, because that's the information that a lot of your kids, when you die, they don't even know it. That's why you got fights at the funeral, because don't nobody know your personal business on how to keep this property going. But you got a nigga like this way across the country. He know all of your shit, your federal shit, what you paid, how you evaded taxes, and all
he
that
the
shit.
bodyguard, Vic.
Bro, that's police shit, bro.
He the police.
He a bodyguard, right?
He's the
But Vic,
bodyguard.
he with the nigga the whole time though. So he do know.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's why I said
Listen what I'm
Gene
saying.
Deere probably
Even
gonna
at a
disappear.
look, listen what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Vic.
Well, as he should.
Just come on now. Come on.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh, okay. You run that party bus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not saying you, but say for instance you get a gas station, bro, and you just hire a random security company. That nigga don't supposed to know the intake of your daily salary or none of that. Nigga, you supposed to be in the parking lot making sure drunks don't piss on my. Yeah, you supposed to be making. Yeah, he don't know. Well, you don't know your daily income. He's supposed to be out there making sure don't nobody get in the store with no gun and rob you and be destroying your gas pumps or whatever. How does this nigga get close to somebody and he's supposed to be the protector of the body, bro?
When you're talking about somebody's personal bodyguard compared to security. Those are two totally different things. Bro.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
you can't.
So I'm gonna show you them.
Hold on, Vic. Let the man
So
just give you a
basically-
little context, Vic. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You can't compare the two because usually on a security, you're contracting through a company. A bodyguard is your close, like that's almost like your right-hand man. They have to be closest to you. They know your most intimate secrets because they're so close to you.
Go ahead, Diesel.
I'm done. Go ahead, Vic. You chopping at the bit.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Diesel. Okay, Diesel. What happens is if this man knows all about his personal affairs when it comes down to the IRS, guess what? He might have been at that door. He might have been right there at that door when the freak off was going on. That's personal as it gets. You the last resource of so you know what he doing? He's upset because the things didn't really go on in the trial the way he thought it was gonna go. So when they do a RICO, it ain't one person. So if he was at that door when they booked the flights, or he was hanging around when they made them phone calls, and he knew who was gonna be around, he walked Diddy in the door before Diddy put the veil on. So the things didn't happen anyway. Now he's scared because he tried to protect himself. He's trying to protect himself because if this whole thing flops and Cassie goes to jail, only thing Cassie got to do is mention this nigga name, and he do. And say, yeah, Gene Deal. He was there and whatever. So now your snitching clause is no longer in effect. You don't have immunity no more because you got immunity from the courts. But now when they bring
Did
up
he get
another
immunity
trial,
from the courts?
I don't know what he got because I ain't in his tax records like he's in Diddy shit, right? I don't
Tax
know
records
what
don't
I'm
mean.
just a person.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about did he get
No, I'm
immunity
saying
from the
I
courts?
ain't in his personal business. But what can happen is with all of the shit that was thrown up on Diddy and he got acquitted of it, right? What can happen is if they switch this over and say, now it's time for Cassie to be up on trial, Cassie got to name people like him. if people like him was around at that door when Diddy brought all over the male whores or the female whores on,
Oh
he
my
saw
God,
everything.
Vic.
So
Do
now,
you understand,
You
Vic?
don't go with the
Vic,
rabbit hole,
listen,
Vic. You gotta
he's
stay on the top.
involved now.
Vic, do
hold
you
on.
understand how a RICO case goes?
No, the RICO is over with. No,
Exactly.
the
So how
RICO
can
is
he
over.
be involved in a RICO if the RICO is over?
Okay. Okay,
Vic,
if the
hold on,
RICO is over, but all
hold
that
on,
said,
Vic, because we ain't going down that rabbit hole. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm trying to watch a little bit more of the video. Then we're gonna play another one. Then we're gonna get up out of here.
go ahead.
God damn.
Cass ass in trouble.
I'm wondering,
Cass
is it
ass in trouble
because
because her husband
he got
finna
friends
do
in high
Hold on, Vic.
places still?
Got you. Hold on.
That's a
Got you.
possibility. We wouldn't be here with the federal government if he never had made those people mad, bro. The federal government been knowing about Diddy for a long time. For a long time.
So let me just clarify with the panel. The people is the IGL people? That what he's saying? He would have never made them people mad?
Oh yeah, I think the Ciroc and all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
You got people coming out saying now, I've seen Suge on your program, said he was a federal agent. I've been told people that I know him and Kirk Burrows was taking paperwork down to the federal government. I've been knew he was going to DC. I did a show on that.
This nigga sound like a real snitch, bro. God damn.
It's a lot of things.
Didn't I tell you, Drip?
Woke up
Bro,
the snitch.
y'all ain't getting it, bro. No, there ain't no snitch. You can do it with a badge, bro. You can do it with a code number, bro. This right here, what he's doing, he's saying something to spark an interest of a certain mindset, right? And what it does is put a divide in the mindset of like regular people, bro. All of them people can be working together. I can be a street operative, right? But I can say Drip over there, he a snitch, bro. But all that saying that, it's throwing people off to say Drip the snitch, but I'm the person that you actually coming over to my house at night and giving me the paperwork to go somewhere with it. Bro, we both working in the same shit. This man ain't no different. He just ain't did enough to where he piss somebody off, bro. How you
Vic,
get
read the super chat. Hold on, Vic. Shout out to my boy A-Dub and this motherfucker. A-Dub, man, you need to sell me some of that orca meat. God damn it. They say y'all eat orca in goddamn Alaska. Lord Jesus. Give that nigga hold a piece of meat, man. $2 super chat. He say it all started when Diddy sued the liquor company. God damn. Hold on. What'd you say, Shanika?
I said, let me hold a piece of meat.
Wait a minute. Not a, you know what? I ain't got time. That boy Dub say they be going wailing. Goddamn. I'm gonna tell the folks at SeaWorld what the fuck y'all doing. I'm calling SeaWorld, Shamu, them, and everybody.
No, it's called Peter. It's called Peter.
Them too. I ain't want to say that name, but thank you, Vic, for putting me in the algorithm real quick. Them folks gonna come look at my black ass. I appreciate you. Hold on. You say who?
It's just going on.
My
here.
bad.
Yeah,
There's a lot of things.
Oh, Diesel, that's the fucking snitch right there.
That's
Vic
the
ass.
snitch.
Peter, nigga. Shit.
That you see.
Oh shit.
Even when people thought that the prosecution was letting up by having the predicate acts and the predicate charges dropped, and people was going in, he getting off. No, they did that to make the case more better for the jury.
What up, T.O.? What up, boy?
When they look at it. And it doesn't give him an opportunity. It may give him an opportunity, but it lessens his opportunity for appeals when they drop the attempted arson, attempted kidnapping, attempted this, that, and the third. When they drop those charges and say, no, he did do it, it makes it easier for the jury to read and make a decision on it. Instead of have to say, oh, well, they got attempt here, and then they got he did it here. Did he attempt it or did he do it? You understand? The jury don't have to go through stuff like that, brother. You understand? So now, the prosecution, what they did was they laid out everything this whole past week. And they put it into play. And here we go. We got the defense. The defense who did Diddy dirty. He paid them all that money for them to tell him, literally just say, okay.
They on the media tour, T.O. God damn. But say, it's hard to beat an $18 million defense lineup, goddamn. That's for sure.
Right. Hell yeah.
18 million, he had the best of the best. Come on now. You got to know they they cut up. They cut up with Cassie and them on the goddamn stand.
Cassie got $20 million out the deal. She's not a victim.
Wow. Oh shit.
No, it was 30. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait.
so the taxes
Hold
got
on, Rooster. Hold on. God damn. I'm gonna let you get it in, but you can't give the commentary too. Hold on. Let me just ask my question. So, women, Shanika, if Diddy did what he did to Cassie to you, and we know you taller than Diddy, is 20 million gonna make you not a victim? Is 20 million gonna protect you from them demons at nighttime?
Hell no.
I ain't think so. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Drip.
Come on, man.
I got my ass whooped. I got my ass whooped for less. But at the end of the day, hey, so the 20 million and the 10 million, like you was going to say, Drip, the 10 million came from the hotel with that lawsuit, 30 million. Is anybody ever whole, right? Let's be honest about that. I mean, whatever somebody's, well, a lot of y'all dealt with bullies when y'all was growing up, and that joker turned you upside down, slapped the hell out of you. No matter what happens, are you ever whole? We see these guys spazzing out on these damn channels. My mama didn't hold me and all that. Is anybody ever whole?
She didn't hold you.
Yeah, he ain't hold me. I'm like, so is anybody ever whole? They say, well, I can't be whole. Well, I'd like to go and put my pillow and put my head on the pillow I would at this point, Drip, I would take $500 for what I endured dealing with these knuckleheads, right? Yeah. But not trying to make light of it. It's just like, man, nobody's ever whole, man. Nobody can ever pay for damage that happened to you.
Stop.
Vic, mute your background, G.
Nobody can ever pay tolls.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I seen it, Doug. I seen it.
I'm trying.
Nobody can ever pay for that.
You got to mute your background, baby. Hold on, I got you. Oh shit, ate the wrong thing. Hold on, I got you. Go ahead, Stan. My bad.
Yeah, hey, Drips. What's the price for it, right? There's no number, right? And so I mean, people still dealing with traumatic experiences, and we see them on the chat all the time, right? And on the panels. What's the money? What's the number? Well, this is what the law allows. That's what it is. But they still got to deal with it. And on this one, don't tell Chanel I agree with it. But a lot of people have to deal with this the rest of their life, right? So I land the plane there, Drew.
Chanel, you down there?
Mm-hmm.
So 20 million gonna make you not a victim?
No.
I ain't think so. Somebody over there trying to pop up them goddamn Newports. They trying to break them cigarettes down. They goddamn smack. God damn, boy. He said if I got jumped.
I was smacking some ass because since y'all said I was married, I had to I had to pat it a little bit. Drip.
Damn shit. That'd have been a good.
And you threw.
T.O. say, I got jumped quite a few times growing up and I ain't got paid. Come on, bro. Reparation for my boy T.O., man. Stop playing. We gonna crowdfund for T.O. Bust a lip. And his knee got scratched up too, goddamn it. We need our
Yeah.
funds. I feel you,
Yeah, I
goddamn
got T.O. That's the homie. Yeah, man. Let's crowdfund it.
Shout out to my boy T.O., man. Real shit. Hello.
Because you can never pay for it, but
Nah,
the
for
law
real.
says this is what you can sue, and then you go to the jury if you decide to take it to court or they settle. That's the law, man.
Shit. Yeah, boy. Niggas putting prices on being a victim is insane work. Because that money can't goddamn put your ass to sleep. When you up tripping with yourself and you goddamn PTSD and all that other shit.
Turning backwards flips.
Come on.
Night sweats and all
Come
that.
on. Jumping out your sleep and shit, screaming and shit.
You're right.
Hell no.
Yeah. Can't pay for it, bro.
Hell no.
These people came back to work because they loved them. What they didn't understand is that you had a guy that was in power. And he wasn't really a music mogul no more.
Oh, shit.
He was selling alcohol. He was marketing. What music he sold in the last 10 years that would make him a multi-millionaire? He wasn't a music mogul. They was trying to pull, this music mogul. No. He was doing a whole lot of other things for those folks out there. And when he showed and bit the hand that fed him, he got himself in a whole lot of trouble. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. He did this to himself, and his defense didn't help him. Well, they got in there. They made these stories. They said these things that, okay, these people loved him. Cassie got paid. They even went as far as saying that one of the girls that he was dealing with, Joan or Jane, that had a baby by another person in the music business, that he was taking care of the dude's son. Everybody know that's a lie. Everybody know that that's a lie. But that's what the lawyers are getting paid for. They lied when they said Cassie loved it and wanted to be there. They lied and said that everybody who was there loved him so much. They even asked one of his chief financial advisors on the stand doing cross. The prosecutor called him. That was Derek. I remember Derek from back in the day. We used to write them invoices to him. He have I check the next week. Derek was given a slew of questions about Diddy. He is a workaholic. He makes you do your best on everything. He has a project in front of him. He completes all the projects. He does what he's supposed to do. And then the defense asked him, well, would you say Mr. Combs is a good man, a great guy? Derek got quiet as a church mouse and didn't say nothing. This is somebody that worked with him for years. Didn't say, and the defense said, strike that question, let's leave that alone. So now, everybody wondering, the defense, who they gonna call? Who they gonna call up to the stand? They couldn't even call Ghostbusters. Man, listen here. Nobody. You know why they didn't call nobody? Because they didn't want nobody to be crossed. It ain't because that the defense did a terrible job. I mean, the prosecution did a terrible job. They didn't prove their case. If they didn't prove their case, those motions to dismiss would have been thrown out. The judge would have been like, yo, you really listen here. Y'all right. Them motherfuckers ain't proved nothing. Those motions to dismiss would have been granted. If the prosecution didn't prove their case, those motions that Diddy and them put in to dismiss the case would have been granted. Now, was these cases stretched? As we know by RICO, as we know by racketeering, they could have been stretched, but they still was the law. They came in accordance to the guidelines of the law so the prosecution could charge them with it. And the defense didn't fight that. They took to fight against the witnesses. The prosecution, I think they had about 34, anywhere from 27 to 34 witnesses. So the defense went at them, the ones that they could. Because somebody offered you $100,000 for a tape. How you gonna get mad at me? That's your dude who offered me the money. I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. So all those things that they should have went at of and tried to get witnesses, they dare not to. They dare not. Like they were saying, yo, my client might go on a witness. He might be a witness too, Your Honor. Speaking about Diddy, his narcissistic ass would have got bombed on by those 6 white girls, the 6-pack girls. I bet they drink Budweiser. But those girls would have tore his ass up, his narcissistic ass, because he was going to have to explain everything he did. So, why you hung over the balcony? Or why you choked her? Why you threw apples? Why you threw a glass? What makes you so angry? Do you think people want to have pee in their mouth? Do you have a sick fetish with lubricant, baby oil? He would have to explain all of that. So they couldn't have put his ass on the stand. He couldn't even defend himself.
Sorry, I gotta derail real quick because y'all know I like talking about people, but it's just something about his left ear. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think it looked like in a second.
He wouldn't have been able to defend himself. This whole thing has been crazy. His daughters and them broke down and crying in the courtroom, leaving out. Who does that to their kids, bruh? This dude ain't the same dude that came into the same game. This dude ain't the same dude that partied in New York City when he had Bad Boy in New York City. All these guys come on this YouTube and they want to blame security for his character. They want to say security has something to do with it, allowed him to do this and do like that. I ain't never seen not one officer and not one of those events that he was in the street with, Puff had a lot of sense. He didn't do his dirt with NYPD, with parole, corrections, or none of us who worked for him. If he,
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it.
I want you to go up. He being so fucking dramatic because people do bullshit in front of their kids every single day. What makes Diddy so different? Not implicating, but I'm just saying, like, is that really that uncommon for people to do some bullshit to hurt their kids?
Hey, Shanika and Drift, watch what he's saying. He saw all this stuff and then act like he didn't see it. I'm like, bruh, you're not innocent. You know, now you really a fat fucker now. But I'm telling you that he grifted like Carl, salute to you, Carl. And I'm like, this Joker, right after what happened with Biggie, right? He got fired or he left or whatever. But how he got so many details about what happened? He said, you can't blame security. We ain't see nothing.
Shit, nigga, you
right.
see everything.
Right. And then when you in no capacity, you have a duty to report. But he failed to realize is that even when you're out of this capacity, you didn't forget you got a duty to report. He just wanted to check. He collected checks like everybody else. He's trying to distance himself from it. Now, he didn't see anything, but he keep talking about detail. Man, don't worry about it. He's going to be on the slim slow. He's going to be on the slim slow diet.
Not the slim slow. That boy gonna be on a break.
Yeah,
Man, look. If he disappeared, then y'all know what happened then, goddamn. That's what's up.
Yeah. You see how they flip, Drip? He giving all the details and talking about we didn't see it. Well, you talking about it, you didn't see it.
Yeah,
Which
that
one is it? Choose a stroke.
No, that don't make no sense for so.
And he came from the law enforcement world, Drip. He know you got a duty to report. And then now all of a sudden he said, well, won't he just say, come straight up and say, I was there collecting a check and I looked the other way. Just as like the bouncers in the club and them jokers doing stuff too. They give them the leftovers, right? Or the ones that they don't want to be with. Won't he say that, man? That's more realistic. But nah, he write another book. Write another book. I promise you never get the publishing on it.
But you notice ain't no other bodyguards coming out saying nothing about Diddy ass like that. Well, not that I know of. Ain't nobody coming out like G Deal saying that shit. That's for sure. That nigga fucked up. I don't know, man. Diddy, well, I don't know if you're gonna whoop G Deal, but you should definitely damn sure try. Tips.
No, look at him. Look at him. Man, watch this. Man, I've seen him on interviews. It took him 20 years to get out that chair.
Damn. Staying on the road today.
Nah, man, I'm just like, man, I don't like these jokers acting like they didn't see something. That's why they always say, see something, say something. If you said you were there to get the checks and you giving all the details, just say that I didn't say anything because I was working at my job and I needed my job and I needed my check. Just say that.
No, what's it called? Don't ask, don't tell. Ain't that something like that?
What
Don't
is that?
Don't ask, don't tell. Don't the army do that?
Are you kidding me?
I'm asking you.
No, man. That shit was an exile many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I'm saying though, but
see something, say something. And they even told the civilians to do that too. You see something, say something. And now this joke was sitting there running his mouth, man. I'm like, bro, you saw it. That was nice. That's somebody's mama. That's somebody's sister. That's some. What was all that anniversary? Man, you just wanted to get a check, and you didn't say a damn word.
He definitely got his life changed. Interviews, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, if they're paying them thousands of dollars to show up and writing a book, I'm like, don't worry about it. Watch his mannerism. That joker half dead. His left shoulder's dripping and his eyes is close together and all that. He know he already half dead. That's why he talking, bro. It is what it is, man.
You know what
that's disrespectful.
Yeah, no, for sure. You would think that a nigga at like Gene Deal status So you know, like in the industry, right? So just say that I made a beat for Shanika, right? And Shanika don't pay me. Do you know if you get to saying something, won't nobody else in the industry fuck with you? And I'm talking about the beat maker, not Shanika, the beat maker. That's a fact. Because it's supposed to be
blackball.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really deal with it and keep moving. Everybody gonna take a loss.
That's the same thing for security when it comes to law enforcement too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Exactly.
I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, just shut your mouth. I mean, but now he got a lot of lip drip because man, would you have him secure anything of yours? He couldn't even secure a doghouse right now.
I'm going to get me a Navy SEAL like the Kardashians. Goddamn, I ain't got time.
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
I don't want no
No, but Diesel, he's correct. You see things, either you going to report it, and hey, and not to put Diesel stuff because he said it on the stream before. When they try to come at him for doing the right thing, he said, "Man, I stood on it." He said, "I stood on 10." He's the chief now, right? And I'm like, man, you got to make a decision. Are you going to lay down or get put down? He said, nah, that was wrong. And now magically, right? Because I'm telling you, it's magically he the police chief. He stood on it.
Staying. That's the reason why my brother-in-law, that's why I brought my goddamn niece and them moved from Colorado, because my brother-in-law is the chief of police out there. And now he in Dallas now. You know what I'm saying? Because they just moved him. But bro, they was not respecting, bro. They tried to get him in all kind of bullshit. And bro, he wasn't going. He stood on 10. So bro, he was like, nah, fuck this. I ain't got time. So he definitely close to the house now. That's why, my niece was out here the other day because they had to move back to now they in Dallas. But yeah, bro, he was like, man, them niggas try to put you on shit, try to have you doing some foul shit. Bro, didn't respect him either. He the only black one there, I think.
Yeah, hey, Drip, but I had to fight for my career too. In certain capacities, you got to stand on 10. You know they're coming for you. And I'm like, okay, I stood on 10 and I weathered the storm. I was like, man, some people, man, they just cave, right? But for him to be so self-righteous right now, where was all that energy then? I'm like,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Because even with Cassie, bro, he was outside the room and he heard her yelling and all this stuff. Like, bro, you ain't, and I know security guards ain't supposed to cross that boundary, but god damn, my nigga hit the door or something. Like, nigga fall in the door and act like something happened. Shit, I don't know. just to kind of like be real. Okay, so watch this. Since Shanika want to be laughing at a nigga, so no. Let me ask my boy Diesel. Now I know who Diesel is now for sure. I seen him on the other side. That's for sure. I know who he is now. So look, Diesel, if you were security, and just say you had Travis Scott as your client, right? So we know them niggas do coke and shit, right? They like heavy in that shit, and they were wilding out one night, and maybe they walked in the room and you seen the bag of coke they had, right? And all of a sudden they were rowdy as hell. Then don't nobody say nothing, but you security though, right? If you don't hear nothing, are you gonna think them niggas made a unalive themselves, maybe passed out or some shit? Or you gonna go check on them?
I'm gonna go check on them. But see, so the whole security thing has changed over years because when I started law enforcement, I used to do security gigs, and you would get your money after you did the gig, and so it was a problem because they could do things and hold that money over your head for you to keep your mouth shut, right? But now a lot of departments have gone to, you get the money up front, and so officers are more willing to act on things that happen because they already got the money, right? So it's changed a lot, but I've been in situations where I've had to shut it down, and I didn't get paid because I shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Because they were just doing too much and they were putting my position in jeopardy. Because it's not like I'm working for you full time. Only time I work for you is when you come to town, and that's once a year maybe. You know what I'm saying? So I can't put myself in a position where I lose my whole career because you want to damn toot some coke or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you.
Once I started getting money up front, though, it was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, you do something, you going to jail. I'm sorry, but you're going to jail.
So wait, So wait, the security can take you. So what about the bodyguard? Can the bodyguard take you to jail too?
Bodyguard's not law enforcement. So some are like a bodyguard. So it would be security, and we wouldn't be as close as the actual bodyguard, right? We were basically there as a outside perimeter for the bodyguard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So I've never actually done. I have done bodyguarding, but it wasn't for anybody. Like it was only like Fantasia and CeeLo. But outside of them, everybody else I've ever done any security for, it was just like uniform, you know, being a perimeter for that whoever it was I was doing it for. So, go ahead.
No, I'm about to say that's just like my brother-in-law. This nigga, it seemed like he worked more security than his own damn job. Like no bullshit. This nigga,
you get a lot of money, bro. You get a lot of money.
No, because him and my sister, they very, very wealthy over there. They chilling, but bro, he worked 24/7. Seemed like he the chief. And then like especially in Houston, bro, he did a lot of shit with Rap-A-Lot. A lot of these guys coming in buying these cars. He was escorting motherfuckers and shit. I'm like, God damn, like it was crazy. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So you make sense. I'm talking about everything you saying. For sure. Mm-hmm.
Want to give a shout out real quick to Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. He said, "As Diesel, if there are regulations in place that restrict providing information via book about interactions or personal protection duties."
There you go. I appreciate your buy.
You're talking about from law enforcement's perspective? No, I mean if you want to say what happened or what I mean, that would have to be an agreement between like per se. If I was the one doing the security, they would have me sign a non-disclosure clause or something like that. Hey, hold on 1 second, I got.
Bro, that's crazy work.
Hey,
Shout out to that boy.
Hey, Drip.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead and give him a shout out for that. And I'm going to piggyback on what Diesel said.
I'll wait till he actually answered there. I was going to press.
Hey, Drip. This is the difference is, right? They got this thing called in the because I got plenty of friends throughout time, right? So they let you use the cruise and all that. They make money and do whatever, right? It's kind of supposed to be a perk. But at the end of the day, they're still a law enforcement officer. They ain't like they just say, Drip, you're going to be my security. No, law enforcement, they don't get the opportunity to turn and look the other way because they already got an oath. They took an oath.
Right.
Bruh, ain't no getting away from that, Drip.
Let me ask you this then. So the bodyguards be like ex-Marine, ex-Navy SEAL type shit, like, right? It don't be nobody that's in like right now working for the law enforcement, right? Or like ex-sheriff and shit, right?
Yeah, they can be X, and that's just like you said, X. They have no duty and all that, right? Nah, man, because them guys, what Diesel was saying, he said that law enforcement, when I was doing that, just like your brother-in-law, or whoever you just said, but at the end of the day, you still law enforcement. You don't get to take the shield off and put it down and all that. Right. They get caught up, but that's why a lot of them retire from the military, whatever, intelligence and all that. That's a different thing, right? They're governed by something totally different.
Okay.
But you don't get to take it off, man. That's why, a lot of stuff with religion, I'm put down my religion today and I'm looked the other way, but not when you take the oath, Drip. And that's why anybody dealing with these guys, bruh, you see something, you better say something. But guess who they always implement when something go left? Well, that was a law enforcement officer. You hired them and all that. They're talking about the county, the city, and they're like, how would I know? See? And that's why retire, set up your own security business. You play by different rules then. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Carl, for the support. Somebody matches energy. Definitely appreciate it when y'all show up and show out.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
That boy say, you smoking black and mild. Get in the car with me. Lord Jesus. Damn, Kodak. Not the black and mild. Only nigga getting in my car smoking a PJ. And he better let that motherfucker win a dime on both sides, goddamn it. Shout out to that boy Carl Anderson for the support, man. Appreciate you, my boy. Who else in this motherfucker that slid in here? Shout out to who that is? Shout out to 2 Cents. Goddamn, shout out to T.O. A-Dub just sent me some pictures of some goddamn whale meat. That shit looked like some shit they caught on what's that movie with Will Smith and the white boy? They was in the army and they caught the alien. That shit looked like, I ain't gonna hold you. That shit looks disgusting as fuck. Oh my mama, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. If somebody eat, matter of fact, that shit like you eat that shit on what's that shit called? Not America's Got Talent. What's that show they used to have where they had spiders and shit, got their roaches and shit that you had to eat? Yeah, Fear Factor, bro. Like, no, I don't want that no more. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to send me this shit. That shit, yeah. Damn.
Hey, Drip, let me give you a fun fact. Most jurisdictions, right? So when the cops do that stuff, they let them use the cruiser and they can wear the uniform. And guess what? If something happened to them, they're not even covered.
Oh, wow.
And that's why they charge so much, right? Because that's not a line of duty, right? And so when Jesus come back, he can speak more to it. But it varies from state to state. But typically, when you see the cops sitting outside that dang on that club and that guy standing there and all that, bruh, something happened to him, man. A lot of them don't even get the pension. They don't get the pension, bro.
A lot of the times, even if they're on duty, they try not to cover them depending on what they're doing when they get injured.
Thank you.
So
thank you, D.
So it just depends on what they're doing, even in security work. If they're enforcing the law or something like that, then they can be covered. But that falls back on the department covering you when it comes down to it. Because if the department doesn't say you're covered, then you ain't covered. But if the department fights for you, then you will be. So my guys, when they work off duty, they're covered as long as they're doing something that is law enforcement related.
Do law
because you seen the horror stories though. Tell them, Chief.
Oh yeah,
that's why he implemented that where he is. The horror stories. He said, "Nah, I'm gonna implement this. You cover."
Hold on, Sam. Chanel getting there because she's finna say something. She ain't said nothing alone. Go ahead, Chanel.
Oh, Chanel's up here. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just gonna ask the law enforcement guy. Do the police departments have insurance, like life insurance, on all of y'all?
Yes.
And they all get paid out when the person dies, right?
The minimal life insurance you'll see is like 150,000, but some of them go up to like 500.
Right. So I'm like, if that's the case, why are they refusing to give some of that stuff?
I think Stan was talking more to the fact of them getting hurt in workman's comp. I think that's what he was talking to the fact of.
So the families are taken care of for sure when okay, I got you.
Yeah, if the officer is in uniform, even if he's going home and he loses his life, that's a lot of duty. Like if he has his uniform on and he's if he's in that capacity, yeah, we qualify that as a line of duty there.
Thank
you. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, we'll go over some horror stories and I share it with you because officers was doing certain things and they didn't even want to cover. But you got Diesel, he fights for his officers, right? And
man,
I'm telling you, man, they do all they can do. Go ahead, Diesel.
I had an officer that was all he did was get out of his car, go to his trunk, and his back went out on him. And they tried to say it was a
pre-existing condition.
Pre-existing condition. I had to write a whole letter about how his pre-existing condition comes from him wearing a duty belt. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go out my way to get him covered because he was on duty and he was actually getting something out of the trunk while he was on a traffic stop, right? So I had to go out my way to write a letter about how the duty belt causes pre-existing conditions that officers are not aware of at the time until it actually happens and all this other stuff, man. It was ridiculous.
Bro, that shit sound crazy because my little brother works for this company, Xfinity, and he worked like a 24-hour shift like type shit because he on call. But that boy had to replace both of his rotator cuffs because they carried them goddamn spools of wire. And they didn't want to give him this shit too. Until the doctor was like, nah, this is different wear and tear from carrying, 50 pounds, 100 pounds on your shoulder of goddamn meat. You know what I'm saying?
Insurance will try to fight anything they can, bro. They'll try to fight anything they can, man. Only thing that I've ever seen it not happen is when an officer loses his life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's that we don't really have to fight as much for that. But when it comes to like workman's comp, man, you got to fight every bit you can for these guys.
And we pay these folks. Ain't this some shit?
Because I used to work retirement in Florida, and yeah, we was they've gotten a lot better though with the pre-existing conditions and things that they consider job-related injuries. Because I remember, like even like with the firefighters and stuff like that, it was a lot of stuff that they were just denying, and they were and they finally started, to open up to and change the legislation to show where a lot of that stuff was happening as a result of just your daily activities on the job. And it's something, even if it was pre-existing, they still started to approve it because you're aggravating that pre-existing condition and making it worse. Right. So yeah, they're doing better in Florida.
That's real. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like my mom. She had carpal tunnel working for the post office. Boy, they were riding by the house trying to check on her. I'm like, damn, y'all ain't bullshitting, huh? Because they said she can drive. She can drive. And boy, I'm talking about that was crazy.
Yeah, if you knew how many people I caught that were getting disability benefits and workman comp and stuff like that, and they were still working, living their best life, like it's the bad apples that spoil it for the bunch, unfortunately.
I mean, I was a kid, so I ain't know nothing about it, Shanika, but shit, I'm talking about, I kept telling my mom, I'm like, man, this car keep riding by. Who is this folks? Man, bro, she was like, that must be a workers' comp people because I've seen the car too. And bro, I'm talking about they taking pictures and they ain't making sure I'm on a car. I mean, clearly wasn't gone, but she do got a husband, motherfucker. Yeah, that was crazy work. But yeah, I was just like, man, these folks ain't bullshit. Like they really, and then for the government too. So, because yeah, that was crazy work.
Because we used to pull those reports for Department of Labor, the police used to send us reports. Like, yeah, we was always following up and checking up on the people because, they don't want to pay. So, of course, if they can catch you, that's what they're going to try to do.
Right. That's wild. Let me press play real quick. Shit.
He did his dirt. He did it with those street guys who were security and that showed up and came up in the trial. They came up in the trial. So now, none of the security that was police officers or had government credentials came up in the trial, bro.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
D-Rock, Paul, Bonds, Remy.
This nigga here.
Street guys.
See, hold on, let me pause this shit. See, that's why I think they dropped the ball at right there. All the big shit that you really could have hit Diddy for, bro, y'all didn't focus on none of that shit. I don't know why y'all thought Cassie was gonna break under pressure or like say some new shit. No, bro, that's all y'all worried about with the freak offs and these motherfuckers here. But you got a whole RICO charge, man. Racketeering, all kind of bullshit, and didn't even bring up nothing that even can goddamn substantiate that shit. A RICO cannot be a one-man band.
It can.
Okay, so what's the percentage of it, Diesel? Is it a whole bunch of RICOs with a one person?
No. A RICO is always built off of an enterprise of a bunch of people.
Thank you.
But so the problem, the biggest thing with this situation is that you don't have a lot of heavy hitters in this situation.
Right. Okay.
So they're going after. So the RICO is to get mainly the heavy hitters. If you only have one heavy hitter, then yeah, you could have most of the people that are witnesses that are involved in a RICO just go against be a witness against that one heavy hitter.
Okay, so Diesel, I'm gonna ask you this, and I hope this don't go against your call, but do you think Diddy was a heavy hitter though?
In this case, yes.
Okay.
In this case,
okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because everybody was like, he ain't got the power like that. He just did it. I'm like, I don't know. But
he's basically the money man.
Right. He got the money. Okay, gotcha.
Right. So he's the one. He's the one making everything basically run, right? Because he's pushing the money. So
Right.
yeah, he's basically the quote unquote heavy hitter.
Right. So just say this, Clive Davis, you know, he's multi-billion trillionaire, right? Do you think his status was able to not to you know kind of shake the room a little bit to not make them want to say his name? Just his status?
Well, you got to understand, man. 18 million it take you a long way. Just imagine what 100 million take you.
Okay. Let me
You get what I'm saying? Like, so he could be just as guilty, but he guilty with 100 million. You know what I'm saying? And so
right, you're right. You're absolutely right. Damn. Shit, yeah. Let me shut the fuck up on that, Clive. My bad, baby. Chanel, what you finna say? My bad.
Oh, nothing.
Damn. She say 18 million. Shit, 100 million. Shit, God damn. Yeah, Judge, you're gonna have to get paid off at the golf course, buy your new golf cart and everything.
Yeah.
Shit. Hello.
Say hello to the bad guy here.
Oh my God.
Because you want to make me out the bad guy. Because
Say
I'm
hello.
going to tell you the truth and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. My prediction on this.
Nigga.
What I believe that's going to go down.
Your ass gonna get fired.
The trial, if it happens before the 4th of July, he might have a chance.
Oh, shit.
If it goes after the 4th of July, that means those jurors are taking their job seriously.
I agree.
They have went down and took the judge's instructions and said,
why that nigga sound like somebody preaching? God damn. Stop stretching that shit out. Go ahead, Chanel. What you gonna say?
I just said I agree with him. That's all.
Why you agree?
Because I think he's right.
Man, that's some bullshit.
What? I do think he's right.
I just think he's right. Okay. All right.
I think what he's really getting at is like, you can't really predict what a jury is going to do. Sometimes the jury is going to find a person, guilty who they didn't have enough evidence, but they don't like them or they don't like something. So we're going to find this person guilty. And sometimes they find people innocent who we all know ain't innocent. So when you put it into those 12 people's hands, you can't predict that. You have no idea who has a certain type of bias, but people try. But usually you can't tell with the jury.
A little test and shit, but okay, I got you.
So I think he's going off of basically the jury and how long they take to deliberate
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So okay. So yeah. So I mean, he's right. It's easier for a jury to find somebody not guilty than fight in the room about why somebody is guilty. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So if they come out real, that's why you'll see a lot of lawyers that'll say, "Man, they came out in 5 minutes. That seems good for us, right?" So, I think that's what he was going off of. So
yeah,
if they work through a holiday, then they are really fighting for this man to be guilty. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
Wow. That make a lot of sense too, because people want their days off. They ain't trying to come.
Yeah, damn right.
God damn, it makes so much sense. So Stan, what was that shit you said that they said in that case that you had work? Do bill or some shit? What you say it's called, Stan?
I don't think Stan even here anymore, is it?
Oh shit, my bad. Okay. He said something called true bill or something like that. You ever heard of that? True bill?
Yeah, true bill is from an indictment. That's what you get on an indictment. If they find a true bill, then that means that you are indicted. If they cannot find a true bill, then there's no indictment.
Wow, because I didn't know what the hell Stan was saying, but now I know exactly what he was saying. Now, okay.
So like me, I know y'all don't know my background, but what Stan was talking to before about me was I was accused of something. I was charged with 2 felonies, and they did not find a true bill. They couldn't find a true bill because all it was based off was lies, right? So they couldn't indict me, so they had to dismiss my charges.
While you was on the force or pre-force?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was a police officer, and I was a assistant chief, and the chief's best friend was using derogatory language, and when the chief wouldn't stop it, I went over his head, and then they came up with this so crazy story about me stealing time and all this stuff. So
that works every time. When you go over that head, boy, it's like a whole goddamn boy. Look. Now you exposing shit now. Oh yeah, they on some shit. Yep. Carl say what he say. Nostradamus, not 2.0. Shit. Stan, you down there? I see you. I just added you. You good?
You on mute?
You on mute, Stan? Shit. Yeah, but that's okay.
I had to switch devices, Drip. But that true bill, right? The grand jury, I told you, man, my experience with the grand jury, that was the biggest joke on the planet.
It is the biggest joke. It's the big. You can get a true bill on a grilled cheese sandwich, bro. Like there is no reason why somebody cannot get a true bill. I mean, I don't get it.
Hey, Diesel, tell you what, they took all of us in a room, right? At the time, because you know it overlaps, right? Because you come in, you got to do certain days, whatever. But it overlaps because people are always coming in because they got to have people available. I'm sitting in here, them jokers sitting up there, they ain't even paying attention. Everybody got their phone. They said, "What do y'all think?" You ain't listen to the prosecutor, at least here where I am, right? You ain't listen to a prosecutor. Somebody came in and they read what y'all wrote in the report, right? Or the investigator or the representative. And they like, yeah, that's good. They ain't heard anything, right? You're not saying guilty or innocent. That's why you got to go to trial. But that's my thing, man. I sat on the grand jury. Man, I much rather go and sit on the jury than to ever go back to the grand jury. Because that was a joke.
Well, the grand jury usually doesn't hear from the prosecution. They only hear from the investigator.
Exactly.
Right? Because they don't want to muddy the waters of the prosecution's or the defense's defense to the crime. Only thing they hear are the facts of the facts from the report is all they really hear.
Yeah. Is it enough to get the true bill, right?
Right.
And I'm telling you, they weren't even paying attention in there.
Mr. Stan?
Yes.
3 seconds ago, you told us we need to be going to jury duty. Now you don't like the jury?
I said, didn't I clearly say I'd much rather sit on the jury than the grand jury? You see this, the difference between the two? At the grand jury, you're not deciding guilt or innocent. Do they have enough information to move forward?
I'm talking about us regular people.
I said, go to the
do our civil
jury.
duty and go to the
jury. Jury duty. Not the grand jury.
I really think you need to do both because at the end of the day,
stop penalizing me and making me seem a certain way because I don't want to go.
Hey, watch this. I gave you both experience because I did both. And I said, my personal preference, I'd much rather sit on the jury duty for a trial than to ever go back to a grand jury. That's my personal preference. Either way, we need to be in both. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm just sharing my experience, which I'm pretty sure you've never been on jury duty, and you ain't been on grand jury. I'm sharing my experience. I said I'd much rather be on jury duty and a trial than to go back to grand jury. I was just sharing my experience. We need to do both, like the chief said.
I wasn't being serious, Stan.
Yeah, whatever. But yeah, whatever, man. Whatever.
Don't be whatever-ing me.
Hey, all right, Chanel. I love you. You're beautiful today.
Get you in the dark. I'm a Navy
You're
SEAL.
beautiful today. Hey,
Drip. Like, leave me alone.
Hey, Drip. You heard what Diesel said, that he had the right paperwork to take care of people, right? The officers, right? Watch this. Can you imagine people been in the military all these years and all that? You would nobody's ever designed to be a pack mule, and at the end of your service, right? Because I've seen it along the way, so I was already prepared. And then they fighting against them. What? Man, I tell you what, the only thing most people carry is the fat on their back. But the people going all over here and doing all this stuff, I'm telling you, it's harder on the other side That's why I tell the soldiers, document your stuff and do what you got to do. And I'm telling y'all, it's good to have people that experienced it and the people that was responsible for signing off on paperwork, man. What they tell y'all is not the way it is, man. You got these up here telling you, say, man, I had a right report. But if somebody end up being deleted or deceased, you don't really have to fight that hard for that. But other than that, pre-existing, so yeah, man, it's not what they tell y'all it is, man. You say thank you for your service. I don't care whether you're a firefighter, a law enforcement officer, a military service member, but they don't tell you what goes on behind the scene. I'm telling you, it's hard.
When he was trying to go to the army, like my daddy was like a special force. It was I'm talking about big sniper game. But that motherfucker told my brother, like, nah, you think this, because when my brother did ROTC from like 8th grade to 12th grade type shit, he thought he was goddamn in the army now, Lieutenant Dan, and because his, pops would bring his shit to the cleaners, get all this shit put on there. He said he is too. He thought he was the man. Bro wasn't built like that. But bro will stand his ground, but bro, you ain't ready to see this shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And so my pops was like, nah, you ain't ready for that type of shit. Like, it's a lot of shit behind the scenes you have no fucking clue about. And I mean,
that's what I tell people when they're trying to get in law enforcement, bro. Like, like a lot of people getting in law enforcement say, yeah, I want to make a change, and like they don't realize law enforcement will change you before you change it.
That's a fact.
You see shit that you would not imagine. You know what I'm saying? So like it's one of those things. It's like I tell my kids, man. I got my son. He was thinking about getting into it, and I was like, bro, you're just now thinking about it. The reason why I got in law enforcement because it was something that I've dreamed about since I was a kid. You just now getting into it. You get that first check after you done had to run somebody down, point your gun at somebody, arrest somebody, take somebody with the kids crying. All that shit, and you look at that check, you gonna think it ain't worth it. Yeah, like, it's gonna be the first thing that come to your mind. Go ahead.
I have a question for the cop guy, and
man, his name is Diddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's all right. She's trying to she's trying to get a reaction out of me. That's fine.
No, summons her ass. Goddamn shit. Send her a ticket.
Put some respect on his name. You want everybody to put respect on your credentials.
Stan, leave me alone.
We're gonna burn.
Why are you fighting me? This ain't your fight. Leave me alone.
Please.
Mr. Cop guy. Sorry.
Denzel's ex-wife.
Diesel. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Denzel's everybody's ex-wife. Chief, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
If you guys could do it over, you and Mr. Stan, would you do it over? And my other question was, do y'all have any sort of like responses like nightmares and stuff like that from things you saw? I was just curious.
I've seen some things that I can't unsee, but who gonna stand in the gap? And that's the thing, because once you get in and you see it, just like Dee shared one of his incident, and I've done that throughout my 35 years of military service. Who's gonna stand up for them? Who's gonna have the voice for them? I'll do it over and over again.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thank you for your service, bro, and I thank everybody, Diesel too. And I always tell my brother-in-law, well, I don't say thank you for your service. I be like, boy, your ass out there working, boy. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But bro, 35 years is a long fucking time. Staying like, what? Goddamn.
Compared to what?
The army. For 35 years. Well, I don't know.
Man, you know how many people, the hundreds of thousands of people that had affected their lives, then they had children and they kept going. I took children, 17, 18-year-olds that they threw away and told them they were never going to be nothing. Then,
no. I think you got
what I'm saying.
No. I'm trying to give you flowers. Like, I don't know if you heard me wrong. I'm saying 35 years is a long time to be in the service of duty. Like, that is amazing. Like you ain't let me finish, but bro, that's amazing to be dedicated to something that fucking long, bro. And you like literally got all kind of, degrees, bro. You got certificates and shit, bro. Like all kinds of shit. Like, bro, 35 years is a true dedication to what, in the army, which is the biggest gang in the world, you know what I'm saying? Besides the laws, but like, bro, that's big, bro. Like I don't really think people know when you say 35 years, bro, 10 deployments, bro. Even when I told my uncles, and they was in like, but them nigga was goddamn in the 18 Warhol doing surveillance. So you got to know they was in the trenches. So them niggas even said, goddamn, 35? I'm like, what's wrong with that? He said, that's a long fucking time. Shit. I'm like, damn. But you know, 10 deployments, they be like, yeah, that's for sure. He was dedicated. But now, bro, like that's big.
So to answer the lady that said she was married to Denzel,
damn.
My name's Chanel. I cannot.
Oh, what's your name again, ma'am? Oh, okay.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna tell you this. First, when you go in, I told you my late father, my hero. That's why I did that, right? And I ain't have nothing to do in my life. But when I got into it and I saw how things were, I was like, so what I'm gonna do? Stand on the street corner like a lot of people and do all that. But then I saw people, man, because some of us grew up a certain way. Who gonna stand up? Y'all threw y'all children away. A lot of people, right? Because we hear it on the panels all the time. I say, well, I'm gonna stand in the gap, and it caused me some friction. And these will tell you some of the things caused him some friction, but we stood in the gap, and that's why we said absolutely we would do it over and over again.
So I've been doing it for 20 years, and I got 10 more to go, so I can retire. But
thank you.
So I don't have nightmares, but I know the people that have slept in the same bed with me say I jerk a lot when I'm sleeping, right? So I don't know what that's about, but I've done a lot. You know, I've been SWAT team commander. I've done a lot with I worked with Homeland Security as a narcotics detective for 8 years, so I saw a lot going with that. And it was, you know, I don't know if that has to do with the jerking or whatever, but I don't have nightmares where I wake up scared or anything like that.
Yeah,
it's just,
So would you do it again?
hell yeah, I love it.
Hell yeah, I love it. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but Diesel, ain't it amazing? You say you were doing some jerking, and all them jokers laying in the bed with jerk after jerk after jerk and getting babies by. Man, I want to defend us as best we can, even if it costs me my life, right? We got to have things in place. We know everybody's not built like that, and that's fine. We're not expecting everybody to do it. And that's why when people say thank you for your service, I said thank you for your support, because we all came.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, thank you for your support. I said thank you for your support.
Hold on, Stan. Let me say this real quick. Y'all really inspiring me, bro, to really like, and you know, this might cause friction too, because I know where these are from, and it's cool. I understand, you know, I love it. But bro, a nigga want to do like a real intimate one-on-one, no panel style interview with like the people who like did 20, 30 years in this in the service and, you know, on the force type shit, just to kind of see how they mental was before and how they mental was now. I think that'd be amazing, bro.
Let me tell you something. The way I thought about things back then, and I look back, and you know, women will even tell you, like I have totally changed from the time I started to now.
I already know.
Right. So I mean, you would get a lot of insight on the psyche that people have to deal with when you talk about law enforcement going in and being into these people's personal business and having to, you know, fix the problem that they're having, regardless of what it is. We're always trying to fix somebody's problem, right? So, you know, it really affects a person when they have to go through something like that. And even doing it for 5 years to change you.
Right.
Do you?
What's that?
I was going to ask, do y'all have a heightened sense of paranoia? Especially the Diesel guy, because he said he was narcotics. Is somebody else
I can't hear
background.
We can't hear you. Nah, your ass sound like you in a cave somewhere. Where you at?
In a cave.
No, go ahead and ask your question.
No, we didn't hear your question.
Drip trying to clear it.
Both y'all was talking at the same time. Well, hold on, Chanel, because Shanique ain't said it the whole time. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, work at highway safety in Miami, like they started this new thing where now they have to have a state trooper in there every single day, all day. And one of the dudes that we talk all of them, but one of them was like the thing that really changed him was like the car accidents. Like imagine seeing like somebody, because I used to argue like, why y'all make me wear my seatbelt? If I don't want to wear my seatbelt, I don't have to. And he was like, the seatbelt for me and for everybody else, it ain't for you. Because imagine how that feels when you walk up to the scene of an accident and you see somebody that done flipped the windshield, they hand over here, they body over here, they arm over here. Like that to me is like the absolute craziest thing to have to experience as law enforcement. Like just being desensitized when you see those types of things. Like, oh, here's an unalive body. Like, you know, it's just normal to you. And that's to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
She's in the hallway, so it was hard for me to understand exactly what she was saying, but I think I got the gist of it. Basically, my experience going to car accidents. That's the one call that I can honestly say I've seen the most people die right in front of me. It's
that's wild. Ooh, man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro. That damn. You know what I would think it would be? Well, 2 seconds, Chanel. I promise. I know it was your turn. My bad, sweetie. I think with the I think it would be more of the sounds, bro, for me. Real shit. Because I've seen a lot that I probably shouldn't have seen, and I don't take nothing for granted, and I don't regret it because it really kind of made me think a certain way that you know, stay out the way type shit. But at the end of the day, it would be the sounds for me, like a nigga hollering, a woman and child screaming, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would be like my PTSD, like, you know, jumping out my seat for some shit because I would hear that sound. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, y'all be on the scene, anything can happen on that scene that's real time, and y'all got to hear the moans and groans and the oh man, oh my god, and the screams and shit. Yep. Even with staying them, they send a goddamn missile somewhere, and it's 20 people moaning and groaning, and motherfuckers detached, and you don't know what's going on. You just hear this shit until you get there, and oh my god, it is a fucking wreck.
Hey, Drip, so Chanel can go because I know that because I wanted to respond to her question. I want her to ask it again. But Drip, my biggest fear in the world is not getting there on time. You don't know how it is to hear the stuff squawking. You got to get permission to go out there, and you get there and everything is on fire, right? Fine, right? No, hey, it happened. Okay, well, we readjust, right? And everybody can't just readjust. You know, it's like, so I was supposed to give up my first deployment in 2004 and the other 10 after that. No, we tweaked it. I mean, but we know everybody's not built like that, man. And that's no problem. But the ones that's built like that, let's do what we got to do. Well, you ain't got, well, how much time you got left in your life to do what you need to do? You tell us to stand up. You tell us to do whatever. We know we all can't do it, but the ones that can, thank you for your service. And I say thank you for your support. That shit squawking across that dang on mic. And that's why my man Diesel, he hear the stuff coming across the comms the whole while he's doing that, right? When he first started joining the force. Man, you some of us can adapt, right? We all can't, because a lot of people just quit, retire, whatever, right? I mean, not even retire, they just quit. But man, hey man, thank y'all for y'all support. I land the plane there, and Drip, whenever you want to put Chanel in so she can ask her question.
Go ahead, Chanel. My bad. Go ahead. I was on mute. My bad. Go ahead, Chanel.
She's not on the stage no more.
She got a what?
She's not on the
Oh, damn, she was mad. Oh, Lord Jesus, it's all good. I ain't worried about it. Nah, man, shit, it's been a hell of a show, man. We talked about a lot, man. We've been streaming like, 6-7 hours. Shanika, we proud of you. I know why you got an echo back there. It ain't nothing in there. You sleeping on the floor tonight. It's all good. I love it. I love it. You over the elevator.
Her front shit got repossessed. Hey, you know, it's okay.
Okay. we want to do this for our
I know you're gonna cuss us out in the Discord. I know you are, Shanika.
Lord Jesus. I'm talking about you a new spot. That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Yeah.
So look, you need to tell Drip what he need to send to the new spot. I'm gonna goddamn send you some green screens or some shit or some kind of, some type of aesthetic for the studio. so you can upgrade your YouTube presence, man. And you threw, send your ass a lamp or some, or maybe some. Well, I can't say what I say. We got the police on the panel, but yeah, you know what I'm saying, something like that for your and shit.
Hey, Diesel, I appreciate you, brother.
Oh yeah,
man,
you know
we
what?
do what it do. We do what we do, brother. Because when they say, "Will you do it again?" Absolutely, every day.
Every day, huh? I feel you,
Yeah,
bro.
Diesel said the same thing. He's like, "Hey, yeah, I do it all over again." Sure.
Right.
Who gonna do it? The guy in the barber shop that got diabetes, obese, and ain't doing nothing. Yeah, they gonna go out there and do what we do. Nah, so we just let y'all talk. I mean, to my them jokers in the barbershop, man, they just talking and doing whatever, man. It's a challenging job, right? Fine. Somebody we decided to do it, right? Because it's all voluntary, right? Now, so I mean, come on, man. We got to support one another or shut up.
There you
Because
go.
we don't need y'all vote.
Nah,
we don't trust me. We don't need y'all vote.
So let me stand. I'm gonna run a hideout show. What time is it? I'm gonna stream the shit with JP from the hideout because it's gonna be ugly. And hideout full of the smoke. I'm telling y'all, somebody told me it's the new Fight Club 2.0. I said, take it how you wanna. But I'm gonna run a stream from that boy tonight. I'm actually doing a thumbnail right now at probably like 10:30 Central Standard Time, East Time.
What's the hideout?
It's a smoke. So it's a bunch of pipe dreams of smoke and a bunch of
Is that another channel?
Yeah, that's my other channel. Yes, sir. BJ, can you put
yeah, because we're not trying to monetize that so people can talk.
Yeah, and if you went to Tech Diesel, I got a stream called A Plug. It's a channel for content creator resource for all platforms, software gems. I build gaming PCs, all kind of wild shit.
Shit, I need to holler at you then.
Yeah,
Hey, Diesel, Drip, Diesel. I've been knowing you for years, and I've been knowing Drip for a while. Y'all collab, and I'm telling you, man, it's good. Man, I ain't man, because I don't want no backlash, right? But I believe in doing real things. You see how Diesel's poised and Drip is poised, man. Y'all share the information in the back. However y'all decide to do it. Nah, man, it's gonna be a great thing. But the hideout Diesel is that we're not trying to monetize that channel so everybody can get everything off their chest type thing. Because we're trying to keep these two channels clean, content plug, the tech and this channel, right? So hideout, get it off your chest. What is going on, right?
It's a cool spot. It's cool.
It's
no rules. Ain't no panel rules. No shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can come up. Just no doxing and no kid shit and shit. We good to go because I don't play that type of shit. That shit is fucked up. It's not good for the people. So it's just, but the first little cheerleading fight was Shaky Breaky and Quaffy. And shout out to them guys too. It really wasn't, it was cool. You know what I'm saying, for the first show, but JP told me since I ain't got kids, I'm worthless, bro. So I'm on his neck. I'm on his fucking neck. So
me and JP got history. So I really
Yeah.
don't talk about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but we'll get to the hideout so you can see what the latest. But hey, Diesel is always a pleasure to hear you talk and hear you speak. I'm in NC and we'll link up so we can sit out and chill out.
You cut me out one more time and try to run my show, Stan, I'm gonna drop
No,
your ass.
Diesel was talking. My bad, Drip.
Thank you, sir.
I see
Thank
you in the hideout. How
At
about
ease,
that?
soldier. At ease, soldier. At ease.
I don't see the hideout on the in the comments. I don't see the hideout.
BJ, can you post a hideout for your
drop
boy? Yeah, appreciate you, Stan. I forgot you was a moderator, Stan. Because you be on the panel moderating. My bad, good sir. Sergeant Stan, goddamn Lieutenant Dan. Appreciate you. Oh, you posted? Okay, cool. Yeah, man.
Put some respect on my name first, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sergeant, Master Sergeant. Goddamn. And put the plug too, BJ, because that'll be some. Like I said, man, we really be vibing over there. And shout out to Miss Joy, the first person come out the Drip Nation tier membership. They got monetized. Appreciate that. She got her monetization. Drip, man. Hey, man, we put in work. We did our thing. We did shoot. And the fact that she believed in me and listened was everything. It don't even matter about them. It's just the fact that she listened and believed in me. Because a lot of folks say this, say that, and then they don't trust your word, and they end up doing what they want to do on their own side, and they never reach that tier. So the plug page will be monetized in about a month. That's a fact. I told y'all 3 months max, and I'm monetizing that boy. And, it's been working. So shout out to everybody watching, man. We're finna give our final thoughts. 10:30, 11, we're gonna run a hideout stream. Part 2 with JP. You know, just it ain't gonna be like no beef shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But just like us addressing the bullshit, because and Rooster come, he ain't even touching the panel. I ain't gonna hold you. Not tonight. But yeah, I ain't got time. Too much of Rooster in one day is too much. But if y'all want to get our final thoughts, we'll start with the ladies first. Chanel. Oh, no, she gone. Okay, so Shanika the co-host. So I'm gonna let Mr. Diesel crank it up. You want to get your final thoughts, Mr. Diesel?
Yeah, man. So this whole Diddy thing proves to us that we need to stop trying to put our own biases out there and just know what the law is. Go off what the law is, man. That's basically what it is. You never know what's gonna happen with a trial. With a jury. You never know.
That makes so much sense, bro. I got slandered so long for his whole trial weeks. Drip, he going to jail for life. And guess what? All them trolls that was saying that shit came back today and they got his. Well, he got goddamn certain for 2. No, don't run that shit back now.
If you look at everything that I said about this trial before, I said, y'all, it's a jury trial. You cannot call a jury trial. Period, point blank.
We told him to wait.
Damn, boy.
Do it.
Well, he definitely took it to trial, and you see, everybody wasn't for all that shit. Everybody was saying it. But see, I think the video brainwashed everybody. I think that's what their motive was to run that video. It was gonna make everybody think he's a monster, which he is, and he needed put under the ground for that shit. Oh, JD, you lucky I'm on my laptop downstairs. I would have played the intro. God damn it. I'm trying to make it
But he wasn't on trial for that video. That's the problem.
And see, that's what I'm saying, Diesel. It's so much commotion with media, bro. Everybody gets the brainwash, even me, because sometimes I'll watch some shit like, oh shit, that's crazy. And then I watch something else and it's totally different and it makes sense, but it don't make sense like the other person's shit was. So yes, bro, this media is so crucial to the world that, bro, it's the reason why they make content. And you got to have content creators, bro, because there's so many bias of like opinions, bro. It's insane. And bro, it make good content.
Yep.
But nah, that's a fact. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead and get 5 thoughts, T.
Hey, like always, man, it's good to see you, Diesel, and thank you. You know, linking up with Drip. You know, is giving the other side of the perspective, because it doesn't matter what the public opinion. You can throw that in the trash, but I would say, family first, family always. Stop listening to people. You know, hey. When I talk, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. The cavalry is not coming to save us. We all we got and we all we need.
They coming to get
and you through.
Look, they coming to get me. Cavalry, come get your boy. Shit, I can put my time in. Shanika, hold on, Smitty down there. Smitty. Okay, now I can see my shit. Okay, go ahead, Chanel. You want to get your final thoughts?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to everybody that came and hit the panel, everybody that engaged with us in the chat. I want to give a shout out to everybody that watched my channel. I see you. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Did you hit the like button? Go check.
Hey, you. Yeah, you sitting on the couch. Go hit that like button. Okay, thank you.
For sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody's channel that's in the comments. Make sure y'all check out Diesel TV. Definitely appreciate you for rocking with us today and giving us that insight. Right. Shout out to everybody that's in the Cash App and the Super Chat. Shout out to Artifact. Shout out to Combat Veteran. Shout out to BJ, A-Dub in the mother building for sure. Shout out to Madison. Shout out to everybody that wanted to send a super chat, but they funds a little low. We appreciate the thought. Definitely. Make sure y'all subscribe to the join the drip board. I'm telling you, it's lit over there. We don't have to worry about the regulations to YouTube. And so it's good conversations over there as well. Plenty of ways to connect with us. Make sure y'all cop a membership. If you are a content creator, subscribe to Content Club. You could just search up Content Club 93 and look for the link in the comments. He dropped hella gems over there, and he will get you monetized. Get a membership, get monetized for sure. You watch Miss Joy do it right in your face. He doing it in your face. He making these intros right in your face.
In your face, literally on the screen. Yep.
That's it. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all, man. You know, Drip got that music. Y'all need background music. All that type of shit is there. Is here. Have no fear. We don't do the copyright shit at all. For all you local jokers out there selling folks say shit and they get copyright, you need to go to hell and you're through. And I said what I said because that shit is not right. And you know that shit is messing with people's stuff and it's not right. And God don't get you. So because he don't like ugly. So with that being said, man, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you're through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.